Okay, slight difficulty there. This that's not on.
What's not on? 1 second.
So now we should be back up and running. There's like nobody here. We just lost like 2,000 people.
That's okay. They'll find us.
My phone died.
Do you want the microphone back?
No, I just need to turn on a different one.
Can you hear us now?
You left.
No sound. Sound. Only Erin's mic works. Very weak audio. No sound mic.
Oh yeah, because you left.
I'm sorry.
I forgot about that part of things.
I was trying to put the part 1 is still up on the computer, so I was getting the link to part 2 into the chat to try and get people.
Gotcha.
Okay.
People will come back. They'll figure it out.
Yeah.
So then I'll have to build part 3
Yeah.
because yeah.
Well, and we'll actually so now it's 11.
We'll switch again at 7.
Are we still
or
gonna
whatever.
switch at 7?
Yeah, I think that's probably the way to do it.
Okay.
So, all right, that was fun. And check where I'm at percentage wise. Sure, what I got going on. So, while we're here, actually, I wonder if it charges faster off the battery bank or if it charges faster off the wall.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, we'll answer a few questions while we're standing here. The wonders of being live.
Let me go check the other stream real quick.
Okay. Breakfast was good. The breakfast sandwiches are great. I love them. They're very good. How's yours over there, Jeff? Jeff gives me a thumbs up. He's over there eating now. Okay. Is it possible to run a profitable beef farm on purchased feed? I mean, yeah, we're doing it. You just have to make sure you have a product that's worth buying and, of course, know how much input you're putting into all your animals. I think that's the really big thing, is making sure that you know exactly what it's costing you to produce it, and then you would be able to control the actual the price of what you're. Let's see if we can get past this 1%. All right, let's scroll back a little bit. Jeff finally made it to breakfast. Yes, he did. Control the actual the price of what. It's the search for feed that can get you. I mean, it's hard to find feed. So, if you could get it from a grain mill, that makes a huge difference. So, yeah. Ratio of male to female calves right now, we are at 12 to 11. 12 males, 11 females. We only ship our beef with UPS. Everything else we ship regular post office.
Why is there so many Black Angus cattle and not Herefords? Because they're superior.
Well, a lot of it's the market here too.
Yeah, I mean, the Black Angus Association did a really good job of marketing Black Angus as premium quality beef. And in our climate, they raise really good. I know there's other parts of the climate, and this is a huge debate, right? Like the Hereford people are going to come at me for saying that that Black Angus are better. Whatever you want to raise, do what you want to do. But Black Angus are really well adapted to our climate and to our soil and to our weather, and they gain weight really well.
Yeah.
So Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. And it's about body composition and it's about marbling and, different breeds marble differently. And, it's a preference to some extent. So, largely the commercial beef industry wants Angus cattle. And they're super hardy.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
There's a lot of different reasons.
yeah,
So.
multiple.
Antelope, Wyoming lost a lot of antelope due to the harsh winter. How did yours fare? I'm not seeing as many antelope out here as we usually do, but it is what it is.
There was a super
Tags
chat.
make difference. $20 super chat there from Linda. Thank you, Erin, Mike, Jeff, and Carrie, and family. God bless. Is it GBY? God bless you all? Yeah, there we go.
Do you want a bigger base? Would that charge faster?
I don't know. I'm going to sneak back here and see what we're doing. We're at 1%. It's like playing with fire.
Right.
Like my phone could just die at any time.
Let me get a...
Mike, do you think FBN supplements to the feed make a minor change or a major difference to gaining weight? So the FBN supplements, one of the big ones that's in there is lysine. And lysine controls how the animals intake, how they take food in, and they're going to eat more and therefore gain more weight. So what we see is with the FBN supplement, we do seem to be doing a whole lot better, and it's actually a very good thing to do that way. So we like it.
It balances their amino acids, and it does something with hay consumption and stuff too. So part of the reason we have to mix hay in is because the lysine makes them not want as much forage, and so then they consume more grain, and then you could potentially bloat. So
that's the reason we mix the hay with the grain.
Yeah.
Baby donkey, yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, that would be great.
How long do you bottle feed, and when do you put them back in with the rest of the herd? Usually towards the end of summer, we'll move the bottle calves out. We tend to keep them pretty close by. In fact, even through, when did we take them out last time, Jeff? Do you remember? Was it August? I don't remember
Well,
either.
and we kind of keep them through harvest host season too, just because people like to see them. So even if we quit bottle feeding them, we still will. We'll just get, they'll get one bottle a day so that harvest host can feed them. But if we didn't have that, you can wean in 90 days.
Yeah.
If you push it, you can wean in 60 days. I don't know if that's the best for the calf, but.
It is what it is. All right. What do you say we go do something for a little bit, Jeff?
Yeah, I think people would probably like it. There was another question. Do you like it when we shake the camera? Any signs of emus breeding yet? They won't breed till next year. Is there a limit to how many bottle caps we'll actually do? I don't know what that means. If I could add one thing to the farm, what would it be? I would love to have mini cattle, but they're real expensive. And so we don't have mini cattle money this year. So, it's all about, the petting zoo is fun and it brings people to the farm store and stuff. But obviously I can't just go out and buy every single animal that we want to buy all at one time. Hey, you dropped the battery bank. We believe in slow, gradual growth, and the petting zoo is fun, and I do believe that it is monetized and it brings us value and it brings us repeat customers. Did you break the battery bank?
No.
But I can't have all the animals all at one time, so we will get to mini cattle at some point. I would really like to have a mini Highland and a mini White Park. No camels.
No camels.
Erin, do you sometimes miss your farmer's market days? Absolutely not. Zero. Opening the farm store was totally one of the best things that we ever did. And it doesn't work for everybody. Obviously, we have great highway access. We're close to town. If we were 40 miles away from town and in the middle of nowhere off, 17 miles of dirt road, that would be a really hard situation. But for us, it's been really a great move. It gave us our weekends back, although we still, primarily work. That's what we're doing today. But I think that ability to the good fortune to not have to like drag our stuff around all the time is like, oh my gosh, such a time saver. Don't you think, Mike? Yeah, just we would spend so much moving stuff around, touch all the things 37 times. But yeah, it's just way better. And it's like, it's great in the wintertime because it increased our wintertime sales, whereas farmers market really struggled in the wintertime. And, you know, once a month we'd sell like $300. Well, I can open up in the wintertime and do like hardly any prep work, like 10 minutes, go in there and, you know, we can sell that much. So it's way, way beneficial to us and our business plan and stuff. So
For sure. Let me check really quick to see where we're at battery level wise. If we make
we don't have a rapid charger.
What's a rapid charger?
Like a fast charger.
Oh.
Andrew Peterson, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. How's the beef jerky business? It's good. What's the difference between cows and dairy cows? I'm guessing you mean beef cattle and dairy cattle?
cattle.
Yeah, I mean just their what their end goal is. You know, dairy cows produce milk and beef cattle produce beef at the end of the day. So, and they're built differently. Like obviously the Angus cattle that we have are producing milk, but they're not producing for their calves. They're not producing, you know, the volume of milk that a dairy cow does. So yeah, they're very, very different. So.
All right.
What do you think?
I think, I don't know. I think we
It's not.
plug into the battery bank and
Your mic's not working.
my mic's not working. Probably because it's turned off. Actually, I don't know if it's turned off or not. No, it says it's on.
This is the technical difficulty portion of the live stream that we have entered.
Check, check, check. It says it's working. Can you hear me now?
Well, some people say yes, some people say no.
Oh, okay. We went through this last time too with live streams. People were like, it's not working. And then finally it'd be like, oh, wait a minute, my computer's muted.
Well, and sometimes like you can be in the live stream, but you can be behind.
True. Yeah.
So like there's a little button that says live. You might be delayed.
Yeah.
It says it's working now.
Okay. Go for it. We got to do it at some point.
Is that battery bank working?
This one is.
That you just dropped?
Yeah. The one I dropped. Let me plug into it just to make sure. Excuse me, guys.
It looks like the kids are not very involved in the ranch. Why don't they have assigned chores to get them more involved? First of all, you guys don't know everything. Time spent on the internet is very different from real life. So they are all old enough to know and understand to some extent what the internet is, but they're also old enough to make a decision to say, I don't want to be on YouTube. So that's their choice. I'm not going to force them, and we're surely not going to force them to film what they do on the ranch every day. So yeah, they're just babies, guys. Like they're just children. They don't need to be on YouTube.
They are going to help us feed bottle calves, though. So you'll get to see them do some chores today.
Yeah.
So that's coming up in like 4 minutes. If we stick with our schedule. Yeah, who knows? Okay. I'm going to run out and check cows.
That's a great idea.
And we're going to see.
Are you charging?
We are charging.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
Okay.
So we are charging, but my phone is like.
Okay. I'm going to turn off my microphone, so we need to make sure that yours is working.
Okay. Cool.
Can they hear you?
I'm sure they can. Can you guys hear me? Probably. Okay. All right. We are, I'll just go out, Jeff, and if I knew where my sunglasses were. They're in the shop? Okay. We're going to go check cows. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
Okay.
You're going to do great.
Whole thing almost falls apart completely. All right, we're going to run out and check cows, and hopefully I don't lose you guys again. If we do, I think what I may end up having to do is let the phone charge for a little bit, and then we'll start another live stream. which I know you guys are really excited about. Technical difficulties are to be expected. There's a reason not many people do these 24-hour live streams. Jeff thought my sunglasses were down here. There they are. Up. There we go. Okay, we're gonna run out and check on the cows really quick. Make sure everybody's okay. No new calves on the way. To do that, I gotta find the gator because we left it over by the house. And we'll get on the road. All right. Here we go. I'm very glad I got the new gator too. I do like it. It was hard to believe that, you know, the other gator I had for 2 years and put 5,000 miles on it in those 2 years. This one we already got 58 miles on, and we've only had it for 2 days. Looks like the cows have kind of moved around. Remember, we fed the cows up here this morning. Kind of want to see where they ended up. They may have moved on, but I'm kind of curious to see if they cleaned up their food. In which case, we may actually have to bring out more. Oh no, they didn't clean it up. They got bored and moved on. They left their calves up here, of course. Hi, calf. So most of that food's still there, good chunk of it anyway. Here's the other spot where we fed. And you'll see that they left a bunch of this down here too, so not too worried about feed for them today. They obviously got bored with it and moved on. Didn't even clean it up. There's our newest calf, the one we tagged this morning, number 66 and number 26. He appears to be doing great. And we're going to continue to cruise here and see where everybody else is. My guess would be they're mostly heading towards water. So we'll go down and take a look. There she is, right over there. Let's go take a look at her. Hey there, girlie. How you doing? This is one of our favorite cows. Wide load, but a great mom. You want a piece of cake? There you go. Good girl. Yeah. I only got one for you. Do you want another one? Yeah. Uh-oh, here come all your friends. Okay. Now we're gonna get mobbed. A little slimy. Number 8 is a super mom, super protective. When she has her calf, she will not be our friend for a while. She will not take cake from us for a while, and she will try to beat up the gator. But she's a great mom. Oh, looks like Cracker Jack might be babysitting. Hey, bud. People forget how big Cracker Jack is. Oh crap. Just unplugged the wrong one. Unplugged the wrong cord. There we go. I thought what might be fun here come here, Cracker Jack, come here. Hey, bud, I'll get some cake here. Hold on one second. Cracker Jack. Come here, bud. Come on. Come over here. Good boy. So Cracker Jack stands almost as tall as the gator. He's a big boy. Hey, get out of the gator. Nope. Gator. Cracker Jack is a big boy, that's for sure. Very big guy. So Liz asked about cow babysitting. Yeah, babysitting happens quite often, actually. We end up, one mom will be hanging out with 10 or 15 calves sometimes, babysitting. We'll often see moms with theirs. You know, that's funny. I got a JR. I have to watch these mirrors because that was Erin's first thing she said when we saw a gator with mirrors. She said, "Oh, the cow breaks off in no time." So I said, "Oh, they're not. We'll take care of it." Good girl. Got a little bit more to check here really quick. I don't see any cows off doing anything. But I do want to kind of swing down to some higher ground down here so we can see, just to make sure. Down there in that low spot, we do tend to cut in and out a little bit, so getting back up to some higher ground will help us out. The bulls that we have now on the ranch actually came from Mencken Farms, or Mencken Bulls, up in Montana. Unfortunately, John Mencken passed away from COVID, and they ended up folding the business and selling all the cows and all their bulls. So unfortunately, we can't get bulls from them anymore. Again, we're just going to check this windbreak. This afternoon, we'll be heading off to check the rest of the animals on the ranch, including the horses and the bulls. We're a little behind schedule here, but that's okay. And remember, at 2 o'clock or a little bit after, we're going to go up and check the order printer and read off who ordered what. I'm aware that Sonny's, Brian, and Cole sell bulls. They're also 400 miles away from us. Hey, there's an antelope. I don't know if you can see it over there. I didn't buy the mixer from Brian and Cole. We went through this before, but I did not buy the mixer from them. I bought it at auction. Brian was nice enough to go and pick it up for me. And then I went to their house to pick it up. All right, let's head back and we'll get back to some chores. All the cows look to be okay, nothing going on out here. Actually, we do need to stop by and check on the heifers really quick. Make sure nothing's happening there, but we should be okay, hopefully. not uncommon for our days to run long. Usually we run sun up to sundown. Meals happen whenever they happen. We like to get all the morning chores done, obviously, first, before you start into any major projects, but things happen a lot. You never know where you're going to end up one day to the next. We still have 3 heifers that we're waiting to calve, and they're being held up here in a corral where we can keep a close eye on them. This is what we call the upper corral. There's actually 3 separate corrals set up before you go into the AeroQuip system. Chicken over here to give us a hand. Hey, chicken. Okay. All right, 1 heifer over here. 2 more laying over here. Hi guys. Anybody gonna have a baby? Thinking about it? Maybe. You're a ways off. You might be getting close. Let's go see what the other one's doing. She might be getting close to doing something. We're going to keep an eye on her today. And we're going to keep an eye on that chicken who's up here causing trouble. Trouble causing chicken. All right. So I think you were talking about number 45 with the missing patches of fur that she was rubbing off. She seems to be doing a whole lot better now. She's got plenty of hair growing back, so. Okay, these guys are fine. We're gonna run back to the shop and hopefully I'm all wrapped up in cords here. Somehow, there we go. We're gonna run back to the shop, hang out, answer a few questions, figure out where we're gonna go next and what we're gonna do next. Cows look good. Successful check. Order meat on the website. Packages have to be between 8 to 12 pounds or else it won't actually recognize your address. There is a video on our meat ordering page that will kind of tell you how to do it and what needs to be done. you can watch that video and it'll guide you through the process. All right, up we go. We got some cows hanging out here. So just for that reason, I should probably close this gate. Otherwise, we are going to have these yearlings will be up hanging out with us. So we're going to close this gate to keep these guys from coming up and saying hi. All right. If I don't close that gate, I'll get a call in a few minutes and it'll say, hey, there's cows up in the yard. And then we'll have to go chase them out. So I don't feel like doing that. Victor's curious about rattlesnakes. We do have rattlesnakes here. We have a lot of bull snakes and a few rattlesnakes you'll see every once in a while. You just gotta keep an eye out on them, out for them. Which is, you know, probably a good idea no matter where you're at. So. All right. We're gonna plug in down there. Switch around up here, which is great news. Okay. I'm going to duck right here really quick so I can reset my chat so we can answer a few questions. Maybe. Hold on one second, guys.
Can't go. Do this.
Bear with me. Okay, I think I got it. Sorry about that. Rattlesnakes, right, so we're right on. Okay, Melissa asked, do the calves eat cake? Not really. It kind of takes them a little while to get used to it. Cake is a protein supplement. If you haven't seen me feed it to the cakes, or to the cows, it's a pellet about this long. The cows love it. Calves, not so much. So, drink water. I've got water. Okay. We could add Wagyu beef if we wanted to. I'm not sure what our plan is there. We kind of talked about it a little bit, but nothing too crazy. We're just trying to get everything nailed down now. That's kind of the most important thing, right? Bull snakes are not dangerous. Bull snakes they'll eat mice and other things like that, but they wouldn't hurt you. I think there's a video or something of Jeff carrying one around. He caught one in the garden. Have you lost any cattle because of snakes? We've had cows that have gotten bitten before. Usually they swell up, but they do tend to recover pretty quick. So, how much damage was done to the Model T? That was from Mike Rowley. Actually, none. She did really good. She jumped right over it. She didn't even touch it really. I mean, she kind of knocked it around, but she didn't even knock it off the jack stands. So. Right now, the current herd, if you count everything, we're right about 100 head. We will be expanding in the breeding herd side of things, probably up to about maybe 75 to 100 just on the breeding side, hopefully to be able to supply the feedlot. That's kind of our plan. So, Linda asked what the daytime temp today is. We're looking for a high of 61. Right now it's 47 degrees out here. And the shop is open, so that's what the temperature is here in the shop. Joan asked, please explain when you separate nursing babies from their mom. I'm guessing you're thinking, I'm not sure if you're talking about weaning or if you're talking about when something else is going wrong, but weaning usually takes place in like October. We'll start separating the moms from the babies and get them weaned off. We'll move them into a separate pen, and they may share a fence line, but they can't reach each other. So.
Hey, Mike, do you have a radio?
Yeah, I sure do.
I'm running to take the orders that we have packed.
Okay, good deal. Thank you. Erin's going to take orders that we packed earlier to town, drop them off at the post office, so those are sent off to you. I should ask her. How many boxes did you end up with?
They have 4 done.
Good deal. So that's quite a few. Heading off.
Do you need anything from town?
No, I don't think so. We're good.
Have fun.
Will do. All right. Do I have room for another license plate? Sure do. Got lots of room. In fact, we've got some plates that we're going to actually put up tonight. Are you moving the tractor, Jeff?
No, just put it here, you protection in.
Oh, okay. And from Joe, I enjoy watching your channel all the time content where people stay in the Airbnb. Are they allowed to walk around and visit with the animals? We actually do a tour on the ranch from Memorial Day until Labor Day. We do a tour every morning at 8 o'clock. People that are staying in the Airbnb, or if they're staying in the RV park, they come over, they take the tour, they can hang out with animals every single morning, so it's a lot of fun. We don't let folks just wander around because, you know, people are driving around with tractors and there's gators and things are happening all the time around the ranch, and you never know what could be happening. So we definitely don't want people just kind of wandering around. We don't want anybody to get hurt, and we try to be as safe as possible. So, but the morning tour, like Evelyn just said, the morning tour is a lot of fun. You get a chance to hang out with all the animals and feed calves and do all the fun things. So, Jeff, why don't you come over here for a second? What's your, oh yeah, there's one right there if you want to grab it. Jeff's on his way over here.
Magnet is messing me up.
Are you turned on? No, I mean your
The mic is on.
microphone? Okay, cool. How was lunch?
It was great.
Or breakfast, or
It was
whatever
great.
it was. So we're a little bit behind schedule.
We are.
We were planning on getting the AeroQuip thing installed,
Oh, that's right.
the front gate on the AeroQuip, but we also have to mix feed.
Yeah.
And if you had to prioritize those two things, what would be the priority?
Feed.
feed would be the priority. So let's get set up, start mixing feed.
Okay.
And I actually got up to 2% battery, so we're gaining.
Oh, it is good.
So we are gaining. It helps that it's a brand new phone too.
Yeah.
I don't think if it was my old phone, it would definitely be losing faster than it's gaining. So, but brand new phone, that's always good. Answer a few questions because I've seen a few questions come up for you.
Okay.
You've answered this already, but Jeff has a hat on. Yes, he does. Good job, Jeff. It's a brand new hat too.
It is.
This hat is available on our web. Not this exact one. Actually, if you want this exact one that Jeff's been wearing, you probably could get it. But
Yeah, we might do that.
Jeff would probably give it up. But anyway, I saw one question asking what you did before you came to the ranch or your prior life. Do you want to explain that again?
Well, I spent 20 years at Continental Airlines, ground crew. And then I did this and that for the next, let's see, 18 years.
Wow, was it that long?
No. That ended in 05, and it's 23, so 15 is 10, 17, 18 years.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Math.
Math. That's funny. Let's see. You don't have to answer this, but is Jeff a part-time employee or does he volunteer?
I am a volunteer.
Isn't that amazing that people still do that?
Yeah. There's a video from 2 years ago or last year when you were on vacation. I did a little video that told why Mike and Erin are just the greatest people, and their mission is such that I felt compelled to volunteer to help out. That's pretty much all there is to it.
Yeah.
You're a great guy.
We invite Jeff into our home every single day. He hangs out with our kids. He eats meals with us. Just basically becomes a member of the family. And we have, just like any other family, we have our spats and we have our issues. And I have to tell you this story. This is so funny. So we finished up the 30 and 30. And to celebrate finishing up the 30 and 30, Erin had a great idea to take everybody out for dinner. So we went to Hibachi Grill, which is, what do you guys call it in California? Benihana. So yeah, they like cook in front of you, but is it Japanese?
Yeah.
Japanese steakhouse kind of thing. So they cook in front of you, and the guy that was doing the cooking, the Japanese guy, just loved Jeff and kept on calling him Grandpa. Because we had the kids there with us, and everything else. But really, it was indicative of what it's really become here on the ranch, and that is a family. Yeah. Carrie was with us, of course, and Erin, of course, and the kids. And Lincoln didn't go, but he didn't want Chinese food or Japanese food. So, but it was a lot of fun, and yeah, it was just funny because he was just like Grandpa. So it's like a whole big family sitting around this whole thing. So it was a lot of fun, and yeah, you just kind of become a part of the family. I think a lot of people want to be Jeff. They want to, they want to do what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because I think that my dad was one of them. It was his lifelong dream to work on ranches and be around this lifestyle. And my mom reminds me quite often. She'll say, "Oh, you're living your dad's life. You're living your dad's dream." And I'm just like, really? Because I was up at 4 o'clock this morning. But at the same time, I get it. So I appreciate you being here, of course. I probably don't tell you enough, so I'm going to tell you now on camera so you can go back and watch this if you'd like. But no, I do appreciate you being here and helping out all that you do, because you don't have to. There's nobody holding you here.
No.
You have a house. You can leave anytime, hook it up and go. And sometimes I wonder. I look out. Like, Jeff's still here? Oh yeah, he didn't leave yet. So it's a lot of fun to have the family here on the ranch. And it's something I don't really have a big family. Yeah. And I never had a close family. So it's cool to have that kind of thing here. The kids can come out and they'll go in your camper, and they'll come out in the morning on a Saturday and, "What's Jeff doing? Can I go over to Jeff's house?" And they'll bebop there. They call you Jeffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. "Can I go see Jeffy?" And they'll bebop over to your house and bang on your door, and it's a lot of fun. So it's a good way to do it.
Drag me over to the trampoline. And
Yeah. That's your own fault. Jeff took them to a trampoline park, and Jeff doesn't look like a 28-year-old kid. But out on the trampoline park, you were doing flips and you were doing all kinds of stuff, having fun with the kids. I'm pretty sure there was a lot of people working there that were a little nervous, though. They were sitting there on their phones. They had 911 dialed. They were just waiting to hit the next button. But it was a lot of fun. Everything we try to do, we try to make as fun as possible. So let's go back here because now I missed. Good old Uncle Jeff.
Somebody asked about a holster for my Mountain Dew. I do have a holster.
Yeah,
for
what
the
happened to
Mountain Dew. The snap is worn out. I used it so much last year. It was sent by a subscriber.
Yeah.
It's a Carhartt bottle holder for your belt.
Right.
And it just snapped and unsnapped so many times the snap wore out. So
Wow.
it falls off.
I'm sure we can find you another one.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
But my pocket works okay.
Oh yeah, I mentioned wiper blades. I need to measure the wiper blades so I know what size wiper blade. And it's not going to rain today, so I'm really not too worried about it. Jeff, why do you have such beautiful hair?
Because my mother had beautiful hair. She had the absolute. It wasn't that dishwater gray. It was a beautiful white.
Oh really?
She got it. It was
Oh, wow.
absolutely gorgeous. So I got it from her, apparently.
Very cool. All right. Let me scroll down here to the end, make sure we're not missing any. Well, my joke is that I'm going to double Jeff's pay every once in a while.
Yeah.
I know, and he says, well, that never gets old.
I regretted saying that when I did too. I was on my way to Sturgis. Why did you say something stupid like that?
Why? It's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny. I took it as a joke. I didn't take it as,
Shut up.
shut up. All right, Old Lady Farmer, finally get a chance to say hello in person. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. What does Jeff do for money then? Well, he's retired.
Yeah.
It's all good. Use a plumber strap. Oh, instead of the snap.
Oh, God.
Took me a second.
That's plumber strap belt. Yeah, no.
That would work. All right.
Hi, Melissa. She made it.
Oh, she made it. Cool. We got your package. It'll be a mail call tonight, which kind of got bumped back a little bit because we're way behind schedule. All right. Jeff should grow a ponytail.
That's what I'm working on, but it takes me 2 years to do it. That's, you know.
Jeff, do you have any pets?
We have 2 cats. They're actually barn cats.
From here?
Brought from here.
Yeah, Jeff took them home with him.
And they are the cutest.
Patricia asked a question about mini cows. We don't have any, but we'd love to have some. How is Mike feeling? I'm good. Jeff gets 2 meals a day. Yeah. All right. Why don't you get the tractor out,
Okay.
set up. I'm going to take these guys. We're going to go check the goats and Petunia and see what they're up to over there.
Okay.
Maybe we can catch sight of the peacock. $50 super chat there from JR. Enjoy your content channel. Do you allow people to bring horses to trail ride, or is there somewhere close by to ride? We don't allow trail riding on the ranch, just it's a liability thing and we're not set up for it. But you can ride, I think you can ride in the Bighorns, which are in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because that would be state land. There's tons of trails up through the mountains and stuff in the Bighorns. So it's like an hour from here. It's not horrible. So, Jeff's favorite flavor of Mountain Dew?
That flavor.
Mountain Dew flavor. All right, you go get your thing set up.
Okay.
I'll come back and I'm going to come back and help you, but I'm going to wander over and see if we can find the peacock. I got to get myself all plugged back in here so everything's charging. I have to make sure everything's charging this time. Somebody said Mike and Jeff make a good team, but I saw it from way back here and it looked like it said Mike and Jeff have good training. By the end of the day, we'll be back up to about 50. All right, I wonder if we can get Dew delivered to the ranch. I'm sure you could. Actually, we can't get anything delivered to the ranch. Now, Jeff's gonna get the tractor moved around and get set up, and I lost my sunglasses somewhere. There they are. Jeff's going to get set up to mix feed, and if we have time today, we're still going to install this new AeroQuip. I'm going to show it to you while we walk by and why we need it installed. This is I can't remember what it's called. They have a name for it. Somebody from Australia would know what it's called, but it's a diverter chute thing. And basically, the chute sits down on this end, the squeeze chute, and the cows go through this way, and you can sort them in. I know this probably doesn't make much sense, but then you can sort them into different directions. Now, we have one up here in the corral. Some cows over there. There's the B&a-half team. We have one, and this is AeroQuip's previous design. and we broke it, to tell you the truth. What happens is, so here you can sort cows when they come out of the chute. You can sort them in different directions. You can bring them this way. You can use this gate to kick them this way, right? So they come out of the chute, boom. You can go into, basically, if you had it set up, you could actually probably go into 5 different corrals. If I had a pen here, you know, all that stuff. But the problem we had, we're gonna play cow here for a second. We're gonna go in the chute. This is our Aeroquip chute. Okay, so let me open up the head. Okay, so we have a cow here in the chute, and she goes to leave, and what happened here was we had a cow decided to go this way without opening this gate. I think that's what happened, if I remember right. So if you look down here on the ground, everything is tweaked. And that's the problem that they had with this design. And I'm kind of proud, you know, not proud, but kind of interested to say that, like, our problems that we had with this helped Aeroquip come up with a solution to the problem. And that solution, you can see actually, I think you can see it right here. You can see where it bent and broke right here, and the whole thing got tweaked. So the solution to that problem is the new diverter, or whatever you want to call it. So our plan is to get that moved in, hopefully at some point today. We're going to figure out when. But Aeroquip is awesome. We love doing research and development for them, helping them out with their designs and their equipment. So they are wonderful. It actually happened at branding last year, I think, if I remember right, when that thing got all bent out of shape. And it didn't take long for Aeroquip to say, hey, let's redesign that. Let's make sure that Mike has a good piece of equipment. And not just me, but all Mikes, and all ranchers, and all farmers. Anybody who has cows. I think that's a really cool thing about Aeroquip, is that they really do pride themselves on having equipment that works, and that's safe, and that's heavy duty. We don't want things falling apart. We're strolling over here to the goat pen just to see how the goats are doing. Could never have too many goats. Even though we're gonna have to extend the goat pen out, I think. And make it bigger. Ethel's over here. Still looking pregnant. And Petunia, part of the herd as well. Hi guys. I was looking for the peacock while I was over here. I saw a comment, somebody asked if he was still around, and he is. I don't know where he's at. I saw him briefly this morning. Oh, there he is. He's out there in the, he's hanging out with the turkeys. These turkeys are so dumb. They're all lost in the Aeroquip. Let's go help them out. You know, we've had peahens in the past. The problem with peahens is that they go out, they make a nest somewhere, and then they sit on that nest until a coyote comes and eats them. That seems to be how it usually works. So every single peahen we've had, we always end up losing. I don't think they have a lot of common sense. Turkeys. See, they got to figure out how they got in here. They came in this way. But the Aeroquip can be like a little bit of a maze. Let's help them out. Hi, turkeys. Come on, turkeys. Come on. There's the peacock. You know what's funny is the turkeys get trapped here in the arrow quip all the time. And Erin always says you need to go rescue them. But then at night, you'll find them roosted up on these things, or they're on top of the chicken house or something. So I know they can fly. But I think they just want... Come on. Move it, big guy. See, now you're stuck behind the gate. Not the smartest birds in the world. Come around. Really? Come on. How about if I open this gate? See, the peacock figured it out. He's not only pretty, but smart. He's got looks and brains. Okay, now go this way. Keep going. Come on. Now, if I come back and check later on and you guys are back in here, I'm going to be annoyed. Come on. Go that way. There you go. Herding turkeys, guys. Riveting. There's our heifers. Can you guys go through that fence? You guys smart enough to do that? Hey, there you go. Climb on through, big guy. Come on. Climb on through. Come on, get in there. Really? Go through. Okay, fine. There you go, sir. That's service. Oh, so you guys are hungry. You silly goofs. Okay. He does want special treatment. He's probably got it made. So actually, Erin could probably explain it better, but I think these turkeys aren't, so there's two different types of turkeys from what I understand. There's heritage turkeys and then there's, I guess, regular eating turkeys. I don't know. Either way, these aren't the ones you eat. And that might be something she just tells me because she doesn't want to eat the turkeys. Possibly. More than likely. Jeff's. How's it going, Jeff?
Okay.
You still have your mic on?
Yeah, I do now.
Cool. What can we do?
Well, we need another tractor.
Well, we can disconnect that one.
Well, we need to get the hay out
Okay, so
and then get that to go in first, so the hay can't be in the way of getting to that. So I'm thinking grain first, or no?
Well, you can-
we'll just
you
dump
can
the
use
hay
that-
here, disconnect, and get the grain. What do you think?
well, you can pick up the grain with the trailer on it,
That's true.
with the hustler.
That's true. Just backing up and stuff, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
You want to do that?
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Okay, where's our big turnbuckle thing?
In the tractor.
Sweet, okay.
We need to get that out with the Bobcat.
Oh, I don't know what kind of, yeah. See, this is another problem that we have all the time. Never know what order we have stuff in the shed.
Well,
We got creep and then, yeah, food. We need to fix the chicken feeder and get that put in too. Projects just keep on piling up, don't they?
Yep. Let me switch to the forks and I'll get those out.
Okay. We had to rescue turkeys from the arrow quip. We are going to duck back in here where I can get my drink of my water. Answer a few more questions. Well, extremely loud, so we'll probably have to figure out something so that you guys don't get drowned out with the noise. The work never ends, that's for sure. Always something that needs done.
The harvest toasters, so if you see them come over to shop, just holler at me on the radio, please.
Will do. Thank you very much. I didn't even see him sneak in.
That's all right.
Thank you. Apparently, some harvest toasters are here. Harvest Host is an RV, I don't know what to call it. It's like a service for RVers. It's a website they can go to, and it's a phone book, basically a listing of people that allow RVs to park on their ranch or farm or like a winery or golf course or whatever it may be. And the trade-off is that you stay for free, but you frequent their establishment, right? So if it's a winery, you'll go and you buy a bottle of wine. If they happen to have a farm store like we do, you go in and you buy something at the farm store. It's all a trade-off, and it's pretty cool. We meet people from all over the world doing it, and it's pretty neat to hear some of their stories and hang out with them. And like I said earlier, we then do the tour every single morning with those guys and let them kind of partake in some of the ranch life that's as well. And it's pretty cool because you get the chance to talk to some people who may have never ever set foot on a farm. And sometimes the stories are amazing. We had one guy one time and we had green eggs. Green eggs are a certain type of egg that comes from a certain breed of chicken. I think they're Easter eggers or something like that. So this guy, he stops to explain to his kid that the reason those eggs are green is that's what happens when a chicken mates with a duck, and that's how you get green eggs. I think Jeff about fell out of it, like almost fell down, and you would think that he was kidding, but he wasn't. The guy was dead serious. We also had another gal that came through who told us that deer grow up to become elk, and told the group that. So that's just a really quick example of the disconnect that people do have. You always hear the joke about, the brown cows give chocolate milk, type of thing. But it's real. It really does happen, and that's we have to educate people about where their food comes from. So you think it's a joke, but it's not. It actually does happen. So that's where we have no problem having RV spots or having the Airbnb, because it is a chance to educate people and help people feel more connected to their food. I'm so going to lose my voice by the end of the night. 24-hour live stream keeps on going until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm happy to say that we figured out our charging issue, and now our phone seems to be doing well. Yeah, feel free to use that one. Deer grow up to be elk. Honestly though, if you didn't know anything and you saw a deer and you didn't know what it was, or you didn't know one of those things that you could almost convince someone, it's like snipe hunting or anything along those lines. Like you could a big one when I was in the military, this is bad. But we would have a new recruit or a new, E1 that would show up, and we would send them 10 feet of fallopian tubing. And they would walk into the hospital and start asking where can I, and everybody would play along with it, So it's not so much that people are slow or anything like that. It's not that, it's just that they don't understand. And there's no reason for them to understand. We came to the ranch in 2008 and I had no clue where my food came from. I didn't care. I knew I went to the grocery store and I bought hamburger, and I bought hamburger that was as close to a pound in the package as possible because that's how much you needed for hamburger helper. So if you bought 1.07 pounds, you're wasting money. I just need 1 pound, 0.99 pounds. That's what I needed. That's all I cared about. And so now, being where we're at, it does make a big difference that you have to care about where your food comes from, and not everybody is going to. And that's one thing that we've learned over the years is not everybody needs to know where their food comes from. If you, let's say you're a woodworker, you would hope that people care about where that piece of wood came from, but do they really care about where that piece of wood came from, or do they care about the piece of furniture they're going to plant their butt on? Either way, you're helping something, right? So if we can get some people to care about where their food comes from, that's our whole goal, and that's why we do everything that we do. Yellowstone is not a petting zoo. It's not. People think it is, though. All right. So I need to check my schedule, see where we're at here and how far off we are. So at 12 p.m. we were supposed to cake the cows. We didn't do that yet. 11 a.m. we were supposed to install the new AeroQuip diverter or chute. We haven't done that yet. 1 p.m., which happens in 2 minutes, is our lunch break. We're going to feed bottle calves with Mackenzie, Grace, and Lincoln, and literally we just had breakfast. But the bottle calves didn't, so we are going to try to feed those guys. 2 p.m. comes mixed feed, so we're a little bit ahead of schedule on the mixing of the feed, but that's okay. It does take a little bit of time to get that done. So, do you get eggs from the turkeys? We do have a couple turkeys that will lay eggs in the roosts, actually, and we'll get them. Jeff had one for breakfast the other day, said it was really good. So, yeah, do not pet the bears in the Smoky Mountains. Definitely not a good idea. All right, so we said 1 p.m. was the time to go feed the bottle calves. We can probably do that, except for Erin went to town. So I've got to go find kids, and then we're going to feed bottle calves. So here's what I'm going to do. Hopefully this works. Is I'm going to take you guys out to Jeff while I round up kids, and then we can go feed bottle calves their lunch. So we're going to take you out to Jeff. While I'm thinking about it, one thing you guys probably don't realize a lot of the times is when I'm filming on the ranch, I use a hand truck and a dolly for a tripod. It's so much easier than trying to haul around an actual tripod. So I'll actually roll this thing around. In fact, if somebody was really paying attention, the other day, Jeff was cleaning out the barn. We made that into a video. And that he gets out of the barn, you see him dump it, and then you see a hand truck fall out of the bucket of the tractor. That's because Jeff had the hand truck in the bucket of the tractor to use for a tripod and forgot that it was there. So a couple people caught it. I got a couple comments and a couple emails. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Hey, Jeff. Jeff's going to turn his microphone on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, watching you and what you're doing, so feel free to narrate.
And don't mess up.
Oh, you can mess up if you want to. Just don't fall. How about that?
Oh, okay. I'll work on that one.
Okay. All right, you guys keep an eye on Jeff if he does anything that really. I was just about to say if he's going to do anything that's dangerous or he might get hurt, let me know. All I had to do was turn around.
That wasn't dangerous.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, Carrie, what you looking at? Harness toasters are on their way over. Ask me how I knew they were on their way.
So we've been over this. I'm not big on narration. I don't talk a lot. So just watch. Doing this with one person takes a little more time because it's a trial and error to get the bag lined up with the hole. Yeah, I got close. There's a couple of ways we can do this. I can untie this or I could cut it, but it tends to get out of control if I cut it. And I can't answer questions while I'm doing it because I can't see the phone, so. Away it goes. See if we can get a little more height on it. It'll flow a little better. There are definitely times I wish I was a little taller. And how do we know when it's empty? The wind takes it. This Wyoming wind is something else. Tell you what. Alright. We've got the grain in. Now we'll start mixing the grain. It's not really mixing with anything yet. Well, we've got the FBN Grow Mix here. And here underneath the camera we've got 200 pounds of dry molasses that we're going to add to it. This is going to get a little loud, but maybe you'll still be able to hear me. And I forgot something. I took the lid off the mixer to pour that in and didn't put the lid back on it. That could have been a problem. Now we can start her up. Good to go. This auger in here feeds the additive in at the bottom, goes up to an auger to the top, fills it out over the top to where it can be mixed up really well. Now that that's mixed up, we'll get the hay ready. This is where the hustler comes in handy again. And I'll move the camera here in a minute. Let me get turned around here.
Okay, so Jeff is repositioning here for the next part of his plan.
£2,000 of seal beef, 400 pounds of molasses, 50 pounds of drill mix, and now we're gonna have 800 pounds of.
And Jeff is going to be kicking off the bale, making a big pile of hay. It's a little windy. Most of it will stay here though. We're going to leave Jeff to do that. We are going to head inside the shop and grab a couple bottles. And the kids, Mackenzie, Grace, and Lincoln, are going to come with us over to lunchtime bottles. So let's head in here. Hey, Lincoln, how you doing? Good. Are you ready, Kens?
Sure.
Okay. Where's Grace at? There she is. What are you doing, Gracie? You're feeding the bunny? Very cool. Is the bunny hiding in there? Yeah. All right, what do you say we grab these bottles and go over and do your guys' lunchtime chores, okay? All right, so grab those bottles. Are you coming to help, Link? You gonna come help? Yeah? Okay. Well, hi, Carrie.
Hi.
How you doing?
You couldn't hear me on the radio.
I couldn't. Figured I'd wait to go feed bottle calves until they were done in the farm store because not everybody wants to be on camera. So she is good at sneaking up on people. Okay, you guys ready? Do you want to come over and see your calf? This is Brutus's mom. She was there when he was born. She helped all the way through that disaster.
I found Pepper.
You did find Pepper. I don't know if Jeff still has his microphone on. I hope not. But if anybody hears any crazy background noises, that's because Jeff has his microphone on. So we were talking about with Jeff earlier about how working here on the ranch just kind of turns everybody into one big happy family. And we told the story about the Japanese place and Grandpa.
I may have laughed a little too hard.
You laughed pretty hard. It was pretty funny.
He just looks so crestfallen.
I'm sure it's not the first time he's heard that. He looks like a grandpa. He should be proud of it. Own it. All right, where are your calves at? Oh, there they are. Look at them back there sleeping.
They're trying to grow. Hi, baby.
You guys sleepy? Everybody's sleepy.
Come here. It's time for your bottle, buddy. Come here. She'll come out of there. Come here.
Bean is having a fit.
There you go. Come on, buddy. Get up. Hey, look. It's bottle time, buddy. I'll get him up. Come on, buddy.
There you go.
Wake up. Come here. I got the water for you. I know. Oh, that feels good. Come on. Grace has a bottle for you. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, let me sleep. Look. It's bottle time. Come on. Come on. You want a ball? I know. Come on. Come here. Look.
Just try plugging it in while he's laying down. Maybe it'll work.
Look.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
There's laziness right there. Oh,
Breakfast in bed.
yeah. There's lunch in bed.
Like a hobbit.
Second breakfast.
Be nice, Brutus.
How you doing, Kens?
Great.
Great.
Look how good she's eating.
Look how lazy Brutus is.
I know. Look how big he's getting.
I know. You want to pick him up and weigh him?
I don't think I can anymore.
Did I pack him around? No, we had him. We brought him
Put
back
him
on the
in
sled. Yeah, that's right.
I tried to pick him up to get his legs straight.
That's right. Back then he was big.
Yeah. What do you think he weighs now? 150?
Maybe. We could put him in the chute and weigh him.
You could stand up and make it a little bit easier, Brutus. Why exactly?
What are you doing, Lincoln? Jump. You okay?
There's something right there.
There's what?
There's something in the hay right there.
There's something in there? Wet?
There's like something in the hay right there.
What is it?
I don't know. It was like there.
Some sort of bug? Did he finish his bottle already?
Yeah.
He is like a... He just shotguns those things. Oh, now he's gonna get up. Now he's gonna get up.
Sorry we disturbed your nap there, buddy. Goodness.
You can go pet him. I can take this.
How big you are. Goodness.
Is she all done? She doesn't have the appetite of Brutus. But she did pretty good. Maybe he might want to finish it.
Brutus.
Oh yeah, see, he'll finish her bottle.
A piece of steak that
Okay. Well, this is the farm life for kids. Somebody honked at us. All done? Oh, let him finish it. Where are you going? Where are you going? Go run with her. I bet you she'll run with you. No? They have water. Yep.
dirty water.
It's water. All right. Cool deal, guys. Thank you for your help.
Big eyes. Looks up at you. Like... He slimes me with calf slobbers once or twice a day. I don't have anything else for you, buddy.
Another bottle? Third breakfast?
Let that one hit bottom. I'll go watch those. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, your mom's leaving.
Mom left.
Yeah, she went to the store or to the post office.
Oh my goodness.
Are you gonna stay out here, Lincoln?
Making a little nest.
He's making a nest. You making a nest?
Stay with you.
You want to stay with me? Okay. All right, Lincoln's gonna hang out with us. Nice shirt.
No, you're not wearing fur.
Whoa, careful. Snake. No.
That's not funny.
All right, let's go.
Have a good afternoon, baby.
Dropped radio. Yeah. It fell down. Yeah. All right. Let's go get you some hearing protection.
Why?
Because this is loud, what Jeff is doing. And that's where we're heading next, okay?
Okay.
All right.
What does he have to do?
We're mixing feed. Yep.
Put hay in that thing and it makes like feed.
Yep. We put hay in it and it makes feed.
Why does that big pile?
Yep.
Where did he get that big pile of hay from?
Where does he get the big pile of hay? It came off of a bale. Can you?
I thought he just went to go pick up hay.
No. Can you get those on?
Yeah?
There you go. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go see what Jeff's doing. So Jeff is adding the hay in. He's already put in the corn, oats, and barley. You can see in the window here as it mixes it up and around. What's up? It is. right, Erin's going to hang out and keep an eye on Lincoln as he's helping out. If you notice, he's not actually getting up close to the machine. He's throwing the hay in, which is probably better for him that way anyway. But where we're putting in that hay, there is it's a spinning paddle that grabs the hay and pulls it in. It's moving very, very slowly, but we don't want him to get too close to it, and that's why he gets a little bit of supervision throughout that entire process. So everybody is being safe as can be. So I lost my stand because I put it out there and forgot about it. So I'm going to go grab that, and then we'll answer a few questions in here where it's a little bit quiet about the mixing, but I need to grab my hand truck, my rolling tripod. All right, so we're back. Okay, so for those of you that are worried about Lincoln being out there and helping out, Mom is right there with him. He's actually not, I should have gotten closer and shown you guys, but he's not really getting close to the machine. He's actually throwing it in. But yeah, he does have long sleeves. That is probably one of the reasons we're not gonna let him get too close to it. And Jeff is right there watching everything that he does. So everything is okay, but I'm sure I'm gonna get emails. It is what it is. Where'd Lincoln go?
To play in the dirt.
He went to play in the dirt, so we're bad parents.
No, we're not.
Just kidding.
Does the internet think we're bad parents?
No, it's fine. I'll get emails later. So
They get mad because they don't do chores.
yeah. So the feed that we're making is actually called a TMR, a total mixed ration. And what that means is it's got the corn, the oats, the barley in it. It's got molasses in it, which makes it more palatable to the cows, and actually it's an enticing thing to make them incentive to make them eat more of it. The FBN Grow Mix that Jeff added in is vitamins, minerals, amino acids. All those things are going to help them digest better, feel more hungry so that they eat more of it. The problem is if you don't mix the hay in, then they fill up on grain alone. Now, that causes a problem because when they fill up on grain alone, it causes bloat. And so we mix the hay in to force them to eat the fiber that's required for them not to bloat. So that's why the hay is mixed in. And then they have free choice hay with the AeroQuip Guardian feeders that are over there. They're so cool. Then they have free choice hay and they can eat that also. Did I cover everything pretty much?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how it works and why that's why we do it that way. So.
Yeah, they'll get acidosis or yeah, they'll bloat.
Yeah.
There was a comment of why can't we call our honey? So that's the jerky.
That's the jerky, yeah.
Yeah, so honey on our website is called honey because it's a single ingredient. There's honey. So we actually.
I don't know if anybody can hear a word you're saying, babe. I don't. There you go. Just hold that.
Okay, so the sweet jerky or sweet beef sticks, we can't call it honey. So this last time that we got jerky made, we actually went through the process of, we had some old labels that we needed to use up, but we actually had, we went through USDA approved label person. Like she looked over our labels, worked with our processor to make sure that all of our labeling was 100% complete and compliant with USDA standards. And because of the ingredient list that is on that jerky, right? And honey, in order to call it honey, honey has to be like in the top something. And I don't know, top 2, top 3, top 5, I don't know. I don't work for USDA. So because of where honey falls on the ingredient list, because there's other seasonings and other ingredients in that, that's why you can't call it honey. So, and there's other sweeteners in there too. So, yeah, and you can see all that on the ingredients on the website. So that's why. It's a USDA thing.
Perfect. What are you going to do now?
I don't know.
Okay, we have snack time at, thank you. Snack time at 3.
Okay.
Can you meet us at 3 for snack time?
Yeah, I'm actually going to go marinate the roast for dinner.
Oh, cool.
So,
Wonderful. Maybe we'll pop in and see how that's going at some point.
okay.
Okay. I'm going to answer a few more questions, and then we'll find our next thing that we're doing. I dropped my cord
What
down my
time
shirt.
what time are you doing orders?
2 something.
Okay.
We'll go up and we'll go through. I keep on losing my cord. We'll go up and go through the orders that have been placed up till this point. Give everybody their credit that credit is due. Right?
Sure.
Why can't I do this?
Get the other mic from Jeff?
Are you going to stay out here and talk?
No, but does it need to be charged?
Oh, probably. I can't figure out where to put this. Sorry, guys. Wardrobe malfunctions. There we go. Yeah, if you want to go get the other one from Jeff, then I can plug it in and let it charge a little bit. Okay. I was going to say something else and I totally forgot. Anna Brooke Ivy asked if we have to mix the hay every day. No, we don't. This much hay will actually last us almost a week. So we are mixing every single week. But eventually the hope is that someday, we'll see if it ever happens, we're actually going to try to get a TMR machine, which is different from a mixer grinder. Now the way that we're doing it is the long form way of doing it. Mixing it all together, we'll kick it out into our bin, and then it'll hold in there. If we had a TMR mixer, then what we would do is put in all the ingredients, let it mix up, then you would feed directly out of that to the cows or to the steers out in the feedlot or whatever we wanted to do with it. It would work a lot better, but we're hoping at some point to get to that point. The grinder mixer is still extremely useful for mixing pig feed and chicken feed. So that's one of the reasons we have it along. But there are different ways to do this and make it work a little bit better. So, okay.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I just need to plug this in here. There we go. Let that charge. Oh, actually, there's one of these chargers over there on the calf table. Can you just plug it in there? Then it's plugged into a wall. Okay, so Joan asked, why do you need to separate the babies from the milking cows? It seems so sad because they both cry. So we're not a dairy. This is beef cattle, so it's a little different. They stay with their moms. All the cows stay with their moms until they reach about 6 months of age. Then they're naturally weaned off, or most of them will actually wean off by that point. But we'll finish the weaning process. The steers go into the feedlot program. Heifers go into our replacement heifer program. Those heifers will then become part of the breeding herd eventually. The steers go into the feedlot. Eventually they end up online sales and for sale in the farm store, which we have here on site. There are some really good sales going on the website, by the way. Since I mentioned it, head on over to ourwyominglife.com. You can try beef and pork directly from the ranch, delivered directly to your door. Also, there's beef jerky, and all of our merchandise and everything is on sale to celebrate the 24-hour live stream and, of course, the end of the 30 and 30. So lots of stuff going on with all that. For Cool Hand Jeff, $50. Awesome. He will appreciate that. That is for sure. I'm scrolling back through comments here. You know, Joe Linda, she said, good thing you can't see what farm and ranch kids do. You would be calling DFS. There's a weird law in the book, and I always thought this was funny because people are, you know, worried about ranch kids and they're out here running around cows and there's machinery and all this kind of stuff. But they're raised around us, they learn around it, right? I can't hire a kid to work on our ranch who's under the age of 16 unless he's family. Then I can hire him. But I can't hire any high school kid, anything like that. I legally cannot hire them to work on the ranch unless they're family. I always think that's funny because it's okay, you know, if your family knows what ranching and farming is about and the dangers involved, but you don't bring in some kid from town who might get himself hurt, which actually is probably a good thing. So let's see. From Joe McAvoy, I see a fire truck on the property you spoke about a long time ago, and when was the last time it started up and pumped water? We actually get it running every year. It sits out there, it's ready to go, it's full of water. It doesn't have the best brakes in the world, so we don't really like to drive it around too much, but if we do need it, it is there. We keep a trash pump. We don't actually use the onboard pump anymore. We keep a trash pump in it to pump the water around, so. But it's functioning, which is good. Hopefully, it's one of those things you hope you have and you never use, which is very nice. Brian's back. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you being here. So Lynn at WMA Halfsteading. I tried a few times to order when it says when it gets to putting in your area, it tells me there's no postage in my area. There's a video that if you're ordering beef and pork, you have to order between 8 to 12 pounds. That's because our packaging is set up that way. So if you don't have between 8 to 12 pounds of beef or pork in your cart, it won't let it go through. It will not give you a shipping option because it has to be that certain size. There's a video on the ordering page that you can check out, and somebody here, I'm not sure who's here, and you can check that out, and it kind of guides you through the process, and it's yours truly in the video. So, from Ralph Woodard, quick question here: any of those pump jacks in your fields working? I've never seen them operate. All of the oil wells on the ranch, I think there's 4 of them. They're very, very low producing wells. They've been here since the 50s or 60s. They are on timers, so they do kick on every once in a while. And I think that's mostly just to get them up and running and make sure everything's moving. But no, they don't really do a whole lot. So. Are your fuel tanks underground? No, we have above ground fuel tanks. We have a diesel tank and an unleaded tank. Each one of, well, the diesel tank is 250 gallons, I do believe, or 350. And the unleaded tank is 500 gallons, so. But they are above ground. Chris Tesmer asked, do you guys pack your own meat for shipping or does the service do it for you? We pack all of our own. Every single package that leaves the ranch leaves from the ranch, literally right here. We'll take you through here in just a little bit and show you guys where we pack up stuff. It's a little bit of a mess right now, but we'll take you through some of the stuff that we have, and I'll also take you to the farm store so you can take a look at that as well. Toby Neal asked if it'll ever get warm. That's a good question. Maybe someday. Snack time is coming up. Thank you, Susan, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. Incubated chicks are actually right over here. Let's take a look at them. Let's go see how they're doing. Don't have that long arms. Here are our chicks. These ones hatched out just a few weeks ago. Tonight we will actually be moving them to the chicken house. Hi, Gracie.
Hello.
We're looking at the chickens. What are you out doing? Nothing, just hanging out with your dog? A girl and her dog. They are big. And they're ready to go out. We're gonna move these guys over to the chicken house tonight. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Is it hard?
No, not really. It'll take Jeff and I a while to do, but It's a good nighttime project. All right. Well, there's nothing on the project list right now, is there? We should. Well, I got a piece of paper for everything right now. What are you going to go do, Gracie? You don't know. All right. Huh? Right up here. Yeah. Are you going to draw for me? You don't know. All right. I'm going to go check on Jeff and see how he's doing, okay? I'm not sure how many meat birds we're going to do this year. I know we're going to do a few, but not as many as we usually do. I think we'll probably do about 100 or so this year. They sell really good, but they're very, very time consuming. Jeff's working on his pile out here. He's almost got it done though. You okay? So these are actually our fuel tanks. And one of the interesting things is there's actually hidden switches on these fuel tanks. So you can't run them unless you know how to make them work. And then also another added security that we always say that farms should have some sort of security on their fuel tanks is there's actually over here a timer so that you can only run the fuel tanks at certain times of the day. Makes total sense. So, works out well. Whoa, there goes some papers. Where'd Bean go? You don't know? You scrolling through comments? Cool. I thought I'd take you guys over and show you some of the beef and pork. I guess it never occurred to me that somebody would think that we didn't know if we shipped directly from the ranch or if we had a service that took. So we actually do all of our packing and shipping from our garage. Hi, Grace. You don't know where your dog went? Nope.
She has her collar on though.
She does have her collar on. Our dog has a GPS tracker in her collar, so we can always keep track of where she's at or what she's doing. So over here is all of our packing and shipping area. These boxes are full of steaks, bunch of roasts. You can close that one, Gracie. More steaks. These are hams and sliced hams, ham steaks. In here we've got all pork chops, a few briskets. We usually do half briskets. What's in there, Gracie? There you go. Soup bones and roasts, more brisket, short ribs, kebabs, stew meat. Liver, hearts, tongue.
Why is Candy's glass out here?
I don't know why it's out here. Over here, more liver, ham hocks, sausage, more liver, Italian sausage, pork sausage, ground pork, and more ham. So, We are running a little short on meat. How's it going?
What's up, Mike? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Remember me? Lalo-san.
Oh, okay.
How are you?
Very good, very good.
Good.
What can I do for you?
You guys have any eggs?
Any eggs? Yeah, let me call Carrie and I'll see if she can get out here to the farm store for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Carrie.
Ed.
Can you help him out in the farm store really quick? Thank you. All right, so that's how it usually goes around here. We have subscribers that'll just kind of show up. The farm store is not actually open today, but you know, it's part of the game, part of the game play, right, Gracie? Yep. Surprise, surprise. People show up all the time. So that's a look at a lot of the beef and pork. We also have these freezers that are full of stuff. Here comes Bean. Hi, Bean. You want to show everybody your really cool collar? Can you sit? Hey, come here. Sit. Good girl. So this is Bean's collar. We get a lot of questions about her collar. So this is actually the GPS portion, and that's how we're able to track her. And then the other portion is actually a bark collar that we never ever, it's actually a vibrating collar. It's not even a shock collar. But we never ever use it. Are you smiling? Are you smiling at everybody? Hi. Hi. Yum, yum. Okay. It's so interesting when people just kind of pop in. Hi, Bean. Bean is learning to wrench. What are you doing, Bean? Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi. Come here. Hi, Bean. See, you're up there on the camera. Yeah. And Grace is here hanging out with us too. Kenzie went back in the house, I think. I don't know where Lincoln went. I think Lincoln went over to his dirt pile back by the chicken house, right? Is that where he's at? Okay. Brent asked if all the meats that's on the ranch doesn't have to be inspected. Yes, everything is USDA inspected so that we are able to ship it across the U.S. Bean is a Catahoula leopard dog. Yes, thank you very much. Jeff is still grinding feed. We're going to try to sneak back out there. It's pretty loud, and that's why I keep on ducking back in here.
Where did we get Bean's collar?
I think I got it on Amazon, if I remember right. Did somebody ask that? Yeah, I think it was on Amazon. It's called Tractive, is what it's actually called. So, Jane asked if there are any new calves today. Just one. We got that one tagged a little bit earlier. We are going to go check cows here in just a little bit. It's just past 2 o'clock. So our next stop is actually going to be, we're going to run back upstairs. We're going to take a look at the orders that have been placed over the last couple hours so that we can get some people their credit that is due, and we'll take a look at some of the orders that have been made. You keep spinning because it just keeps on spinning you around. Have you ever thought about getting Hereford cows? No, we have pretty much Angus. That's kind of what we're sticking at. Gracie, what's the name of your cows? Do you have a name for any of your cows? No? Bella? Is Bella your cow? Why not? She can be your cow. All right, let's head upstairs really quick. We're going to get that taken care of. Can you pick up these pieces of paper, Grace, and put them back up there? Thank you, sweetie. All right, we're going to, we've thought, bison and all that kind of stuff. There are a couple of ranches around here that do bison, but you need a whole different infrastructure for that. Different cattle guards, different fences. You go by a cattle ranch, there's a Durham ranch, which is south of us a little ways. They've got a whole setup that's a lot different than ours, that's for sure. What's that?
Are we putting beef back?
Yeah, we can go back in the yard. We're gonna run upstairs while Jeff is finishing up out here. And I told everybody we. What?
Lincoln's pumpkins.
Oh yeah, Lincoln's pumpkin. Oh, Erin's cooking. I guess we can take a look, see what Erin's up to.
It's a little late.
Yeah, it's a little late. What you making?
Some chuck roast kebabs. So I'm just chunking up a chuck roast and gonna put a marinade on it, a teriyaki marinade.
Yummy. This is for tonight, correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yep. So you don't just have to make a roast with. Yeah.
There's even chuck steaks, which are sometimes called ranch steaks.
Yeah.
Yep. Did I make you pause?
No.
Okay. We're going to run upstairs and we're going to go through orders really fast.
Okay. I think Carrie's up there.
Okay. She was. Somebody showed up at the farm store.
Oh, that's right.
So
That's the second person.
it's been a day for that.
We're not open.
We're not, but we're live. So people just come on out. Somebody said you need to sharpen your knife.
I do need to sharpen my knife. I agree.
She agrees. All right, let's, there's Erin and I's wedding picture, by the way. If anybody wants to see that. Many, many years ago. Thank you, Carrie.
You're very welcome.
We are going to come up, we're going to take a look at orders. We have a lot?
Uh-huh.
Cool. You coming with, Gracie?
Yep.
Okay. Ranch steak is like a round steak, yeah. Different names. There's so many different names for each and every single cut of meat. Okay, so these are the ones that are new, or those are the new? No, those are the new ones. Oh my gosh. Okay. Lots of them. Okay. I have to clamp this down somewhere so I can start reading. Cool. This is my new pile.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Whole bunch of new orders, guys. You guys are amazing, by the way. I don't know if I've ever said that, Carrie, but these guys are amazing.
They are.
I'm gonna grab a chair. This might take a minute. All right. Starting at the top. That's that?
No.
No, neither do I. Ordered some beef jerky. Ashley from Hillsboro, Illinois. Ordered some jerky. You like jerky? Yeah. Are you counting them?
Yep.
All right. Shane from Cozad, Nebraska. Ordered some jerky. Janice King ordered ground beef. 12 pounds of ground beef. Wow. She's from Michigan. Karen from Kenosha, Wisconsin ordered all kinds of stuff. Some beef jerky and some meat. That one I need to make a copy of. Peter from Newcastle, Delaware. Got himself a t-shirt. And that's what's going up there in the t-shirt pile. Can you go look at the camera and make sure that it can see me? I don't even know if it's pointed anywhere near me.
You're good.
Good? Sweet. All right. Michael from Snowflake, Arizona. Beef jerky. Erin from Corvallis, Oregon. I've got family in Corvallis, actually. And my dad is buried in Brownsville, Oregon, which is just outside of there. That's beef jerky for Erin. Larry from Flowertown, PA. Beef jerky. Beef jerky for Sally from La Myriad, California. Garden City, Idaho is where Carlina's from. She got herself some meat. What did you get? You got some Italian sausage, breakfast sausage, ground beef, and round steak. David from Racine, Wisconsin. Cool hat, ground beef, and beef jerky. David, another David. Oh, wait a minute, is this the same order? Yep, made 2 copies. Why did it make 2 copies of that same order? I'll set that one over there. Right? Just to make sure. I don't want that to get mixed up. Put you there. Okay. Kayla from Weatherford, Texas. Went and downloaded a whole bunch of the desktop wallpapers. They're actually free on our website, and you can download those for your computer. They're pictures taken around the ranch. T-shirts and a coffee mug from Roger in Yonkers, New York. Started watching in late 2022. It's the opposite world from where I am outside New York City in such a good way. Really appreciate you showing the ins and outs of ranch life and love what your family is doing promoting family farms and other community supported programs. Keep up the great work. Very cool. Thank you very much. Bill from Sanford, North Carolina. I got some short ribs and some spare ribs. I forgot where my meat pile went. There it is. Pork chops, short ribs, and some jerky for Isabel in Aitkin, Minnesota. Tambra, down in Plano, Texas, got a bunch of ground beef. Laura, got some t-shirts and some breakfast sausage and some beef sticks. And a whole bunch of other stuff. It's 2 pages. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Laura. Keep those ones together. All right, Eugene, got some from Bradgate, Iowa. Got some beef jerky. Mark from Sissago City, Minnesota. Bunch of beef jerky there. Are you still keeping track, Grace?
No.
Did you quit clicking?
I lost count.
You lost count? Okay. Some honey and some beef jerky, teriyaki beef jerky for Melanie in Supply, North Carolina. Alan in Frederick, Maryland got a baby onesie. That's kind of cute. A can cooler and a glassware set saying, "You have my dream job, family and friends. When I come home at night, the first thing I ask my wife after I give her a kiss is mic on. Thank you for doing what you do on Our Wyoming Life." Thank you very much, Alan. That's really cool. That needs to go there. Melanie got a ground beef package.
How many times I clicked that?
How many times did you click it? 233 times. Wow. Barbie got some beef jerky. Cheryl got some beef jerky. Stephen from St. Mary's, Georgia, got more beef jerky. John from Vancouver, Washington, more beef jerky.
Are you going to have to stamp any of these?
What's that?
Are you going to have to stamp any of these?
Some of them. Owl shot glass for Mark in Ewing, Virginia. Can you go get that off the printer for me, sweetie? Caldwell, Idaho. Charles got some beef jerky. Stacy from Royal Oak, Michigan.
It's hot.
It's hot. The paper's hot.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of meat. This one just came through from Phil in Hayward, Illinois. That's Chef Tining, by the way. We got a bunch of beef jerky and for some honey there. Thank you, Chef. Roseanne got a smoker package. She's in Las Vegas, Nevada, where I'm sure it's nice and cool there. Roseanne got some beef jerky from Las Vegas as well. Got another one. 10 pounds of pork chops for Hewlett in Roy, Utah. Anthony in Camano Island, Washington. Some beef jerky. My wife and I are recovering from illness, and your 24-hour live stream is keeping our minds occupied. Placing our first order to try and keep you in the shipping room as long as possible, no doubt. Beef sticks and teriyaki and original going out to Jeff in St. Petersburg, Florida. Karen in Corinth, Mississippi. Some grass-fed beef jerky. Did you get another one?
Yeah.
From Mark in Belleville, Illinois. And a bunch of beef jerky. Awesome. Sherry in Wyoming, Michigan. Actually, I know a guy that's a police officer in Wyoming, Michigan. He thought it was pretty funny that he ended up in Wyoming, Michigan. Got a t-shirt and some beef sticks. Love watching your channel. Thank you, Sherry. James in Lubbock, Texas. Got a can cooler and a t-shirt. Thanks for all you do. Sign the koozie, please. You got it. Make sure we get it signed for you. Timothy in San Francisco, California. Got some beef sticks, original and barbecue flavor. Do you like the barbecue?
Do people say little notes on there?
Sometimes they write little notes. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Thomas in Cherry Valley, Illinois got a t-shirt. It's the unisex USA beef t-shirt. It's white, very cool t-shirt. I designed that myself. From Jesse Ford in Fargo, North Dakota, beef jerky, all different flavors, garlic pepper, sweet, maple jalapeno, peppered, and original, heading out that way. Haines City, Florida, Thomas got some beef jerky as well, including the original and the Gigawatt Hot. Yummy.
Here's one more.
Oh my gosh. Gigawatt Hot beef jerky heading out to Spencer in Godfrey, Illinois.
Why do we have so many?
Because people want beef jerky and they want you to go to college and be smart. Tammy from Salem, Oregon, some honey and some beef jerky as well, 6-pack. Sarah in North Judson, Indiana, bunch of beef jerky, teriyaki, barbecue, and original, and a Life is Better in the Country t-shirt. Jeannie from Claremont, Florida, with a beef package, pork chops, ground beef, chuck roast, and short ribs. Thank you guys. You guys are doing a great job. Bruce, another beef order and pork order, actually. Brisket, pork chops, along with some teriyaki beef jerky and a t-shirt. Wow, thank you, Bruce. Heading out to Phoenix, Arizona. Oh, there's more. There's more to that page. Sorry, Bruce. More t-shirts, bunch of t-shirts. Support your local farmer t-shirt, one of our logo t-shirts, and a trucker hat. Awesome. Thank you very much. That's very cool. Thank you, Bruce. I'm going to have to explain to somebody my sorting deal I got going on here. From Grammy in Upper Strasburg, PA. Some ground beef, dog bones, oxtail, pork chop, breakfast sausage, and ham steak. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. And from Tim in Sebiwang, Michigan, some more wallpapers heading out that way. The barn in the sunset. I love that picture. Very cool desktop wallpaper. Thank you, Tim.
Wallpapers?
We don't sell, the wallpapers are free and people can put them on their computer. Yeah. I think Matt has, you used to have Faith. Remember Faith?
What does the wallpapers have?
Well, some of them have pictures of cows. Some of them have pictures of sunsets, all kinds of stuff. I need to make new ones, actually. That's what I need to do.
Did you make one of those?
I think there's one with just the logo, I think, if I remember right. All right, guys, thank you very much for your orders up till this point. We're going to be back up here in a couple hours going through the orders once again. So if you are on the fence about placing an order and you'd like to put in a special request or a note or anything to be read during, when we come back up here in a couple hours and take a look at the rest of the orders as they come in throughout the day.
Are you going to explain your sorting?
I got to explain it to Carrie, I think, more than anything. So, because these ones are just beef orders, beef and pork. These ones are beef and pork that also have jerky. These ones are jerky and merchandise. Or no, these ones are t-shirts. These ones are jerky and honey. And then this one, I'm not sure why it printed twice. Okay? Okay. Cool. All right, we're all set. Do you want to dance or something? No? Okay. By the way, if you weren't up here earlier for my little tour, this is our studio/live stream area. This is where I edit all the videos. These are the computers that I use. Actually, it's just one computer and 3 monitors. I used to. Yeah, I moved it around because Carrie then needed a desk. So that's Carrie's desk, and that's where Erin sits. This is where we do a bunch of our packing of orders. This is a nice little, when we take pictures of stuff for the website, this is what we use. This is a little picture taking box. So when we need to take pictures of something.
Like if we want to take a picture of this.
Yep, so you can put that in there. And then we would take a picture of it for the website. See? And we could put a steak in there, or we could put a Grace in there.
I can't fit in there.
You can't fit in there? Oh, okay.
How would you put a t-shirt in it? Do you not? Or do you put them on pieces?
No, the t-shirt's done a little bit differently. But like honey or steaks or anything else we can put in there and take a picture of it. This is part of our live stream studio. This is where we're actually live streaming on Beyond the Ranch. And if you've never checked out our live stream channel, it's pretty cool. It's Erin and I hanging out and talking a little bit about what's going on. So Claudia asked, how much meat do you eat yourself a year, Mike? We kept tally a year. It was 11 pounds after a year. I don't know how much I actually eat. Well, we got one more?
Yeah.
From Scott from Burlington, Kentucky. Got himself a hat and a t-shirt and some creamed honey and some jerky. Awesome. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. We'll be packing orders over the next few days, won't we, Grace? Yeah. This over here, I guess I didn't show this last time we came up, and I need to get Carrie up here to explain exactly what's going on here, but this is where Carrie makes the wild rags, which we actually have on our website. They're right over here. Wild rags are made by Carrie right here on the ranch. She orders in the fabric and she sews them and does all the edging and everything like that.
How long does it take her to do like one?
How long does it take her to do one?
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe a couple hours. I really don't know. No idea. I don't know how to sew, so. All right, let's head out of here. Did I put my sunglasses somewhere up here? Or did I not have them on? I don't want to lose my sunglasses. Grace left me. She said, "You're on your own, old man." Well, maybe I didn't bring them up here. Maybe I left them in the shop. All right, let's head out and we're going to check and see how Mr. Jeff is doing. Here's an interesting picture. It's actually taken, it's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can turn on a light. This picture was taken of the ranch back in 2011. Our house actually now sits right over here. That wasn't there. This was all corrals. That's the old trailer house that Erin and I lived in.
Was that when Mackenzie was born?
Yep. And then our old corrals before the Aero Quip came in. And if you can see that year, we had like 8 inches of rain in May. The entire triangle pasture out here is one big pond. So a lot different back then.
How did you drive in that?
Very slowly. It wasn't deep.
Was it very deep?
It wasn't very deep. And see how he's doing. Are you staying with me, Grace?
Yep.
Okay. Looks like Jeff is finished up with all the hay. He's got it mixed in. Right now he's just running the mixer. Hey, can you run in the shop and see if my sunglasses are in there? Yep. Thank you. Look at her go. So Jeff got all the hay put in. Now it is just mixing up with the grain. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Oh, Jeff, you got that mixed really good.
What are you going to do with it now?
We're going to put it in the bin.
I did it in the right order this time.
Yeah, that mixed up really nice. Sweet. So you ready to dump?
Yeah.
Okay. You got to blow your nose first?
That dust will get you.
Yeah, no doubt.
You got a path.
All right, so Jeff is now going to bring the grain in to the sale barn here. And we're going to dump it directly into the grain bin. And again, we have to do this every 7 days or so. And move some stuff out of the way. You found a feather?
And look, it has like multiple colors.
It does have multiple colors. Very cool. All right, Jeff is going to grab the tractor and the machine and move it on in here.
How are the emus doing? Oh,
Oh, hi, kitty.
that one's cute. It looks like a tiger.
It does kind of look like a tiger.
Surprised she hasn't run away yet.
Maybe he likes being on camera. How do you think the emus are doing? Do you think they're in here?
They're nice. Did you open the door to outside?
Yeah, let's open it up, see if they're waiting for us. Sometimes they are.
It's like last night, they were just sitting right here.
Yeah, looks like they went down there though. I can't go in there because I don't have any service in there. for my charger.
There's like a pill.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, here comes Jeff. And he's going to back right in here up to our grain bin, which is right there, and fill it up. I was just thinking the same thing, Mindy. No pressure. All right, come on back. You're gonna have to go that way just a little bit. All right, let me raise it up really quick and then we'll see where we're at. Can you see it out your left side? Is that better? Keep coming back. Right about there is perfect. All right, you're good to go PTO wise. why we smack Jeff every once in a while. He's kind of showing off though. You want your earmuffs? Let me know when you're good. Oh, maybe I had enough room. All good? All right. Let's climb up and see what it looks like. And there we go. And that's what the feed looks like. This is a TMR, a total mixed ration. Hay, corn, oats, barley, molasses, and our FBN Grow Mix, which is a mix of vitamins, minerals, and amino acids. So, very good stuff. You want to see it? You think you can climb that ladder?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, buddy. Let me help you. Okay? So one more step. And then it's gonna be kind of dirty, but you're gonna make a little jump. There you go. And stand up on top of that, and you can look in. Wow, look at that. Pretty cool, right? Okay, here, I'll get you down. Just sit down. Perfect. And boing.
Why couldn't you just put me up there?
I don't know.
You could have just put me up there.
I could have just thrown you up there, yeah. We fed 50 pounds each to the A team and the B team. So we are, I'm trying to adjust this stupid microphone. Okay, so we are going to take a look at our sheet here, which is now, we are, what is today, the 29th. So we look here, so the B team gets 106 pounds total and 21 pounds total. So pretty easy math. We just have to do, we already put 50 pounds in for each, so we'll figure out what we have to do here for the rest of them. We have our handy.
Become my
Let's see, we need 106. We did one bucket each, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I need like 8 more pounds on this one. And really feeding rations is kind of an art. There we go, perfect. Man, I got that right on. All right, so that's the rest of the B team, okay? And then the A team, we need 221 pounds. So we need another 170, whatever math works out to be. 171.
Why are we
Okay.
making these?
Oh, here, jump off here for 1 second. I'm gonna tear this out so it's a little bit easier. Okay.
Why are you making these?
So these are going over to the steers across the road. This is like their food.
Why did you say A team and B team?
Well, the B team is the little guys and the A team is the big guys.
It smells weird.
It smells weird? What does it smell like?
I don't know.
Does it smell like hay? Kind of. 44. Is there a bucket over here? Do you have me one of those buckets? This has to go over to the steers. Okay, there's 54 pounds. Oops, sorry, Link.
What is this? 1-4.
So these ones are going to the A team.
This one?
Yep,
So this one's going to the A team too.
yep. We have to come up with 171 pounds for the A team.
And this one's going to the B team again?
Yep. So each time we mix rations, it's always weighs different, every single time. Just depends on how much hay you put in. Even the difference between, 50 or 100 pounds difference in hay will change the weight of the ration. So we always have to weigh it out. Okay, so now we're up to 114 pounds. So if I do another 50, a little bit over, we'll have to do a little bit heavier than 50.
You want to hit the 0 one? Daddy,
Yeah,
this.
that button. You want to push buttons? Is that what you're saying? In a minute, okay? Wait until I get all this in here.
It moves down.
The hay fell down. Oh, this one's gonna be heavy. Oh, really? Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, you hit 0.
Yep, go ahead and hit 0. Okay, so now we got 164. We're aiming for 171.
7 pounds.
There we go. Perfect. Let me get this closed all the way. You want to go grab the gator? We can go feed.
I thought you were talking to
Something wrong?
The goats ripped their water off the wall, but it's fixed now.
Oh, that was nice of
I
them.
meant Lincoln to go get the gator.
Thanks, Gary.
There's a bone.
What's that?
I thought you meant Lincoln to go get the gator.
You thought you meant Lincoln to go get the gator? He can't drive the gator yet. Can you drive the gator?
Yeah.
You can. Can you reach the pedals? No. So this is our total mixed ration. And the oats and the barley,
There's a wood chip.
and that's a corn stalk probably.
It looks like a wood chip.
It kind of looks like a wood chip.
Daddy,
Yes.
how does the corn get made?
How does the corn get made? Corn grows. Just like in Mom's garden, but in great big fields.
When you put it in that thing, it just pops out corn in this.
Well, because we buy it and we add it into the mixer. Remember when you were putting the hay in the mixer?
Yeah, but how can you put it in the mixer?
I don't know. Can you hold this for me?
Does the mixer just cut it up a dot?
What's that?
Does the mixer just cut it up a dot?
The mixer grinds it up, yep. Chops it into little pieces. All right. You remember which one's which?
The bottom one is B.
Okay.
The rest are A.
To an A?
Yep. You want to help me out with this one, Lincoln?
No.
You don't want to grab it?
Yeah.
Come on, help me out. Lift, 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 harder. Okay, we got to go way up high. Use both hands. Put the rocks in your pocket. Okay, you ready? There you go. Good job, buddy.
It's only one walk.
What?
It's only one walk.
It looks like 2 rocks.
It was one.
It was 1, now it's 2. Cool. All right, are you guys all coming over to feed?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody? All right, climb in the gator. Let's go.
Hop in the belly button.
You're going to ride in the very back with all the grain?
Yeah.
Okay. Have fun with that.
Between those buckets?
You're going to sit in the middle? Try not to let them slide around and smush you. Are you good in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wee wee.
You want me to drive, Jeff, or you want to drive? You can drive. You're on that side.
What's that cord when you're supposed to go?
I have a 10-foot cord for some reason. I do not know why.
But just in case you have to go.
Just in case I have to go, like, to the next county or anything during the live stream. Lincoln loves rocks all over the place. Brings them in the house, right?
He has a rock bucket.
He has a rock bucket. I dodged the tractor around here. I think Lincoln doesn't like it. Yeah, the straw and stuff is blowing around. You okay?
It won't be as windy when he rides in the back when we're done.
Yeah. Maybe I'll ride in the back on the way back.
I
I don't know. Just for funsies? Finally, these guys get the rest of their breakfast. They're like, we've been eating hay like Neanderthals. Oh, that's a really nice RV.
Yes. When did they get here?
They got here, I don't know where we were at. Carrie parked them. All right. Yeah?
Back, huh?
Okay, you want to hold the camera, Link?
No.
No? Okay. Jeff's going to roll out more food for these guys. You okay, Jeff?
Yep.
You want to hold the camera, I can take over.
Only 47.
You're 47?
Only 47 according to...
Oh, 27, yeah.
Oh, 27, that's right.
Oh, you made a bunch of friends, though. Look at you making friends. Somebody said the steer cam is down. I'm going to walk over there and unplug it and plug it back in. So the steer cam lives over here on this wall. We're going to unplug it and plug it back in and see if we can get it to connect. Hopefully it's not an internet problem. We'll see. This is on the back side of our Airbnb. No, it's got a light on, so it's got power. Okay, that's all I can do for that right now. Made some happy cows.
That one has like an eyebrow.
Yeah, it does.
That one.
Okay. Let's go see what time it is.
Why?
Well, we're going to see where we're at in our schedule. Our schedule. Thank you, Jeff. That was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, it was.
Except for I still think you should wear your
Yeah.
whatchamacallit. Your wild rag.
I don't have a wild rag yet.
You should get one. There are a bunch of them upstairs. Carrie would never notice if one went missing.
I bet she would.
Erin would notice. I don't think llamas are our future, but alpacas might be lingering somewhere. I've heard rumors.
I would notice.
Ah, see? She would notice. She's listening. All right, let's go back in the shop. You can talk about mixing feed because everybody's wanted your opinion.
Really?
Yes, people value your opinion, Jeff.
Huh.
All right. Well, thank you, Grace. Nice of you. What are you doing? Jeff, you've got a growth, some sort of wart or something. I'm not sure what that is.
I found a sack of potatoes across the road.
Oh, he dropped his rock.
He dropped his rock.
Yeah, see, that's like sacrilege.
Had to go back for the rock.
Hey, Jeff, there's a rock there, and a rock there, and a rock there, and a rock over there.
I want the one where I'm joking.
What makes a rock special, Lincoln?
I can put it back together. Yeah.
You like to take them apart and put them back together?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's someone from Australia.
Okay.
There's someone from Australia.
There's somebody from Australia? Wow. All right, you got your microphone?
I do.
Sweet.
Now it's 6:50 in the morning.
Uh-oh, I lost a cord. Oh, here it is.
Mom has a secret. You gave away.
We can see Ethel taking a dump on the goat cam. All right, that's wonderful.
Someone said that you gave away Mom's secret.
I gave away Mom's secret? What was her secret?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Maybe you gave it away. No?
When I went to the goat, Petunia was alone.
A loaf?
Like, no,
Just laying there like a
Just
loaf.
laying there like a loaf. All right.
it's cute.
Okay. Where are we at here? Let's take a look at some comments. First of all, how was mixing hay? Because it's now what, 2:52? It's almost 3 o'clock.
Wow. It was dusty.
It is a really dusty job. Yeah.
That's why, I don't know if you noticed, where I placed the hay and the mixer so that the wind was blowing it away from me when I was putting the hay in the,
Right.
in the chopper.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
It was because you got to account for the wind around here. It's really a handy machine. It's just the dirtiest part is the hay.
Right. Eventually, the plan is to get a TMR machine, which will take the place, excuse me, Grace, which will take the place of the mixer grinder for at least for this for the hay process.
Yeah. Just dump
We'll
it all
still be
in.
able to mix, chicken feed and hog feed and all that kind of stuff, just not so much putting the hay and
When
stuff.
you guys were doing that, everyone was talking about Jeff not doing it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I need it
Jeff's
when I'm
Mountain
doing
Dew.
that.
Someone said that you weren't drinking enough of it.
Does anyone live in the White House across the road? That is actually our Airbnb, which anybody can come and visit, stay on the ranch, take the little tour in the morning, and see what's going on. So it's we've done tours of it, and we've shown people the inside of it. It's actually the original farmhouse. Portion of it is. It's been added on to throughout the years. And somebody already answered that question.
Matt's on top of things.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I hate it when it does that. Like jumps way ahead. Jeff is letting his hair grow out. Yes, he is. Somebody
Yep.
said, yeah, there's a High Grace and there's a High Lincoln. High Grace from Minnesota. Yeah.
Somebody said they'll both get together.
They're both together, High Grace and Lincoln.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's one there somewhere.
There's a High Lincoln there. Very cool.
Leanne.
Mike should designate one of the moderators to answer common questions new people have.
That's kind of what they do.
You want me to go up a little bit? Okay, this is becoming the family session. May I send Lincoln a rock? You want a rock?
From where?
Yeah, he said, yeah, he doesn't care where it's from. Just send me a rock.
What kind of rock do you have, Leanne?
Okay, this is a good question from Brian. This is for you guys. Do you guys want to answer a question? Sure. Do you guys think when you grow up, will you take over the farm?
Lincoln wants to.
Lincoln wants to? Do you want to be a farmer, rancher?
I want
Yeah?
to work at the zoo.
You want to work at the zoo? Well, if we keep getting animals here,
This
But
is
I
going to
wanna
be a
work
zoo.
with, like, big cats
big cats, like lions and tigers. Tigers
and giraffes.
and giraffes. Those aren't cats, but okay, I get it. What are the odds that your mom eventually, I mean, she likes cats.
Yeah.
So eventually we could have a lion or a tiger here. And Jeff becomes the lion tiger king. What was that weird show?
I never saw it.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people are friends with lions and stuff, and they just hug.
They hug? Yeah. That sounds like a lot of fun. It's awesome you guys are out here. May says, thanks. It's great to see the kids so much today. You guys are out definitely helping this year.
Oh,
Someone said rock and roll.
Yeah. Is the old farmhouse wheelchair accessible? Technically not. There's 2 steps going up into it. And, you know, some of the old doorways and stuff are pretty narrow. It was built way before
ADA.
ADA and stuff, yeah. How many farm hands? That's it. 4 of them.
1.
Would it ever be possible to buy a baby bull? Oh, I don't know. We don't have like genetics and lineage and all that kind of stuff. I
Yeah.
feel bad selling somebody a bull.
You forgot two people.
Ranch hands.
We have 2 other ranch hands. You are correct. Carrie and Erin do help out on the ranch a lot. However, if you asked Erin the opposite of the question, said, how many people do you have working for you in the gardens? Would
1.
she count us?
No.
No.
And that's fair.
Yeah, well, yeah. But honestly, so like in the gardens, which we're going to go out and visit here this afternoon, like we do a little bit here and there.
Just speak the truth.
I'm just speaking the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, you do the tilling usually. With,
Do the
with
tilling.
tractor.
Honestly, I'll do anything I'm asked to do in the gardens. I will even weed, unlike you, who always has something else to do on weeding day.
I did help harvest tomatoes the first year.
Yeah, but you ate like every other one.
Well, that's why I helped harvest them.
That didn't work out right. Okay.
Christine, yes, dogs are allowed as long as they are on leash.
Yeah. I hate how this thing jumps around. I was wondering if Erin was listening to this. Yeah, Erin's always listening. There's cameras everywhere, even when we're not filming. She's listening. Do you miss doing ranch roundup?
I don't listen to you on the cameras. That's creepy.
Wait, Dad, there's a question for
There's a question for Lincoln.
if I made Lincoln an animal out of rocks, what would it be?
Oh my gosh, did you hear
What
that?
would he want?
If somebody made you an animal, if Trina made you an animal out of rocks, what animal would you want? A dinosaur? Yeah,
The whole
that would be my guess. Dinosaur. A turtle? Yeah, Lincoln really likes turtles too. He had a pet turtle out in the duck pond last summer. You sure it's gone? It could be in there still.
Yeah, but the pond froze.
They live underneath the water. They hibernate.
Yeah, they did when they died. But when you cleaned it out, he wasn't there.
Yeah, well, maybe.
That totally did when the water froze there and still stuck underneath.
Yeah, could be. Don't know. Where's Marty? Marty is over in the C team, awaiting her slot in the feedlot. Marty was our bottle calf last year. Remember? You don't remember? Didn't really want to help too much.
Do you guys have a TikTok? It is Our Wyoming Life Official.
Yep.
And Erin tries to post on that about every day, I believe.
She was. I'm not sure if she's posting every day here lately. Through the 30 and 30, it was probably pretty hard, but yeah. With the large calves you're getting, is it worth doing blood work to see if it's coming from the same bull, then sell that bull? Well, so we have gotten some large calves out of our heifers, which we probably need to go check before too long. However, the normal rate of having to help a heifer or pulling is about 30%. Yeah. So we're right inside that normal range. We've had big calves through the heifers and we've had small calves through the heifers, and they were all bred with LOL, the same bull.
Right.
So who knows? I mean, there's maternal genetics that make up a 50%.
I think it's more than 50%. Well, in humans, it's more than 50%.
Yeah, and it could be with cows too. I don't know. I'm not a geneticist, but I know it's at least 50%. So. Yeah. Like obviously the mom and the dad both contribute to the size of the calf. So definitely something that, you know, you have to look at, but you're never going to ever get it perfect. You're never going to have every single calf just squeaks out like a rainbow falling out of a, you know, it's just not going to work that way. It's never going to work that way. You're going to have problems. You just have to be ready to deal with those problems and make sure that, you know, that you're able to deal with it. So. Have you ever had twins? We've had lots of twins. They're not the most fun thing in the world. Usually when we have a twin, we end up pulling one off the mob because beef cattle really aren't, I should say Angus, really aren't the best with twins. They'll leave them behind. They forget where they put them. They just, you know, you always seem to end up having problems with one of them. So we'll actually pull one off. So, yeah.
Someone asked what's my favorite animal.
What's your favorite animal, Grace?
Either the emus or the goats.
Emus or the goats?
There was one for me.
There's a question for Lincoln?
Yeah, it was the favorite animal.
Oh, what's your favorite animal, Lincoln? Turtles.
No, the one
Oh, your favorite animal on the farm. What's your favorite animal on the farm?
Goats.
Goats. Okay, very cool. I got to squeeze in here. There we go. Let's see. After 24 hours are done, would you guys ever do maybe a couple hours every so often of live stream just to see what's going on the ranch? We actually have a live stream channel. It's called Beyond the Ranch. Erin and I do live streams from our live stream studio, but we talk about what's going on around the ranch. I don't do a whole lot of live streams on this channel. Hi, Kenzie.
Hi.
What you doing? We don't do a lot of live streams on the Our Wyoming Life channel, but you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do one every once in a while because first of all, it gets me out of editing. If I can make a video that's a live stream, which works out pretty well, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea to do one every once in a while. $9.99 super chat from Nadine. Thank you, Nadine. Appreciate it. Jeff says waffle. People are listening. They're paying attention.
They certainly are.
There's baby goats sleeping in the yard.
There's always baby goats sleeping in the yard.
But they're sleeping in the yard.
Okay. You want us to go check on them? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
I'm just saying they look cute.
Okay. This is Mackenzie, by the way. She's 12. Is there anything you don't know?
What?
Just kidding. Stumped her. All right.
Farmer Frog was the Ranch Gilbert's family place.
No.
It was not.
No. So this ranch from the early, I think like 1904 until the mid 90s was actually the Barkley Ranch. They actually raised Herefords here, Hereford cattle,
Right.
up until that time. They went into bankruptcy then, and that's when Gilbert bought this ranch. His original homestead was north of town, about 20 miles or so. And
Can you help me open
that ranch was purchased. You want to get that one too while you get your knife out? That one was purchased by one of the coal mines. So Gilbert sold that ranch to one of the coal mines for the mineral rights and the surface rights, and then he was able to buy this ranch with the proceeds. So everything works out in the end. Everybody loves your hoodie, Kenzie.
What do you know?
Oh, no papers. Do you know how to wink?
No.
Sell more beef sticks on the live. We went up at 2 and went through all the orders.
And there was 100 plus just in that time we were eating.
Was there really?
There was 100 more.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of orders. I can't see a total or anything, but that's insane. So yeah, we sat there and Grace and I went through every single order and thanked them and talked about what people ordered and read messages. So there's probably more. If you would like to order from the website, you can do so, ourwyominglife.com. Throughout the entire weekend, sales are running. So we have 15% off all merchandise and drinkware and lifestyle items like, wild rags and all that kind of stuff. 10% off all beef and pork, and 10% off something else. I can't remember what it was. Honey. 10% off of honey. So all that is going on the website. We're going to go back up about, where's my schedule?
Right there.
I have lots of stuff still coming up here.
A lot of stuff. What time is it?
About 6, well, no, maybe about 5 or so. We'll go back up and go through orders once again. Coming up this afternoon still, since we're kind of back on schedule, we didn't get the AeroClip stuff installed unless we're going to try to do it in the middle of the night.
Well, yeah, in the dark.
In the dark? No? You don't want to do that? 3 p.m., which is right about now, we've got snack time with Erin. I don't know where Erin's at. She's behind schedule as well. We're going to check the cows again at 4, and we have our employee performance reviews coming up at 4 o'clock. We're going to sit down with Jeff, then we're going to sit down with Carrie, have a little conversation about their work performance and if we're going to keep them around here. We also have some garden time coming up this afternoon, and then dinner. Erin's going to barbecue some teriyaki chuck roast kebabs also. Sound good?
When's snack time?
When is snack time? Right now. You're having a snack.
Where's your mouse?
No, wait, I'm
What?
Where's your mouse?
My mouse? Right there.
When you scroll back a little bit, there was one question that I wanted you to look at, and I can't remember the name.
I don't know where it's at. Good luck.
Up.
You say there's a question with my cow.
No, that's way too far.
Are you sure?
think it-
We're
no.
not that far.
That's true. Go up a little more. No, there it is. Wendy Constable.
Okay.
Do everything except edible products are
Right.
can
So
ship
all
internationally.
merchandise can be shipped all over the world. The only thing that can't is honey, beef jerky. Actually, I think honey might be able to ship. I don't know. I'd have to check on that one.
beef jerky, beef, pork.
And honey, I believe,
any
is
food
stuck
stuff.
to the U.S. And that's because it's USDA inspected.
Right.
So that's why.
So get in there and order your T-shirts.
Right.
First thing apparently. Calves.
No, what's the name of your cows? Someone asked.
Bambi and Bear.
Bambi and Bear, and we saw both of them today.
It's only 2 I remember. Is there more? Oh wait.
What about,
Bliss.
what's her name again?
Faith.
Faith's not mine.
It was like the first, like one of the first ones that Bambi had.
Batman.
Batman was
No,
like
it's a
2
girl.
years.
I think we still have.
Bliss.
Bliss. Oh yeah, Princess Bliss is still out
Bliss.
there. Yep.
Bliss.
Yep. You call her Bliss now. It's not Princess anymore.
No.
You dropped the Princess.
I don't like it.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. You getting tired, Jeff?
No, I'm good.
You sure? We still got a long ways to go, man.
You sure do.
All right.
Yeah, we skipped the corral. Yeah, we missed the corral rebuild.
Yeah, we haven't gotten there yet. We might get some time to do that. We got daylight until 8, so we might be able to get her done. How are you going to handle when you get as big as Omaha Steaks? Be nice. A lot of things would have to change around here for that to happen. One thing people don't realize with Omaha steaks and even like Kansas City steaks, and there's a lot of different companies out there, but they're not sourcing from the same ranch. You know,
Right.
they're buying steaks from multiple ranches and then bring them basically into a warehouse, which is Omaha Steaks is now a warehouse, and that's, you know, that's what you're doing.
They're a distributor.
Yeah, basically. So, like, I like the fact that what you get when you order it online is exactly the same cow that Jeff has just went out and fed. You know, and in fact, on like our labeling, the tag number is on the label. You know, so you can tell, hey, this was number 56 or whatever. If the processor remembers to do it, because I don't think they did it on the last batch.
One batch.
There's one batch they didn't, but yeah. Your dog's yelling at you.
It's my tablet.
How often are twins born on the farm? Actually, I saw a statistic that 1 in 100 calves that is born is a twin.
Really?
Yeah. For triplets, it's like 1 in 100,000 for triplets. It's pretty rare.
Mom or Dad?
Look at that. Barbara Picard is so funny.
Okay. What would you ask, Grace?
Mom and Carrie are answering questions.
Yeah.
What does that say? Which one?
How old are Grace and Lincoln? Do you want to tell everybody how old you are, Lincoln?
Man.
Lincoln is 7. Tell everybody how old you are.
9.
9. What grade are you in?
4.
4th grade. So there you go. You know, Erin yells at me about drinking, and then everybody gets to.
Yeah.
What did Mom or Carrie say?
You just answered a question.
What did they say? I don't know. Daddy? Daddy?
Yes.
What did Mom or Carrie say?
They're just answering questions, kiddo.
They said questions.
So Mike there, and Mike, exclamation point. I raise beef, every steer is named. Each package says the steer's name. Oddly, people love it. You go to a restaurant, you know, or not a restaurant, but you go to the grocery store. Remember the Coke, was it Coke or Pepsi that
Coke put names
yeah,
on the
put
cans.
names on it. People would look for their names. I mean, I think it connects you to your food more than anything. How many cows left to have babies? I think there's like 15, if I remember right, that we're waiting on. How do you project your growth in the next 5 years? Well, Jeff's going to shrink in the next 5 years. I'm hoping to stay steady at 5'11", if I can just stay there. Kenzie left, so we can't answer.
Well, she probably wants it to be a girl.
She probably does want it to be a girl, too.
Oh, Erin's on. Erin keeps telling me that this is not water, but the first ingredient is water, so I'm golden.
She's going to say something on the radio. Daddy,
She said it on there.
is Mom or Carrie watching right now?
They are watching right now.
Like, how long I'll
Something else.
doing this?
Until the morning.
No, answering questions.
Answering question. We're waiting for Mom to come out and have snacks.
What time is it?
Daddy,
Huh?
what time are we going to finish?
Oh yeah.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
7 o'clock tomorrow morning.
It's like how much hours is this video going to be?
24 hours long. He's like, I don't think I like that idea. Yeah, you guys can sleep, okay? Is that cool?
You breed your heifers at 2 years or 1? Somebody
So
asked.
normally we'll breed heifers at 1 year, unless they're
Unless they're real
light.
small.
Yeah, they're small. We'll push them back.
How many pregnant cows do we have left?
You just
15.
answered that.
15.
You did yourself.
Yep. Taylor Good, here's your shout out, and your chicken Alfredo, delicious. Even though I didn't get any. Nobody saved me any.
I didn't see any either.
I think Brutus should be the new lead steer to replace Cracker Jack. No, you don't like that idea?
He doesn't stand out.
Oh, you broke more of your rock? Good thing we got more rocks, buddy.
Brutus doesn't stand out as much as
Yeah, Brutus really doesn't stand out as much.
well, Cracker Jack. You could teach one.
You can. Jeff, what type of trailer do you have? Do you like it? And will you show it on camera and do like a here's my cribs episode?
I would be disallowed from doing that by my significant other. My wife would not allow that. So no.
No cribs
We've
episode.
got a 24-foot bumper pole. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
What brand is it?
Keystone.
Keystone, that's right,
Yeah.
yep.
Well, can I go help me find another rock while we go in?
You guys want to go find another rock?
No.
You can go help him. You can come back for snack time.
It is not.
It is snack time, but we're waiting for Mom. I guess I can call her on the radio. She's watching, but are you coming for snack time?
Yeah, we'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
It shot out of my mouth.
Oh, you right clicked.
Please, come home. I don't want to go.
Could you take us to one of your favorite places? Do you have a favorite place on the ranch?
Yeah,
You do?
yeah.
Wow.
Where?
It's the high spot above the one-legged windmill. You
Oh
can
yeah,
see
I bet
for
you have like no
miles.
service down there.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But you can see forever.
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
Oh, David. No, it's
Yeah, you
not.
can measure hip size and see if you can breed heifers. That's one way to do it. How did mowing turn out?
Oh, it went great.
Yeah, that thing just
That,
chops
I
through
really
everything.
like that wood smaller.
Yeah, it's not ours. We don't get to keep it, but. Is there a cow on the ranch that will remain not used for meat? Yeah, Bambi, for
Yeah,
sure.
Bambi's here for
Yeah,
her
Bambi will
entire
be
life.
here for her entire life. Kenzie would be mad, yeah. Did the cow that escaped inside the corral do much damage to the Model A? Nope, jumped right over the front of the Model T, didn't touch it at all. Kind of shook it a little bit. Do your radios run on a repeater? They do not. They're just regular old.
Yeah, they're not shortwave. They're just
Yeah.
regular two-way radios. Do I ever want to move my camper to the campground across the road? Not really. I'd have to walk across the highway to come to work, so that wouldn't work out.
Here's Carrie.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Lincoln broke his rock.
I saw.
He's mad about that.
How many miles is the furthest point of the ranch from the house? It's about 6, if I recall.
6 or 6.5. If you go all the way back to that back.
Back to the least corner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way back there. Yep.
Is it hard to get back there?
No, it's not. It just takes a while to get back there because you got to drive across fields and coulees and all kinds of crazy stuff.
Have you been all the way back?
Oh yeah, lots of times. You got to check that fence.
You want to come in here?
I can see.
They can't see you, though. I'm
That's
blocking.
all Just turn sideways.
Yeah.
Jeff, is one of your favorite things on the ranch hauling water?
It actually was. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was hot and long days, but
And you got to drive the Mack
I
a
love
lot.
driving trucks, so
Yeah.
yeah, that was fun.
Do you want to talk about why avoiding cold weather while calving isn't always a good
Well,
idea?
yeah, I mean, when you breed, it makes a huge difference, and it's where you're at a lot of times. So, timing for breeding, there's a lot of people here that calve earlier, start calving even in February. One of the logics behind that is that the ground is frozen, the bacteria is less prevalent, so you're going to have less disease, which makes sense. We actually time our calving for grass growth. So, about the time the calves are really starting to eat grass, that's when the grass out in the field is the most nutritious. They're going to gain the fastest on it. The later you go, so if we push back calving to, let's say, June, by the time they're old enough to start eating grass, now it's August, that grass is starting to dry out. So also, then they're not going to be big by fall, so now you've got to feed those calves even more. So there's lots of different reasons, but and it really just depends on where you're at. Some people calve in, November.
Yeah.
So there's fall calving, there's spring calving.
Printer ran out of paper again.
That's another 500 orders because a ream is 500 sheets. So
We might have to go get more paper. Anybody got any questions for Carrie while she's here?
They're probably towards the bottom.
Hi, Mark.
I think Sherry asked that before. Your projected growth is limited by the stock rate.
Right. So a lot of people ask, like, what's our ideal herd size? Like, breeding herd if we could get the breeding herd up to 100, now we get 50% steers, 50% cat or heifers
Right.
out of those when we have calves. So we're getting basically 50 steers per year that we could finish in a year.
Right. and that
So-
would work out.
Yeah, you can let the dog out. So that's still only 6 per month if you were going to finish them out. You know, is that 6 per? What's 50 divided by 12?
6.
6, yeah. So that's 6 per month.
No,
No.
60 divided.
I don't have my whatever. Kenzie, do math.
Can't do math.
5 times 12 is 60. So really, still, that's only what 4 per month, because that would be 48. So
Yeah.
just say 4 per month that we could finish out and sell. So it's kind of a little tricky to try to manage all that. But yeah, you are kind of limited by your herd size.
Yeah.
You know. And then what do? Then we start bringing in cows from. This is what Omaha Steaks or Kansas City Steaks
Yeah.
did. And eventually, they had to bring in more stock from outside their own program. So I don't know the story behind Kansas City Steaks or Omaha Steaks. It'd be interesting to know if they started out just a small family selling,
Yeah.
you know, steaks. I don't know. I don't know.
I'll
how it
bet
works.
Google knows.
What's that?
I bet Google knows.
Google probably does know, and now somebody else is looking it up, so it's all good.
Where'd that go?
Carrie, what kind of sewing machine do you use?
For wild rags,
I'm guessing. I don't know.
I think I have a Genome.
Okay, Janome.
They can't hear you. You want the microphone?
I'll just speak up. What's my favorite part of my job? I don't know. I like meeting all the new people, and I love the animals, so
And what did Carrie do before the farm?
I worked heavy highway construction for 25 years.
There you go. You worked for you worked for different companies, didn't you? How long did you work for YDOT?
13 years.
13 years at YDOT, and before that you were with a construction company? Very good.
Something's gonna scream.
Can Carrie give us a tour of the cats? You want to go introduce some people to cats?
There's too many.
Give her your microphone,
We
bud.
saw like a tiger. Wait.
Let's do that, because we're
I saw Mayo.
waiting to start snack time here.
What about snack time?
It's coming.
Yes.
I didn't say anything.
No, it's mom.
All right. We're going to follow Carrie around. There you go. Okay.
Oh, that's who.
That's
That's
Mayo
Mayo.
in the feeder.
You look like a tiger.
And Zag just squirted off.
All the cats are very...
There's probably some in the
You think there's some in there?
sleeping, yeah. Bean, Bean. Bean, you're not helping. If Bean's in here, the cats are gone.
Bean.
Okay, Bean screwed it up.
Well, there's probably cats in the bean.
Yeah, Bean chased them all off. We'll have to do it later. We'll do it later on in the day when everybody's come back in.
Top of the tractor?
Excuse
Bean.
me?
Can I climb on top of the tractor?
Bean, Bean, Bean.
Mr. Sarah's in here.
Yeah? Bean.
Bean. There's like
We'll see who's in here.
Okay. We'll see who's back here in the sale barn.
Oop.
Mr. Sarah and there's one on the stairs.
Okay, make sure that she stays over here.
All right, who do we got
Mr.
in here?
Sarah is up there.
Oh, there's a cat up there. Who's that?
That's Mr. Sarah.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a chair.
And there's one right behind him. There's one,
Oh, there's one over
That's
there climbing
Zag.
around. Who's that?
that's Zag.
Is he fixed?
She
She
is fixed.
is fixed.
Mr. Sarah got fixed.
He's fixed.
Did Mayo get fixed?
Mayo
No.
got fixed.
No, Mayo did not get fixed.
Oh, he did not. Oh.
Because he's a different color. And we'd like to kind of get a couple that are that color.
Carrie's starting a cat breeding operation.
Oh, there's Cheeto.
There's a cat named Cheetah.
Yeah. Do you
Cheeto.
see Cheeto up here?
Behind Mr. Sarah.
No, up here.
I might lose connectivity here. Oh, there's Cheeto.
Where?
Up
Up
here
in the roof.
Oh, in the roof.
Yeah, that's Cheeto.
And then there's one behind Mr. Sarah.
I can't see, I'm too short. Oh,
Okay.
so that one is,
Oh, there's one. Oh, there's one back there.
He's
Yeah,
missing half
that's-
of his ear.
that one is baby cat's sister.
Baby cat has a sister?
Yeah.
It's missing like kind of his ear.
And this one I don't actually have a name for. The one that's sleeping in the eave right there.
Oh, there's two up there.
See this one right there? Oh, it's coming out.
Running away.
That tiger striped one?
Yeah.
I actually don't have a name for that one.
Okay.
Baby cat's sister's like missing part of his ear.
I think I'm losing reception down here, so.
Kevin and all those ones will come in later on in the day.
Oh yeah, Kevin. I forgot about Kevin. Okay, so big question, is there anybody here from Turkey? Anybody on the live stream from Turkey?
We did have some.
Hi. How are you? Does anybody know where Lincoln went? No?
Sure don't. I was just in there.
Someone said you're not old enough to have worked anywhere for 25 years.
Well, that was very sweet of them.
Can't remember the name.
I don't know where he went.
How many cats do we have? No idea.
All right. So Erin's in charge of the snacks.
Okay. Everybody should sit down. You're sitting down.
We also feed the cats. We have 2 bulk feeders that we keep full all the time.
Maybe.
So,
Chair is very tippy.
Yeah.
there's Lincoln.
How do you want to do this, Mike?
I don't know. I thought you were going to dole out snacks. How did we do it last year?
I don't know. Do you want to start with sweet or savory?
Sweet?
If you don't like it, you can go elsewhere. Okay.
No, Larry, there's 3 heifers that still have to calf.
Oh yeah, we should probably go check that.
I just did when I was fixing the
Oh.
goat water.
Okay.
No.
What does everybody want to try? Should we try a Kit Kat from Japan? You want to try a Kit Kat? Okay.
That walkway you open and can you make it another one?
You can try that one.
Okay, so we got Japanese Kit
Hey,
Kats.
put cake in the bar, please.
What flavor is that one? You didn't read it?
It doesn't say.
It's pink.
That one's the special strawberry one.
It probably
Special strawberry. Yeah, that's right.
does say this one.
You do it.
Erin needs a mic.
There's one right here. Jeff, you want to try one?
No, thank you.
Do you like that one?
Mike, you want to? Ooh,
I know.
Mike, do you want to try the wasabi?
Sure, I'll try wasabi
It's really strong.
Kit Kat.
I'm gonna try.
You should try the strawberry one.
Is it good?
It's really strong.
What do you want to try, Lincoln?
There's an apple one.
Apple Kit Kats?
That's very fake strawberry.
Where does it say?
I don't know.
On the bottom by the. Down here.
Weird.
That one's like a whole wheat
Is
one.
it spicy?
No.
Does it taste like wasabi?
Tastes like green.
What's the matter, Lincoln? Okay, I will help you later, but right now we're doing this, okay?
The apple tastes like a Kit Kat with a very slight apple flavor.
Why does it
Yeah?
have this?
Because
Can I have a little taste?
Sake in it.
Ah, my phone. Take coffee.
Apple Kit Kats.
This is, I think, oh, it's cheesecake flavor.
Cheesecake.
Like a creme brulee? Or just cheesecake?
Just white chocolate
That's weird. It tastes like
Kit Kat.
They're on my head now. Carol,
that tastes weird.
There's 2 strawberries?
see.
I don't know.
There's another strawberry.
Okay.
Try that one.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
The apple one's weird.
Is it?
I don't like it.
All right.
Ooh,
Yeah. Can I have a piece of something?
that's unexpected.
How about some stroop waffles? We have vanilla cardamom stroop waffle. Yes, the steer camera is broken right now.
It's another.
Somebody needs to unplug the internet and plug it back in over there. What is that?
The wasabi one.
Does it taste like horseradish? Somebody said it tastes like horseradish.
Well, wasabi does, but that does not.
Waffles?
Here's a cinnamon spice stroop waffle.
That's bad. I do not enjoy that at all. That's awful.
How about this one will be good? You want to try it? Want to try that?
The other strawberry Kit Kats just taste like strawberry milk.
Like quick?
I like the other strawberry one that we
Tastes like
had better.
strawberry milk. There's 2 strawberries.
This one's better.
Probably not every food. Maybe we'll have some snacks later.
Did you try the cardamom one?
Probably.
A what?
Your chat's just disconnected. This is sweet ginger.
Can we try some chips?
Yeah.
Lots of cinnamon.
EA wants to know if you're staying up.
The ginger's not good. What do you want to try, Link? Nerds.
Lincoln wants nerds.
He wants nerds gummy clusters. No, the ginger's bad. And
Mix
I like
that with the.
powdered ginger. It's not good. Ooh. Yeah.
I love these. Like I have them like the
This is the best one. This is
This one, Mom.
Japanese sake flavored Kit Kats. Contains 0.4 alcohol, 4%. Please
No.
refrain from serving to children and those who are sensitive to alcohol.
0.4.
What if you just like didn't read that and we were
0.4%.
just like grabbing him?
What's this?
Nerds gummy cluster.
Well, Bruce G wanted to know if these had been sent by subscribers. They were not. I don't know how it might tell us.
No, we ordered these from Amazon.
I bought some of them in town. Do you like them, Lincoln?
I need to go back. There was a super chat.
Okay.
$10 super chat. I don't have a microphone either. Somebody else has one.
$10 super chat from.
Adios, Torito. Darn it.
Okay. Can I have the mic back when you get...
Hi, Mike, family, and friends. Unfortunately, not enough room to write, but I wanted to thank you all for the work you do. I love watching you guys over the years. Much love from Texas. Thanks for that super chat.
Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. All right. So this is a Turkish munchie box that we got on Amazon
Turkey.
via Turkey. Yep. So Grace is going to pick one thing.
From the country Turkey?
Yeah. Kenzie, do you want to
So
pick
this is all
something?
manufactured by turkeys.
Got it.
It's all made out of turkey.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
You guys could stop.
Okay, everybody, do you want to pick something, Kenz?
This thing has a face.
Yep. Let's try
What is it?
It's orange chocolate.
some cracker chips. They look spicy. There's a chili.
And a taco.
It's bread with chocolate in it.
Oh, gate camera. Lincoln, is there a Harvest Toast out
There's a
there?
harvest toast here.
There's a hard one.
Hey Jeff, while you're over
Do you
there.
want to try this? It's like got marshmallow in it and
inside your
sprinkles.
Airbnb And unplug the router.
This feels like something like
You know where the
Nutella.
router's at?
Kenzie, do you want to try?
Yeah, and plug it back in. Cool.
Dad,
What?
Hey, Jeff, Lincoln wants to help you. That's pretty good. That's good.
What is this?
I don't.
It's a cookie with marshmallow and sprinkles.
Yummy.
Yeah, that is good.
I just thought it was something.
Is it better without the cookie, just the marshmallow?
You might not hate that, Erin.
Ooh, orange.
Orange and chocolate.
Does anybody like licorice?
It's okay.
I like licorice.
Where's your dog?
I don't know. Is she in the yard?
I don't think so. I'll go get her.
She's barking at them.
These chips are good.
Oh, I haven't tried them yet. Hold on.
What's this?
No.
No, it's a marshmallow.
It's another marshmallow. You don't want any of my
Oh wow, is it strawberry?
It's chocolate.
They're not spicy. Even though they have a chili.
Yeah, they're not bad.
They might be spicy for some people.
Maybe. Let's try these.
Hey, you can't.
Pop Rocks.
Here's a
You want to try these?
Flaming hot. Wow.
No, we just have ketchup chips that we've never.
We do have ketchup chips.
Okay, we got the goldfish, but they're red.
What are those?
Can't read that.
It's another marshmallow.
I don't know what they are.
Different, like, you have to look at pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Can Jeff not get in the farm store?
Mom, I'm trying to
I don't know.
Okay.
They're dust.
I can't let him in because my
I
phone's
can
being
let him in.
predisposed.
I got it.
They're dusty.
Dad, do you want to try this goldfish?
It's a goldfish.
But it's red.
Bread.
Want to?
Oh, they're gonna go part.
Tastes like a cracker.
Ooh, paper.
These are spicy. Oh, sorry. Oh, you gave me a goldfish. I'm sorry.
So if we take a look inside the box, what else do we have here that's kind of interesting?
There's a ton of
So
stuff.
this is the bread with chocolate in it.
We have this little sour gumball.
Sour gum ball. They're not really that hot.
I'll save that for later.
This thing watches you
Can I
in your
just-
sleep.
Watches you in your sleep.
It's just the packaging. Ooh, peppers.
And here you've got cracker. That's the only word I understand on there. Bread, some sort. Okay, this is like soup or something.
It's coffee.
Oh, it's coffee. Okay. Well, it's liquid.
It's like powder, isn't it? Like instant coffee. Across the road to the RV park. How
Where they're supposed to go.
Oh, they pop.
That's a big camper.
I don't like the flavor.
It's
I
good.
don't like the flavor.
These things?
Well, I like them as just the
Don't
flavor.
short the corner.
Are they sour?
No.
Made it. Made the corner.
Did you take out the flagpole?
They're
No.
tutti frutti. They're tutti frutti.
How much?
Like that. Oh, those don't look like normal Pop Rocks.
They feel bigger than
Salsa verde.
Can I get that?
No, they're all spicy. Well, actually, these aren't spicy. Let me try a bite. These are good. You want one?
I have to wait for my mouth to stop exploding.
You want pop, pop, pop?
I've had Pop Rocks like
You need
once.
a drink of just Mountain Dew.
Oh my gosh.
I had Pop Rocks like once.
Sure.
Pop Rocks.
Kenzie,
How are
where's the
those,
Pop
Kenzie?
Rocks?
Are they gone?
Are they
Where's
good?
The Pop Rocks.
Yes, they're okay. They're right there. Let's go.
Can I have one of those chips? Breakfast was a long time ago.
Ooh, cookie. Fix.
Are you hungry?
What flavor are they supposed to be?
Tutti frutti.
Yeah.
What exactly is Tutti Frutti?
They're very banana-y.
Like very fruity. Tutti frutti.
Fruit.
Like fake banana?
Any Turkish delight?
See, they don't do.
I don't know what that is, so probably some weird
It's a
joke.
candy or a thing.
Is that what the little pie things are? What's Turkish delight?
I don't know. Carrie, Jim would like to know how your day off is going.
Great.
I like them, but they're spicy.
They're not spicy.
I mean,
Are we giving Carrie Monday off?
Of course.
Yeah, see, look at that.
it's
So I love it on the ranch. So even on my days off, a lot of times I'll come out anyway. So
True.
I like these.
Tammy Palin, thank you. $10 super chat. Thank you very much
Oh,
for
thank you
sharing
very
your
much.
lives with us.
This has coconut in it. Coconut?
do you like coconut, Kenzie?
Sometimes.
Gum.
What is this?
I think
Is
it's
it Starburst?
I think it's gum
Ish?
or Starburst.
Gum is gum.
Try it. I like gum.
Well, how are you gonna eat the other sandwich?
True.
I bet it's like a Starburst. Strawberry.
Yeah, it is.
Anything we haven't opened yet? What is that thing?
This is another box of Turkish turkey treats.
Turkey treats?
Oh, different Pop Rocks. More.
Do you have bananas on the front?
There's
Strawberry.
strawberry.
Let's get another one of those.
Wait. More coffee.
Those?
Well, it's all kind of the same stuff.
Oh, yeah, these crackers I wanted to try. Did we try these? They weren't in the other one. These are like olive crackers.
Ooh,
Try the.
yummy.
I like those salsa verde chips. Those are good.
Rip his face in half.
There's a rock.
Dad, do you want to try these, Papa? Try
Sure.
that. Andy?
Mike, you did a great job building the bar.
Well, thank you.
These are delicious.
Yeah?
Can I try one? You want a piece of it? It's lemon.
Is it? I like lemon.
Doesn't it have chocolate sprinkles on top?
I can eat around those.
You get any of the lemon?
A little bit. It's like, what is that kind of bread called?
Like a shortbread?
Shortbread. Yeah.
Andy, do you want to try these, Papa?
Mike, try the olive crackers. These are good.
Like green olives.
Uh-huh.
That's a
Where
little
do the
different.
Pop Rocks go?
I think they actually taste like an olive.
Strawberry flavor.
Did you like those, Grace?
I do. Yeah, it makes me have stomach. They pop them out and I keep them out and like my ears hurt.
It makes your ears hurt. The Pop Rocks. Who's gonna clean up this mess?
Pizza crackers.
I won't.
Joshua would like to know if you guys ever get away from the ranch.
Yeah,
Yeah. Go to
Every-
town occasionally.
every day. Doesn't taste like pizza.
So normally when they do, that's when the animals try to unalive themselves in the most creative of ways.
That's when all the craziness happens.
That's when number 4 would jump the fence.
What's this?
A pizza cracker.
Ah,
It doesn't taste like pizza.
It like tastes like how
I don't.
smells. Yeah, it does.
Maybe.
I get I get the pizza.
You get the pizza.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
What's next on the schedule?
Already done.
yeah, at 4 o'clock,
What about
we go check cows,
And then I get fired.
and then we have employee performance reviews.
I have to try this. It's good. I like the pizza
You good? You can have those.
when I want pizza. Are these gum?
What else can we do?
Take a nap.
Do you need to go take a nap?
No.
How about an Ethel check?
Okay, do you want to go check Ethel with us?
Yep.
You want to go, Kenzie? I'm gonna clean up this mess and go check on my dinner.
These are,
Oh, are those jumping beans?
they're as hard as a rock.
Are they like taffy?
Does it taste like strawberry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I liked your freeze-dried saltwater taffy. That was pretty good.
That was mine.
Oh,
I stole it.
I don't. I don't know what she's talking about.
What are these things?
I don't
Strawberry flavored
Like a taffy, probably.
Something.
something or other.
Why is the chat disconnected from the computer? Can we fix that?
It's done that a couple times.
Okay.
Just takes a second to fix.
Would you like me to fix it?
No, I can do it.
Okay. Is there any other snacks you'd like to try, dear?
Probably.
Oh, we have these.
Hey, there's Lincoln.
Are you hungry?
A little bit.
What would you like?
I don't know. I'm gonna fix the chat.
We have
Okay.
these still.
Have you tried those before? They're a little bit.
I don't like spice.
Jeff, I unlocked the farm store for you.
Oh, they come out later.
Okay. It looked like you couldn't get in.
Can I just
I was
snap?
getting shot, he didn't want power, so I didn't.
Mommy, when are we going to do dinner?
At dinner time. Not yet.
How much longer?
A while.
Uh,
Are you hungry?
yeah.
Okay, would you like me to take you inside and get some food?
No.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with him.
Did you have fun mixing feed with Jeff?
Man.
He sure was a big help.
He was a big help.
Yep, I see stuff now.
Oh, let's watch the ad.
Mommy, when can you come help me for another walk?
I think you could probably go pick out your own rock.
Yeah, but I know where
Okay.
I can't find
What time does the
one.
live
I
end?
see one, but then
This
I
part
can't
ends
find
at
the map.
7 this evening, and then a new one starts and goes till 7 a.m.
Oh, it's 11:43 at night in the Netherlands.
What are you looking for, Grace? Okay.
I want the water.
Maybe time for a mesh Wi-Fi network. We have a mesh Wi-Fi network in the house. It's kind of hard to have it all over the ranch.
That's not hard, it's just work.
All over the ranch?
Well, it could be done.
Do we have the budget for that?
What do you want to
No.
try?
Sweet or savory?
Well, one of these.
What kind?
I don't know, what else is there?
There's 3 of them. They're all. Where's the other one?
Oh, that one I haven't tried yet. Cinnamon spicy.
It's not fair how she didn't get me when I
Lincoln.
she got one.
Okay, it's nothing to whine about. Okay.
When will you change to a straw hat, Mike?
I don't know. I thought about doing it during the live stream, but I kind of forgot
Stop.
to go buy one.
It's not
Oh.
not fair. Okay, it's not a big deal.
Very soon. My head's starting to get hot. All right, do you want to go with me over to check apple?
Sure. Can't
All right.
drink that.
I don't really want ice.
Grab a. Oh, here, you take this one.
Can I have the
Here's the other one.
like? Can I have the regular one? You can have.
Okay.
You can't drink.
Feather Life. Well, I don't have any Harley Davidson satin. So if I can find the fabric. Sorry, that's all right. $50 super chat. Saw a straw hat up in the studio as you were leaving after checking orders. That one's too small, right?
Yeah,
We need a new one.
we need a new one. Okay, you ready to go?
Yep.
Okay. We will return.
How's your battery doing?
What?
Battery doing okay? Your phone battery.
Everybody switch to straw for Memorial Day. Weather will be nicer then. That's true.
Dad, I have pizza.
You have pizza? Cool. All right, we are heading over to check on Ethel, see how she's doing.
Do you feel bad for Ethel?
Because she's still pregnant, we hope.
Mom got colostrum.
That's what I heard. Mom milked her and got a little bit of colostrum, so that's a good sign.
It's colostrum milk.
Yes, it's the first milk.
And we've had her for more than a year and she's still pregnant.
Donkeys can be pregnant from 11 to 14 months, which is a long time.
She was due between August and October though, right?
Well, we didn't know when she was bred, and obviously, well, we didn't know. So
It could have been sooner. It could have been like.
she came to the ranch in
April.
April of last year. So it's only been a year. And they can go all the way up to 14 months. Hi, Lincoln's here too.
I was at the goats and Waffle was trying to eat nothing.
Really? Oh, Jeff fixed the steer cam. Good job, Jeff.
Did he? Is that why he was on?
You guys want to go in?
There's a bunch of goats at the gate. Wah.
Are you guys coming in? Everybody come in really fast. Close the gate though.
Hi, Petunia.
All right, so
Come on back.
there's Petunia. Everybody's trying to say hi. I think the Jacob, the closest animal we have to getting consideration is probably an alpaca, would be my guess. Do you have something to say?
She says, where's my baby at? You still haven't brought him back.
Her baby's over in the yard.
Do you think we should bring meat up to the fence or something?
Who? Her and Pepper? Yeah, I don't know if that'd be a good idea.
Why? Because then he'll try to break down the fence.
Maybe.
Try to do what? Break down the fence. How?
I think Ethel wants some love, Kenzie.
How will a goat break down the fence?
I don't know. They can be sneaky.
Which goat? Which goat?
Cruella.
Or Pepper? How would
I remember Waffle, Corella, and Fancy made a hole in the fence and got through it.
Fancy got out last night. I don't know if we actually fixed that or not. I don't remember.
Where did she get out?
I don't know. She got into the chicken run
Ah.
somehow.
back in this corner?
Let's see if we can see a baby move. How about that?
It's not true. Dad, there's
Come here, Ethel.
Dad found the hole.
Okay. Don't show the goats where the hole's at.
Where's the hole?
No.
Kenzie said she doesn't know where the hole is.
What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused.
Where's the hole then? Does she know where it is?
What?
Where's the hole in the
There!
I could probably fit through this. No, you can't.
Then try.
Hey, quit trying to eat the camera.
Hello, Faces.
Hey,
did?
hey, no. Let go.
He's been very nibbly.
He's very naughty.
How did Tazo faint? He tripped. That's not funny.
If you don't give them love, they jump on you.
There's Tallow. He's our new boy goat.
Hi, Daddy.
Did you go through the hole?
Yeah, Lincoln. You're making it bigger.
You're making it bigger.
Come here.
Now you're stuck in there.
No. Yeah.
Don't come back through the hole because you're just going to make it bigger.
Come here. I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. I didn't go through the hole.
Do you want me to come around and let you out? Okay.
Can you not open it from the inside?
No, there's a latch on the outside. Hi, Petunia. Come on out, girl.
Come on, Petunia.
Let's go rescue Lincoln.
Her tail's always wagging.
She was a loaf over there.
Boys will be boys, won't they?
Did Lincoln go
Hey, look, the turkeys are in the arrow clip
He
again.
was trying.
Trapped in the arrow clip
He was trying to get through.
once again. Hi, Link. How are you? Come on out, buddy.
Yeah, and he's over there.
He said go for the hole.
It's okay. You're fine. I just got to come over with a staple gun and fix the hole so that the goats don't come out, okay? You want to help fix it? Turkeys are stuck in the arrow clip again. I told them if they got stuck again, I wasn't helping them.
Hi, Petunia. Waffle move. Probably.
You okay?
Trying to befriend the pig. Befriend? Petunia.
So yeah, Susan, the goat house, at least, I don't know, we're probably gonna have to expand somehow. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen, but
I
because right now the
gave her
goat house
head
is actually just a
scratches.
small portion of the chicken
She
house.
ran away.
In fact, if we go in,
She's just fat.
the indoor portion for the goats is just this area. It's about 12 by 12, not very
The
big.
same size as a Corella.
You going in there? Okay. You want some milk? There you go. There you go. You got it. Look at all the goats coming to see you. Hi, Jackie. Hey, Jackie boy.
What did you do to your hand?
I cut it. And Grace comes through the door. What's Petunia doing?
I gave her head scratches and she ran away.
Oh, but you touched her head?
Yeah.
I touched her head and she stayed.
She's trying to give you kisses.
Who?
Fancy was trying to give Lincoln kisses.
Is Tallow friendly yet?
He's a little friendly, but not a lot friendly.
He'll like come close to you but won't let you pet him.
Right.
Like Petunia.
Did he run away from you? Grace, why don't you use the door?
Don't want to.
Don't want to. Here, you want me to just lift you out?
No.
Okay, we go fast, so no goats jumping out. There we go.
I have to go. How has Jack not found out that he just tried to jump over there? Probably because he's too fast.
Yoda passed away this winter. Early in the winter, actually. She had a stroke of some sort.
Wait, how did he die?
She had a stroke. She had a brain problem.
I have her collar in my room.
What was wrong with her brain?
You do have her collar in your room.
Daddy,
What?
what was wrong with her brain?
It just stopped working.
So she probably had like a blood clot that went into her brain.
What is a dog called?
A blood
That's
clot.
a plug in your arteries. Kids ask the craziest questions. All right. That blue-eyed goat is Waffle. That's Jeff's favorite animal on the ranch.
Waffle.
Waffle.
That's mine too.
It's yours too? Waffle's your favorite?
Yeah.
Very cool.
He tries to eat people.
Waffle tries to eat everything, huh?
Yep.
I wonder if he'd eat waffles.
He tried to eat my glasses once.
Really?
Today he did.
Crazy.
He was eating a little flizzy bits on the bottom of my pants.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. And he tried to eat my watch.
They eat everything. Yes, bud.
I saw these two walks what were like triangles, and I saw them heading over there, but I didn't grab them. And they went together, and I can't find them now. So can you help me find them?
We're looking for triangle rocks.
Hey, Dad. I mean,
What?
Lincoln. These.
What color are they?
Red.
That's cool.
They're red triangle rocks.
I thought they were bricks.
And where were they?
Over there.
Over there?
Yeah. I don't know where over there is.
Over there where he pointed. Let's go look for the rocks. Lincoln's on a rock hunt.
No one asked what my favorite animal was, but I'm going to answer.
What?
The emus or the horses?
Yeah?
I said emus or both.
Emu.
Any luck, Lincoln? Here's kind of a triangle one.
Yeah, but it doesn't go together with them.
Oh, you like the rocks that are broken,
Yeah.
that go together?
We'll break some rocks.
Yeah, break them and then they can go together.
But then it makes it into new pieces.
So you just like it when they're broken half,
Yeah.
and then you can put them back together.
Oh,
Okay.
Make them into those.
Cannot believe I'm out looking for rocks.
Just go, dong.
Okay, I'm looking.
Then I get down and I saw it.
Okay.
I don't remember where I was looking.
Well, I'm looking, but I don't see much.
Are
Like towards our house?
Yeah. They might be.
They might have been.
Yeah.
Is this one a broken rock?
No.
No. It looks like it might go together.
No, it doesn't.
No? Okay.
It's missing a lot.
Missing a lot of pieces. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of tiny.
Living on a ranch is definitely different for kids. I didn't grow up on a ranch, but we like to encourage our kids to do whatever it is that makes them happy. And if it's out looking for rocks, I guess that's what it is, right, Lincoln?
Yeah.
I can do that.
Maybe you'll be a geologist. You see anything? No? Okay, let's go back the other way. Could we take a rock and hit it with a hammer?
No.
No, that doesn't work.
Because then it doesn't take in half. It takes into like a bunch of pieces.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't need, you can just leave that on the ground. You don't need to eat candy that fell on the ground.
I wasn't going to eat it.
What were you going to do with it?
Throw it away.
Oh, well, now you did.
Huh? No. I mean, not right now. I just want to get on the little one right now.
So weekends for the kids looked an awful lot like this, climbing around on tractors,
Hi.
hanging out outside.
I don't do that much.
You should hang out outside more, Kenzie.
Do you want your microphone back?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So the back part's gonna fall, so catch that.
I'm not. It's under my shirt.
You get it?
It's gone.
No, it's not. I need it. What, Grace? What? Help you get down. Yeah, I can do that. Kenzie, can you come here for a second? Hold the camera. I gotta help Grace down.
Got it.
She's stuck on the tractor.
I'm not stuck. I'm just scared.
There's a jump.
Here you go.
You have a cord.
That's a big rock.
There you go. All right. Now,
Great experiment.
Lincoln's searching for rocks.
What's next?
I have to go check cows next, probably.
I'll be back.
Lincoln's looking for rocks. Did you find one?
No, I don't remember the triangles. They used to say were triangles.
We might still be able to find a rock.
There's one in this area.
It was around in this area.
Yeah.
These ones, maybe? No, put the edges together. Like that. There you go.
No, they don't fit, see?
Well, they don't fit perfect, but they fit pretty close. And then this one. That one didn't break off anything, probably.
There's still some missing parts.
Well, I don't think they're going to be perfect, buddy.
Yes. That other one was perfect. There was no missing parts. Yes.
Hey, there's somebody else at the farm store.
Guest services is on the way.
Is that our RV, folks?
Yeah.
Gotcha. What about those two?
These ones?
Mm-hmm. No? Okay.
This one looks like a tree.
Oh, that one does look like a tree. We're gonna have to get you like a rock tumbling kit or something.
A big block, something like one. Instead of taking it into like multiple pieces,
Yeah.
take it into like one pieces and you can fit them back there.
Okay.
I think we could buy a set like that.
Sounds great.
We also have like a medium hammer. There's a hammer too.
Are you leaving? Okay.
Yeah, the hammer too heavy, then it.
You check cows? Is it cow checking time? You check down the clock up there.
It's over there.
Do you need like a 10-minute break maybe?
Well, I need to go check cows. But okay.
Do you need a 10-minute break? You haven't had a break all day.
Yeah, I know. I'm well aware.
Okay, Gracie. She's in the yard.
What are you gonna go do?
I was gonna check in through the high tunnel, needed water and turn it on.
Do you want to film doing that?
I'm just gonna press a button. It's not very exciting. But when we do garden time, it'll be running.
True.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna answer comments for a little bit, and then I'll
Why
go
don't I
check
answer
cows.
comments for a minute and you just take 10 minutes?
Okay,
Okay.
that we can do. Where's the button? There it is. Okay.
I need a microphone.
Oh, you want the magnet one?
Well, I just need something. We'll do cows in a minute. Am I turned on?
There you go. You guys are all set.
Thank you. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Deb.
Maybe am I dead? No. 1 second, Evelyn. How come I couldn't get it to work?
How about now?
Both your microphones are working.
Perfect.
Thank you. Technical support. We do this the right way. Okay. Yep. It's right here. We got it. How about that noise was nice?
What's the hardest job on the ranch? Losing animals, Woody.
I don't know if it's food. Becky said, Erin, make Mike a sandwich or two. I think he just needs a break. It's live on the internet. How often do you see/speak to the new neighbors? Not very often. And that's my mom is doing good. Mail call is tonight. I think at like 9.
9, I think.
It's during cocktail time.
Yeah, it's at 9.
Yeah.
Have I ever ridden a cow? Nope. Well, not on purpose. I've pushed calves and...
Accidentally ridden a cow?
Yeah.
Do goats serve any purpose on the ranch, or are they just there as pets? They serve the purpose of being in the petting zoo, which brings customers to the farm store. The dark gray building across the white fence is not ours. What did it feel like pulling your first calf?
Well, The first, number one, when we pulled that heifer, we thought she was dead. So as we were catching her and she took her first breath, that was pretty amazing. That was kind of an overwhelming experience. The whole thing was it was a lot. It's been kind of a steep learning curve. The whole calving season has been, a lot has happened in the last month. You're welcome, Melissa. I'm glad you're enjoying those t-shirts.
First things to harvest from the outdoor gardens, radishes. This week for Edible Prairie Project, we started our veggie baskets, and so out of the spring high tunnel, we will harvest bok choy, radishes, and spinach. Am I planting any new or different veggies from last year? Yeah, I'm trying husk cherries, although they haven't germinated. We only have 2 up, so I don't know if that's gonna work. And artichokes. We're gonna try artichokes. I don't know that they'll be successful, but we're gonna try artichokes. And was there anything else? We're trying some different, I wouldn't say techniques.
Long beans.
Oh yeah, like a Japanese long bean. We're not trying different techniques. I'm trying some things in some different places, like spinach in the high tunnel. Who's logged in as Our Wyoming Life? Is that one of the children? Or is it Mike? We are gonna plant some, so the spring high tunnel, it typically in the past it's kind of sat empty until like August, and then we would plant like more spinach and radishes and beets and carrots we did last year. And like the kale keeps going, like the kale and chard stay in there until it dies. But we're gonna try and like do more, like a second round of bok choy and like more spinach and stuff, because it just stays like cleaner and it does better. It just does better like when it's not rained on. And I feel like I can control the weeds better, and yeah. So I'm just trying to place things in a few different spots. What is bok choy? It's like a Chinese cabbage. It's popular in stir fry. And we're actually gonna have, I'm gonna have some tonight for dinner, hopefully. Why do you call it a high tunnel instead of a greenhouse? Because it's a high tunnel. High tunnels and greenhouses are different things. They look the same, but greenhouses have temperature control and plastic. So you create like a 4 to 6 inch air bubble between the layers of plastic on a greenhouse, and that's insulating. So it is a high tunnel. There is a difference. You can make a high tunnel into a greenhouse, but mine are high tunnels. So single layer plastic, no climate control other than I can open the sides, but I can't heat it.
Jeff does drink Mountain Dew instead of coffee.
Yeah. Erin, do you have ever time to just sit, relax, and do nothing at all? Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't like to do that. I mean, I do some, but I don't know. We like to do this work, so it doesn't seem like work. I mean, we all take time off, and like when we need it, like that's the great thing about having Carrie, and like I have staff for Edible Prairie Project now that I didn't used to have, and so like I do have more flexibility and more time, and like don't have to work every day on the weekends and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, like something always needs watered, so. Yeah, the high tunnels are heated with sun. That's how they get warm.
We're doing globe artichokes.
I don't know what Mike is doing for his break. Where does Erin get her vast amount of knowledge in all aspects of farming and ranching? Well, I just talk like I know what I'm talking about.
She's a genius.
I'm not a genius. It's been years of like Mike and I have been doing this for a long time. So it's funny when you guys, like, a lot of people are super critical of Mike. This one person, you need to listen to this other person. Like, we kind of do know what we're doing. But it's funny, like, everyone thinks I know what I'm talking about. And lots of people think that Mike doesn't know what he's talking about. So what's your process of making honey? We don't make honey. It's from a local beekeeper. It says on the labels, High Plains Honey. There's a different address. And nobody makes honey, the bees make honey.
And they have yards on the ranch. That's why it's here.
We have bees, and like we'll have boxes by the gardens and stuff, but yeah, we don't make honey. Carrie is also the brains of the system. Between the four of us, we kind of know what we're doing.
We are a very good team, and we work very well together.
Yes. Yeah. Hi, Erin. Do you enjoy riding horses? No, I don't ride. I don't mind it, but I don't ride. Do you can a lot of your harvest? I only can what doesn't sell. The plan is always to sell it. I do, I guess I do plan to make salsa every year and hot sauce. But I mean, for the most part, I don't want to can. I can because I don't want it to go to waste. And so we repurpose stuff so it doesn't get thrown away. Lori, Russ, and I run the food pantry at my church. It's great to help others. Oh, that's nice that you run the food pantry at your church. Bruce G, can you talk Mike into leaving the hay spikes folded up so there's no potential for the kids to run into them? Well, the kids have eyes. So, they know, I get it that it seems super dangerous and stuff, but, I'm trying to see if the hustler's out here.
Yeah, they have it back here.
The kids are taught to pay attention and to be aware of their surroundings and, to be super aware of the tractors and stuff. We talked to them from the time that they were very, very young and walking and stuff. And while those spears I'm not saying the spears aren't dangerous, right? Because, we all should be careful. They're not super sharp. It would hurt if you ran into one, and if you ran into it with enough force, obviously that would cause damage and stuff, but the kids are paying attention when they're outside. They're not supposed to not be paying attention. I get it that accidents happen and stuff, but literally no one's ever run into a spear. And usually, I guess that tractor has a bucket on it. Usually we have a spear on a tractor all the time and then the hustler. So yeah, the kids are just taught to be careful.
And it might be a perspective thing because those points are normally above my head.
Yeah, and they're up. They're not, they're very rarely left parallel, and obviously height and stuff is super hard to tell on YouTube. There isn't perspective. So Chef Tiny says you have the best honey. I always get it when I order from you. Yeah, I love clover alfalfa honey. That's primarily what the bees are consuming out here. They are ranch kids, they know. Yeah, they do know to pay attention. How much of the high tunnels are planted and with what? The spring high tunnel is pretty much full except for one bed, which I'm just waiting for lettuce to get bigger, and then we'll transplant it. And the summer high tunnel has nothing. But the plan is next week to get the summer high tunnel planted with cucumbers, tomatoes, and peppers. What happens to the animals that pass on the farm? Do you have an animal graveyard? Yes, we do, and we compost them too. So we have a combination of both options that we can place them. Yeah, Brian's right. They're not as sharp as you would think looking at the spears. They're actually super dull. And then sticking them into hay bales and stuff dulls them even more. It actually takes quite a bit of force to get into those tightly wrapped round bales. So a new spear looks a lot different than an older spear. I don't have any outdoor gardens planted. Our last frost date isn't until May 20th. Are you planting seedlings or direct seeding cucumbers? Direct seeding. I've done seedlings the last couple of years and they seem to not transplant as well. Any curcubit doesn't transplant super well. And so this year I'm going back to direct seeding. I used to direct seed. So, do you think the new Gator's faster?
Yeah. Oh, it seems to be. I haven't driven it yet.
You haven't driven it yet?
Nope.
What have you been doing?
All the other things. I did meat inventory, it seemed like all day yesterday.
You did do meat inventory
I kept getting interrupted, which was cool, but.
I think it seems more responsive in the throttle, and considering we had we had fuel issues and then that was fixed, and then we had all the transmission issues. I think this one's it seems way different. We'll see what happens after it gets some miles and some hours on it.
So I've been taming down the cats a little bit. I call them every time I feed and water them, and they've gotten quite a bit more friendly. The cat that I adopted, I just forced him to love me.
Yeah, all of our house cats are barn cats, at some point. You just, like when they're kittens and stuff, like if you can catch them when they're little, and even if they like hiss at you, and like if you safely handle them like with gloves or something, like when they're little, like that, it gets easier, I think. So
I don't live on the ranch. During calving, I've been staying a couple nights a week, especially during the 30 and 30, so that Mike can get some uninterrupted sleep. But I just live in town, so I go home every night and then come out in the mornings.
Mike's taking just a few minute break. Has Mackenzie taken ATV safety? No, because she doesn't drive the ATVs. Well, she drives the side-by-side, but only like with an adult with her. And the side-by-side's a lot, they handle a lot differently than an ATV, than a four-wheeler. Like, we don't let her drive the four-wheelers.
And she doesn't even like show any interest in doing any of that stuff.
Mackenzie doesn't, she doesn't want to drive. Like, we always tease her that like Grace is going to start driving her to school when Grace is old enough. So. Erin, we found a great use for the net wrap from hay. We use it for netting over peas and herbs to keep the bunnies out. Oh, that sounds like a tangly mess, but I'm glad you found something that works for you. Am I looking to buy a freeze dryer? No, super expensive. Like even the cheap ones are what, like $2,500 for like a tiny one? I always say this, like we don't need to do all the things. Like we do a lot of things, but like we don't need to do all the things. So, I have a dehydrator and used that quite a bit last year, but even like I dehydrated some like herbs and we did some spices and stuff and like red pepper flakes. There's not a huge demand for them. Like we haven't sold a ton of them. So I liked it for myself, but it's not like a huge market. So.
Is Andrea the only one that can't hear us? Okay, there is sound, okay.
Annette got 4 kittens to be tame. It took 8 years. Congrats, good job. Erin, have you got a cookbook or book of recipes you've written? No. It would be fun to do. It wouldn't be fun to do. It would be a lot of work to do a cookbook. I would love to accomplish that and like have it done and published and stuff. Like I think that would be super great. And I think a ton of you guys would buy it. It just, it's like yeah, I have to sit down and focus and like spend a lot of time at a computer, which is like one of my least favorite things to do. So I would love to do it someday. I don't know that it's going to happen anytime in the near future, unfortunately. I don't like to measure stuff either. So, yeah. Brian says free-range children tend to have more common sense than city kids. Though they do tend to throw each other off the top of the barn at some point. Yeah. Our kids spend a lot of time playing on like hay bale stacks. If Mike brings up hay for like if we're gonna have a storm and there's like some left over, like it makes me super nervous. But like kids learn through like doing dangerous things like carefully with supervision and stuff. Like even like Lincoln, if you guys were watching earlier, like putting hay into the archway, like he has to learn how to do these things, and he has to they have to learn how to be around sound equipment or farm equipment. So Mike's back.
There are no dairy farms in Campbell County or neighboring counties. This isn't a dairy area.
You handed her to me in the most awkward way. There is 5 dairies in all of Wyoming. There is a ton of there is a ton of like micro dairies because raw milk is legal in Wyoming. You can sell raw milk. So there's a ton of micro dairies, but there is, I think I saw a map of all the dairy farms in the United States, and Wyoming has 5. So how do you think ranches can improve direct marketing to people from the city? Something very valuable of Our Wyoming Life is the transparency of how and where the products are produced. I think you have to tell a story. Like, you guys buy our products because you care about us, and you care about this journey that we're on, and it's all just storytelling. Like, it's just because we've told you about us and we've told you to care. it's so funny, like when we do videos about something, like, and we get focused on that, like your guys' focus becomes that. And if we quit talking about something, like we still get the occasional, like, well, why don't you do this and stuff? But like the focus is whatever we're telling the focus is. The story is whatever we're telling the story. If we were selling calves at auction, like, you guys would only have that perspective through us. So because we're telling the story of direct marketing, like you guys care about that and you want to consume those products. So yeah, just always like storytelling. And you have to tell people why it matters to them. Like you have to tell a story, but also like why it should matter to you guys as consumers, because you guys can buy beef anywhere. You don't have to buy it from us. We're honored and privileged that you do, but you don't have to. So, and we always say, like, if you can't buy our beef, like, obviously there's a financial barrier to our beef. Shipping's expensive, dry ice is expensive, all of those things. Takes, if you order it today, you're not going to get it till Wednesday. If you need something today for dinner, like, you're not going to be able to buy from us. So, thank you, as always, for supporting us. It is dry for a dairy farm in Wyoming. We don't really have grain. Like there's not a lot of grain production. There's not a lot of like silage production. There's not a lot of haylage production.
And you can't get it anywhere. It's not even that there's not the production. You have to drive hundreds of miles to even get it.
Yeah. On the western side of the state, on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, there's they have irrigation. Are you separated from Pepper? Are you and Pepper talking to each other? I can hear you.
I'm supposed to say hi to Emma's cat, Tinkerbell. So hello, Tinkerbell.
Oh, they're bonded now. How cute.
Oh my goodness.
We haven't really, we haven't taken them apart. Do you love him?
She got a foot out here.
Does she look funny?
Yeah, she did.
I squeezed her.
Is he your friend? She's so cute. I love her eyes.
Matt said, do you think that us as the American consumer has just lost touch of where food comes from? Yeah, absolutely. And I don't even know, like, all of us here on the ranch, although we're super connected to this little tiny, like, ecosystem, like, I don't know how farming and ranching is even happening 100 miles away from here. Like, it's different. So, like, we always say, like, this is a bubble. It's our bubble, and we share it, but it is our bubble. It's very specific to us. Yeah, everybody's lost touch. I mean, there's a million things. Like, I have no idea how any of that food that we ate during snack time was made.
She just came back and Mike turned into a goat.
But it's a cute goat. I would say we should put her down and let her do little hoppity hops, but I don't know if we'll catch her.
Should we weigh her?
Yeah, we can weigh her. I would guess, I don't know, like 10 pounds? Sure.
Hello, Kate and Petey.
Here, you want to weigh her and bring her back?
Yeah.
You can. We don't all need a field trip. Have you ever thought about milking a goat for yourselves? No. I have no interest in milking anything. Do you want to milk anything?
Nope.
No.
Please don't do that.
No.
So my dad used to always say that when he was growing up, the first thing they would do for a hired hand is buy him a milk cow as a gift. Well, it was very beneficial for the rancher because that would guarantee that he was on the ranch morning and night to milk his cow. So
Salt and Pepper are not related, so they can become a couple. Yeah, they could have, but Pepper's been banded. So we didn't want him to breed his mama, so. 23 pounds now, she weighs like 10 probably, maybe 12. Do you have hats like Mike wears for sale? Not the cowboy hat, but we do have baseball hats that he wears on our website, and they're on sale, 15% off right now at ourwyominglife.com.
we're always adding new animals for the petting zoo, Patty.
Yeah, I think there will be new ones before the end of the year. Is your family taking any trips this summer? Yeah, we always take a summer vacation. We don't have a plan. We don't know when we're going, and we don't know where we're going. But yeah, we will take a family vacation with the kids.
And
he's
that's
gotta
when
put her-
everything will unalive itself while they're gone.
9.5 pounds.
9.5 pounds. Knights Legend, that's my vacation, would be to go to Alaska to fish.
All right, what do you want to do?
We're gonna run out and check cows really quick, and then come back and do our Carrie and Jeff interviews.
Okay. When will meat be restocked? The next batch of steers, the A-team goes to processing on Wednesday, so 3 to 4 weeks after Wednesday, depending on how quick the turnaround time is. Evelyn's Chihuahua weighs 9 pounds. It's probably about the same size, probably, huh?
Probably.
Does your Chihuahua have little horns, though? She's got little nubs.
Mike and Mackenzie say hello from Havana, Florida. I would like to go to Florida and go fishing too.
You just want to go fishing all the places?
But I want to go to Alaska really bad.
That would be
Okay,
fun.
we'll see if we can plan a field trip.
If there were an emergency and you were snowed in and couldn't get to the grocery store for the day, would you ever milk one of the cows? No. It's real tough to milk an Angus cow. Like, they're not milked, so they're not gonna, beef cattle are not handled like that. You could milk one, but I mean, we would just go for a day without milk. Like, we would live. We get asked that a lot, like, what do you do, like, if you run out of ketchup or something, like, at dinner time? Like, we just don't have ketchup. Like, we're 10 minutes from town, so it's not like it's a big deal. But, like, yeah, if we're out of something for dinner, like, I'm just going to figure it out, or we're just going to do without. Like, we rarely get snowed in for more than, like, a few days, and, like, we know it's coming, so I can just prepare for that. So, yeah, and if we don't have milk, we don't have milk. Like, we'll live, so. Right?
Probably.
The kids would whine, but they'd be fine. Okay.
Somebody asked about reserving a RV spot online. There's a spot on our website to reserve a spot.
Yeah, if you're a Harvest Host member, you can reserve through the Harvest Host website. If you're not a Harvest Host member, we do have where you can reserve on our website. Just go to the homepage, ourwyominglife.com, and then scroll all the way to the bottom. Right?
Yeah, or in the top, there's a stay on the
top
ranch
too.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Visit the ranch or something, I can't remember.
Yep.
We only have more briskets.
Yeah, are we out? I bought the last 2 biscuits Elle had. I probably need to go update some inventory.
Yeah, probably.
The thing about getting snowed in here is it's normally lifting, but a lot of times it's visibility. You just can't see enough to go anywhere.
We could take the tractor to town if we had to.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
But you still can't see. If you can't see, you just can't see.
I think briskets were sold out, but I did restock them. So on some of the items, we have, we have one weight that we need to sell, and we have a bunch that like weigh the same, and then I've got a secondary inventory, and so when those first group is sold out, then I have more to update with. So like sirloin tip roast is sold out. I'm gonna go fix that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go put you back in.
Okay. Thank you guys. So when are you getting a mini cow? Eventually. Or maybe not, I don't know. When there's an animal here, we'll share that with you guys. It's like, I love to plan, like, and we have plans and we know kind of like what we want to do. I'm like, yeah, I would love to have a mini cow. But like until it's actually here, things happen, things change. I don't know. It's hard to be like, we're getting a mini cow on this date, because if something doesn't happen, man, we're gonna get like a million emails. Oh, thanks for the super chat.
Okay.
Are you CP?
Are you doing anything, Carrie?
I'm holding a goat.
Well, after you're done holding a goat?
Nope.
Can you pull the monitor around, set up a couple chairs so we can come back and do our little interviews? Not really
Absolutely.
performance reviews, but more interviews. But we may have to let somebody go.
Perfect.
Okay. Not today.
Well, you can keep that.
Can you get fired on your day off? Has anybody ever gotten fired on their day off?
No, it's volunteering.
Exactly. Does anybody know where the gator's at? That's another better question.
It's out front, isn't it?
I don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is. Found it. All right, let's go out and do some cow checks. See how everybody's doing. Jump in the gator here. Check on our baby cows. We've had one born today so far. That's number 26. We could always have another one, but you never know. Depositing the goats. Pepper's happy now that Salt's back. They are joined at the hip. Last time I went out, I closed the gate. So, oh, there's Lincoln. Hi, bud.
I want to come with you.
Okay, come around, get in the door. Lincoln's going with us. Come on in, buddy. This is the new gator.
No.
Pull it. I've had it for like 3 days or 2 days or something.
No.
No?
It's the same as the other one.
Why? There's this. Hold on. Whoa. I just ran over a stuffed animal.
What?
I just ran over a stuffed animal. What?
That's Bean's toy.
Oh, it's Bean's toy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess it's okay to run it over then. Why don't you get in your chair and sit down, buddy?
Why?
Because we might hit a bump. And I don't want you to get thrown out of the chair. No? Okay. You can roll your window down if you want to. If you're hot. Look at our kids know what that is. That's a crank window. And they know how to work it. Amazing. I actually read a thing online where a kid got in a car with crank windows and had no idea how to get the windows down. Thought he was trapped in the car forever. And when I say kid, it was like an 18-year-old kid. All right, cows are a little scattered. We are at 12 boys and 11 girls right now. About 15 more cows left to calve. When we come back around, we'll check on the 3 heifers that we're still waiting on. And if we're going to have any trouble, it's going to be from those guys, probably. So I love the fact that cows kind of separate themselves based on who's had calves and who hasn't. So all those cows that we drove by that are back here, there's not us that haven't had calves yet. We come over here into this area of the pasture, which is actually just cows and babies all together. It's very much like the cows that have not had calves yet are like, you guys stay over there. We're gonna go over here. So we're like the cool kids without the kids.
Cow.
You guys are stuck with the babies. This is your cow right here, Lincoln.
I know.
This is Lincoln's cow, number 23. She wasn't bottle raised or anything. She's just super friendly. You want to give her some cake? No? Oh, now everybody's coming over, see? There you go. Okay. We're just going to drive on.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Can we go farther that way?
Yeah, we can go all the way down there. We got to check all the cows.
Can we go to Turtle Bridge?
So the one bad thing, Lincoln, is where Turtle Bridge is. I don't have service, so we lose video, so I can't go down there. Yeah.
Why?
Because the video will die
How?
because I don't have service.
Yeah, but it's
There's
not
no
that-
internet.
It's not that far from home.
It's not that far, but for some reason there's no internet down there. Sorry.
This is like farther away. We have to put that down here.
I don't know how it works. It's like magic. Thank you, Stephen, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate it. What is your cow's name?
I don't know.
Somebody said your cow should be named Panda. So here's our calf from this morning. It looks good. Calf is resting. Yeah, you're a good mom. Do you want a piece of cake? Piece of cake? There you go.
Why do the cows have to smell the cake first?
Why do they have to smell the cake first? I don't know, Lincoln. Why do you think they have to smell the cake first?
To know that it's cake.
To know that it's cake? Yeah, maybe. Down here we got another group of moms and calves. Thank you, Linda, for the $10 super chat. So somebody said Panda would be a good name for number 23. You like that name?
Yeah.
The name Panda? You want to call her Panda? Oh, there's a calf right back. Is that a calf underneath that cow right there? Looks like there's a calf getting a drink. Yep. Yeah.
Did 38 have a calf?
38. Well, let's see. Does it have a tag? Can you tell? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Got a tag.
It's number C.
Okay. All right. I got to get out of this hole before we start to lose service here. So we're going to start cutting in and out here in a second. Who's this one? Oh, that one's got a tag too. Number 24. All right. Gotta get out of this hole here. Get up to some higher ground.
Why do you use service when you're in that hole?
I don't know how cellular internet works, kiddo. All I know is it's like magic. Checking a couple hiding spots where the cows like to hide, but I don't think anybody's back here. You see any cows back here, Lincoln?
No.
No?
There might be some behind that like metal thing.
You want to go check behind the middle thing?
Yeah, there might be some behind that. But we have to go in another hole. We have to get out of this one.
We're gonna drop down here.
And we have to get out of here.
Get out of here quick, okay. All right, you want to go check behind the middle thing?
Yeah.
Okay. You sit down, buddy. What was that look? You just gave me the death stare. You think there's a cow behind the metal thing? Erin actually has thought about getting alpacas. I've heard a few rumors running around. Nothing solid as of yet. Now what's your stink eye look like? Meh.
Now, when I do a stink eye, I usually know that I do one.
You don't even know you do a stink eye when you do one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to. They just come out.
Well, it's a talent.
Does everyone know how to?
Does everybody know how to do the stink eye? I don't know. I have to ask your mom. Not much going on out here in the pasture right at the moment. That can change pretty quickly. And that's the reason we come out and check quite often. Still have to swing back and check on the heifers. See how they're doing. Terry did check on them not too long ago, but you never know. How fast am I going? About 15 miles an hour. Three heifers left to calve, about 15 cows left. Heifers, of course, are first-time moms, and they're closed in to the corrals, where we can keep a little bit closer eye on them. They don't get to come out like this in the pasture until after they've had a calf. Mario asked if I've done a speed test on the new Gator. Actually, I tried. It's about the same as the other one. About 40 miles an hour is where it tops out. It does drive different because of the different tires. It feels more like and I'm starting to get used to it now, but it feels more like driving a truck than it does driving the old Gator. And it's probably because... You okay, Link? You get something in your eye? Were you looking out the window? Cows are pretty happy. It's a nice day out here. Temperature's now that can't be right. What is the outside temperature? Let's see. What do you think the temperature is, Lincoln? Let's see if my watch will update. May not. My watch is still showing 47, but that can't be right. 60 degrees. 60 degrees here on the ranch. Today is 61 for a high? Yeah. Yeah. You want to give number 2 a piece of cake? No? No? Okay. Every road here on the ranch is a private road. We have no county roads on the ranch. Pulling up here to the heifer pasture, or the heifer corral. Take a look. They're all right here, so we don't even need to go inside, it doesn't look like. You want to come look at them with me, Lincoln? No. You're going to stay here? Yeah. Okay. You have something in your eye? Yeah. Okay. Lincoln got something in his eye. Are you okay? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what these heifers are up to. So this number 42 is the one that kind of think it might be a little suspicious. There's really no bag there, but that's could mean anything with heifers. Sometimes they won't bag up, sometimes it's just like, bang, I have a calf. So, number 36 back there doesn't seem to be doing much. Then again, who knows? Heifers are the sneakiest little things. Sneaky little guys. All right, let's get Lincoln back home so we can get whatever's in his eye out of his eye. Are you okay still? Okay, we'll get you back to the house so you can get inside and wash your eye out, okay? Must have got some dirt in there, huh? It won't come out. Okay, we'll get you home. "91 degrees in California today, Lincoln." Yeah, hot. Okay, let's get you home. Are you okay? Does it hurt? Yeah. Poor little guy. I don't know if I want to be able to get out this gate without getting out and opening it. Let's see if we can sneak out. Ooh, that's close. You gonna push it? I think we're past it, bud. You don't need to push it if you don't want to. Good job. All right. Thank you for the $100 super chat. Holy smokes, Jennifer. Thank you very much. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Just getting back from checking cows, if you're just now joining us. Nothing happening, but we still have a lot of hours left to work our way up to another calf. We've had one calf born on the ranch this morning. Got that little guy tagged without a problem. All right, Lincoln, let's get you inside, okay? Go wash your eye out, okay?
How?
Ask your mom, she'll help you, okay?
How do I wash my eye out?
I don't know, but she'll help you. Okay, will you make it home? He's okay. He just got some dust in his eye. Oh, wow. Look at this. Carrie cleaned up in here. Wow. Fancy pantsy. Look at this. Very cool. We've got the Our Wyoming Life bar. Couple bar stools, got the monitor set up, and I've got nobody to do performance reviews with. Lincoln, do you need help? He's still heading inside. Why not put a cattle guard next to the ramp to the on the main gate? Well, then I wouldn't need a ramp if I had a cattle guard, but that's one reason. All right, Lincoln made it inside. This actually, the bar was something that actually last year we started talking about it. And the main reason was because we had a picnic table in here. A lot of times during the summer hours after work, we would come in here, sit down, you have a drink, we BS, you know, whatever else. But the problem was you couldn't see out these windows if you were sitting at a picnic table. So Carrie had this idea. She said, we need a high top picnic table type of thing out here so we could sit up higher, like in these chairs, and you could see out the window. That way, if we're having lunch or even after work, if we were having a couple of drinks or whatnot, you'd be able to see out, see if a car showed up to the farm store, or if a harvest host show up, or whatever else it may be. And I figured, why don't we just take that just a little bit farther, and we'll actually put a bar in. We have a fridge back there. We've got a little bit of space here that we don't do a whole lot with. So put in the bar. Now we've got the high top. You can see right out the window very easily, and we're all good to go. So it's very nice. All right, let's see if we can get a hold of Carrie. Hey, Carrie, you got the radio on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Any chance I can get you to come down to the shop?
I'm on my way.
Thank you very much. All right, we're gonna get set up here. Nope, you haven't missed the pallets yet. We're working on those still. That is still on the way. Huh. Kind of a cool look. Come to the office, please. Yeah. The radios that we use, these are, what are they? Rectivus? I can't, they're R85s. I do remember that. Somebody left their radio down here. Probably Erin. No, wait a minute, that might be mine. That's mine. My bad. Lush Flame asked, do you get to watch other YouTube ranchers? Honestly, not a lot. I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube myself. I don't really have time between ranching and making videos, so. Hey, there you are.
Hey.
I totally expected you to come from the other direction.
I'm sneaky.
You are sneaky. There you go. The radios actually don't reach from one end of the ranch to the next. I wish they did, but they don't.
Hey, Kelly.
What were you doing in the barn?
I was at the high tunnel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did I take you away from anything important?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was watering stuff, but Erin's in there.
Aha, gotcha.
I'm gonna grab a water.
Feel free.
Do you want one or two?
Waters?
Yes.
Actually, one of those is mine, but I don't know which one.
We're all family.
I gotta figure out these chairs. There we go. Do we have too much light coming in from the back door back there?
I'll get it.
Do you think? No, I was asking a question, but
Probably.
probably. Is Carrie up for a raise? Actually, I don't know about that, but she would say yes. How's that, guys? Is that better? I hope it is.
I'm a little what, Melissa?
Carrie is a little too bright, maybe. Maybe too bright, I don't know.
Sassy, maybe?
So this is your guys' chance to ask Carrie questions, as well as, you know, find out pretty much anything you want to. Not everything, anything. Whatever she's willing to share. I know I called it a performance review, but honestly, I think we are extremely lucky to have you here on the ranch, and we have been for a year so far. Hopefully we can for more years in the future as the business grows and, you know, the meat sales and everything else expands. What do you see your role as on the ranch? Because I know you don't want to be printing labels the rest of your life.
I want to do whatever helps the most. I love my job. There's nothing that I've done that I hate.
Oh, crap. Yeah, if Erin is in the high tunnel, who's going to help Lincoln? Lincoln has, let me call Jeff and see if he can help Lincoln really quick. Lincoln got some dirt in his eye when we were driving in the gator, and then he went in the house looking for his mom.
Oh.
Hey, Jeff, you got your radio on?
Go ahead.
Any chance you can jump in the house and give Lincoln a hand? He got some dirt in his eye when we were out in the gator.
Yep, I got it.
Thank you very much. See, look at that, problem solved. Like one big family.
Right?
Yep. Okay, so I guess what I'm looking for is like, as the business grows, selling more beef, pork all over the U.S., whatever we're doing, do you see yourself as are you a managerial type person, or are you a do it kind of person?
Probably more in the managerial type of organizing and.
Right. You are an organizer. She does like to have stuff organized. All right. Carrie excels in, that's a big long word, Brian. Conscientiousness.
I found Mike and Erin through the farmer's market, actually. My husband and I used to be beekeepers, and we were at the farmer's market when you guys were selling veggies and meat there.
Were we selling meat at that time?
I don't think the first couple of years.
Yeah, we kind of, so when we first started going to farmer's market, and I couldn't tell you the exact year, but Gilbert passed away in 2012, and it was about that time we started doing beef first. I think we did beef first. Erin's going to call up me on the radio and correct me, but I think we did beef first, and then we started doing pork after that. But yeah, so it was originally just vegetables when we went to farmer's market. Once we got into the beef game, everything changed, especially at farmer's market. But that's where we met you and your husband Ray, and you became friends with Erin through Master Gardeners, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Erin was president, and I was vice president of Master Gardeners for 2 years. And we've just been friends ever since. And we used to joke, Erin used to say that someday she was going to hire me to manage her gardens. And it was always kind of a joke, or so we all thought.
Right.
And here I am.
Yeah, I think I remember at one point Erin and I seriously started talking about hiring somebody. And to tell you the truth, one of the first phone calls I made was to Jeff. And I said, Jeff, we're thinking about hiring somebody full time. I didn't want to offend Jeff because Jeff would come up here and volunteer, and I didn't want him to think that we were hiring somebody, to take his place. But at the same time, I explained to him, I said, we need somebody that's year round. But I wanted to make sure he would be okay with it, right? Because if he wanted to be paid first, that was our first priority. And Jeff said, I'm totally fine with continuing to volunteer. I understand if you need to hire somebody full time, go ahead and do it. Then I had to start working on Erin a little bit. And I was like, well, maybe you should hire Carrie. And she's like, Carrie will never quit her job to come work for us. No way. I said, well, have you asked her? Well, there's no reason. She would never do it. And we went back and forth, I want to say for like a month. And finally, I don't remember who called you or texted you or whatever.
You texted me.
Did I text you first?
And we had talked about me doing labels for my little pantry things for EPP and.
Oh yeah, the cricket cut stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you texted me and said that what would it take for you to hire me? And I was thinking cricket stuff or something. And I'm like, well, what do you need? And you're like, no, like to come to work full time for Owl. And I was like, I can't do that in my mind. This
right.
was I can't do that. And you're like, well, let's sit down and talk about it. Like, seriously, we want to hire somebody, and it's got to be somebody that we trust. You'll be in the house with the kids, all these things. It's got to be somebody we trust that can do all the things, and not everybody can do everything that we need, and you
right.
would be the kind of person that we would need. And so, I said, well, look, we can talk about it. And the more I got to thinking about it, I thought, well, why couldn't I do it? Mm-hmm. And I have never, ever regretted it.
When you came to work here, was there much of a learning curve? I mean, you had watched the channel. You knew what we did. I don't know if you were that big of a fan of the channel, but you watched it occasionally or whatever. So you knew what we did and what our mission was. But were you surprised when you came in and you were just like, holy crap, like there's a lot of pieces to this puzzle that from the outside you look at it and say, well, they make YouTube videos and that's it.
Well, it's much broader than people think. Just by watching the YouTube videos, you have a very small glimpse of all the things.
Right.
So What's my favorite thing to do when I'm not working?
Thank you for the super chat there, Jared.
Sleep.
You just said you don't sleep. I heard you say
Well,
that
I
like
work
10
all the
minutes
time.
ago.
I like to sew. I used to have my own quilting business. I like to sew. I like to fish. I like to cook.
Very cool. We just got a message came through from Kyle Dietz. Harvest guest across the street. Love this setup. You and your family are blessed. That's super awesome. And thank you for watching what we're doing and learning about us and what we do here in Northeast Wyoming. I don't know if you were a fan before you came. No idea. Some come just for Carrie. Last summer was everybody that came through the door. And I know you don't regret it, but at the same time, it was just, how do you keep this straight? Carrie will come to me and she'll be like, oh, I talked to Susie and Kay and Rachel today, and they were here on, in August of last year. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, how do you keep it all straight?
I am a names person. That's how
you do it?
Yep.
I'm a face person. Like I can look at somebody and be like, I know you, no idea what your name is. But you're good with names.
I am.
That's probably a good.
And I try to use their names. I still talk to Kay, and I still talk to Evelyn and Nadia and Michelle and all the people. Like that's important.
Right. Those friendships are important to you.
Yep, those connections I think are really important. And both Harvest Hosters today are fans of the channel.
Oh, they were? Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep.
That was my question because I wasn't sure. So let's take a look here. I know we probably missed some questions for you besides what you like to do when you're not working. Those super chats do pop out at you. Carrie has blossomed on the ranch.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Jeff is a total volunteer. Yes. Now, it's not sad. Jeff chooses to volunteer his time here. He gains from his time here, and we're going to have Jeff come in and talk to us too, and we'll talk to him about what he actually gains from being here. But it's not really sad. I don't think it's sad in any way. I think that he gets exactly what he needs and what he wants.
And I actually went to college. I went to college for engineering. I love the animals. Every little girl wants to be a vet, I think.
Yeah. Except for Grace. She wants to work at a zoo. So there's that.
We're all going to be working for Grace. That's how that's going to go down.
Yeah, that's probably what's going to end up happening. Brian said that from the videos, it seems like the ranch is 1001 5 to 10 minute tasks. It's somewhat true, but we can make videos are obviously condensed and you edit things down. And for example, Jeff and I cleaning out the feedlot across the road, edited down took 20 minutes. Literally took hours to get done and taking a break and waiting for things to dry and everything else. What's the job on the ranch for you that's the most, not only time consuming, but the most like brain consuming? What's the job that seems I don't want to say the hardest, because there is no real hard job, but there's jobs that make you think more or make you do more?
The inventory takes a long time.
Right.
Because I organize the freezers by weight, put the third round of inventory on the bottom and the next weight in the middle and what we're selling first on top. So when we pack orders at the beginning of the week, what we're selling first, that's the first thing that is on top to pack.
Makes sense.
Trying to organize everything and make sure that all the orders go out right. And I am married, Lewis. My husband, Ray, is very patient because I put in some long days, and he is great. He never gives me a hard time about coming home late because I'm helping with the animals, and he's really good about not giving me a hard time because not all the days are great days out here.
Not all the days. We had a few during the 30 and 30 that were rough days. The big one, obviously, the cow that had the uterine prolapse. That morning, I called you. Jeff wasn't here yet, was he?
No.
It was actually the day Jeff got here.
Yep.
Because, I called you. Erin was getting kids ready for school. I called you and said, hey, is there any chance you can come early to work? And you were ready to go. So
yeah, I wasn't ready.
Oh.
And I was out here in 20 minutes.
Exactly.
And I'm
You're
15.
like getting dressed in the car, or what were you?
I'm 15 minutes from here, and I was out here in 20 minutes.
Wow. It's days like that, and I think I've said it in videos a few times, but nobody's life is defined by the great moments in their life. It kind of feels like if you won the lottery, you'd be like, oh, this is the greatest day of my life, but that doesn't define who you are. Nope. It seems to be, it's the hard times, it's the sad times, it's the scary times, those kind of things are what define you as a person. I have to say, when we dealt with the uterine prolapse, I mean, you were solid as a rock through the entire thing, and that's what you have to be, right? So yep. you go through it, you get the calf taken care of, you get mom taken care of, whatever you need to do, and all these steps, and then at the end of the day, then you can collapse and go and let it all go, and you're just like, okay, that was horrible, and now I've got to deal with that emotionally or however, whatever you need to do. But in the moment, it's easy to melt down and be like, I'm out.
I can't do that. Like
we
have all these things, and we had Brutus, and that whole day I thought we were going to lose Brutus too.
Right. Yeah. That stuff didn't even make it in the video.
Nope.
It was, the mom dying was bad enough. I didn't need to stretch it out with, here we are trying to keep this calf alive for hours on end until he's able to stand up and do what he needs to do. So. Yeah. It was definitely an interesting day, and I apologize for the day as a whole because it sucked, but also you made it through like Wonder Woman.
No, I was not happy to be there, but I was glad that we were able to do that together because nobody should have to go through that by themselves. And this is going to sound weird, but I was honored that I was the call that you made. That you knew that you could make that call and I would be there and be able to handle it. Because even Erin told me just the other day that she didn't think when I first started I could have handled a day like that.
Really?
But a year in.
I mean, you do see, this, not to say that I was anticipating this or anything, but we do, like when somebody starts, you kind of roll them into these things slowly, having to deal with pulling calves and that's the kind of stuff that I wish I would have had when I came to the ranch, but we were just thrown into it. And it's like, here you go, figure it out. Gilbert wasn't a great teacher. So I had books and I had, ranching for dummies, and actually I had beef cattle for dummies is what it was called. But, the first calf I pulled, I'm 99% certain I had the book open next to me going, okay, now I do what? Because where is the thing? What am I grabbing? Do I put the chain around its neck? What I don't know what to do. And I had no clue. So I think that, taking somebody and being able, and having a year before this point and being able to ease somebody into that, because you dealt with calves and stuff over the summer and, bad things happening and cows dying or whatever else. So it's just, I think it's much easier to be eased into the process than just tossed in and, sink or swim type of deal. But when it's time to swim, you swummed.
I swummed.
You swummed. Good on you. I'm going to cut you loose because I'm sure Erin's looking for some help. Let's see if we're missing any questions here before I let you go. Mike is a Jewel fan. Actually, I've met Jewel a few times. She's very nice.
And you're a great teacher. You're patient. And you remember what it was like to not have all the information and not know all the things. And
I still don't know all the things. There's no way you could ever know all the things.
You do an amazing job. And you're very patient.
Again, I fake it very well. Does Carrie have a favorite singer, country singer? What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a very broad mix of things.
Do you have a favorite artist?
I would hate to have to pick just one.
That's hard to do, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like people ask me, what's your favorite movie? And I'm like, I have like 30 favorite movies. That like your go-to movies that, I don't know. It's hard for me to nail down just one. Carrie does have kids.
Yeah, I have a daughter, Hannah. She'll be 21 in May.
21 years old. Wow. You act like they keep Jeff in a hole in the basement and beat him and make him do things. I really hope Jeff is watching this. That's funny.
And Jeff isn't as old as people think that he is. He's not, 75 and using a walker.
Right. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it. I'm going to see if I can round Jeff out here.
I was not a teenage mom, Matt. I'm much older than people think I am, I guess.
Why do people keep asking about Carrie's personal life? There is you're online, it's wide open, but at the same time, anybody has the option or the ability to say no.
Yeah, and
So-
I'm only sharing what I'm comfortable sharing.
Right.
But on that line of thought, when we're having bad days, it's really hard to have people tell us that we did it wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Or, these are our real lives and real things happening. And I think that sometimes people forget that. I understand that we're putting it out there and we're taking that risk by putting it out there, but it takes effort to be a jerk online. It's not like your computer puts your thoughts out there and it takes effort to delete it. It takes effort to write a nasty message out there, and sometimes they hit harder than people think.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And it's just, maybe a little kindness.
There's 99% kindness.
And yeah, we have some really, really great fans.
Yep.
That day when we had the kittens and I moved the kittens and I didn't latch the head chute and like that whole fiasco, you edited that really kind. That was 100% my screw up. And then I went around the backside to get the cow out of there and I didn't close the gate all the way, and then she got around in with that whole thing was my fault. And somebody called me a joke, and that shouldn't have bothered me. But I take what I do real seriously, and the safety and the welfare of all the animals, that's always the most important thing. And that person calling me a joke, that crushed me.
Yeah.
And I know that they probably had a bad day, or I don't know what their story was, but man, that sucked.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't know that's them. That's not you. So when somebody puts something, that's their problem. If they're posting something online, they're making comments like that, that's on them. That has nothing to do with you because they don't know you. So just move on by it, or just don't read comments because that's kind of what I do after a little while.
I know, but a little kindness, because some people are just not.
There was a
not
lot
cool.
of kindness in that video too.
Yeah, there was.
Lots of good comments. All right, I'm going to cut you loose. Go back, help Erin.
Okay.
I'm going to talk here for a minute, and then I'll round Jeff up, and then we'll get back to ranching. We've got lots to do today, so.
Okay. You're doing great.
I'm trying. Thank you, Carrie. I appreciate it. Don't forget to leave your mic.
So I'm not fired?
No, we're not going to. Go ask Erin for a raise. She's in charge of that side of things.
That's on still.
Oh, okay, I can turn that on. So one of the most interesting things throughout coming from radio to the ranch, is that some of my old life still carries through and carries over. So it's not uncommon to call it a favor. Somebody was asking, are you friends with Kenny Chesney? I can't say I'm close friends with Kenny Chesney, but I do know how to get a hold of him if I need to. And that's something that, or his people, and being able to be able to use a song or something like that is a lot of fun. So it's a part of an old life that still comes back occasionally and smacks me in the face every once in a while. We used to call it the tail smacking you in the face, and it does happen occasionally. So it's a lot of fun. Raise is approved. There you go. I'm just looking at some comments here. All right. So let me look at the schedule and see what we've got coming up. We're still planning on having a little chit chat with Jeff, but I think he's in the house with the kids. So we may have to push that back a little bit. Erin was going to show us around the gardens. That's on the way. What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already 5:21. So we got lots of time with Jeff, so I'm not worried about squeezing him in here actually. Let me give Erin a call and see if we can take a look at the gardens. Hey Erin, you got a radio on you?
Yep, I'm in the house.
Is there any chance you want to take a look at the gardens?
I thought you were doing Jeff.
Well, I can, if you don't want to go take a look at the gardens.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get dinner ready, but we can go look at the high tunnel real quick.
Okay, I'll meet you out front of the house. Okay, so we're going to gather everything up. Erin's going to take us over to the high tunnel, show us what's going on inside the gardens. I thought I had my sunglasses. There they are. Oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind. At the high tunnels. We've got projects planned for tonight. Lots going on. Erin's going back inside the house. Hey, your cat jumped out the window.
She was over there. I don't know how she got it.
Goats are still in the yard. Oh, there's the cat, jumped in the window. The glasses I wear are the Oakley Flak 2 glasses. Hi there, how you doing?
I'm okay. Do you have a microphone?
Oh crap, no, we gotta stop by the shop and grab it. My bad.
Just tell me where it's at. I'll go get it.
It's on the bar.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Judy said, don't forget the mic. From Sinapoo, we have to say that I found you about 2 weeks ago and watched about 25 videos. I have cried and laughed. You are so professional. Love it. When you show the pigs. Oh, you know what? Oh, I can try to show the pigs. I don't have the best service back there, so. Yeah, I've got to do it. Siding. Wind took off siding there. Took off a couple shingles. Giant pain. It's on my list. I am planning on going and checking orders here in just a few minutes. I figured I have all night with Jeff, so I can do my Jeff sit down anytime since I'm behind schedule.
Okay.
This is Erin, in case you haven't met her before. Erin is the true brains behind the operation. She runs the back of the house. Everything you don't see, that's what Erin does. Everything you do see, she does half of it.
That's not true.
Here's where we stash all of our Hustler equipment. We still have more Hustler videos on the way. Still got buckets to test, bale slicers, soft hands. A lot of that stuff will get tested during haying when we're dealing with bales quite a bit. The Beckart deer-proof fencing. Have you had any deer in here lately?
Nope. It's done a good job.
And now we're heading inside the high tunnel. How's Lincoln's eye?
He's fine.
I'm glad. This is the high tunnel.
This is the spring high tunnel.
Spring high tunnel. Okay, I'll let you talk because there's dirt. I know that. Okay. Are you going to take the whole thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I can stay. You've got a long cord.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, this is the spring high tunnel. So we will start harvesting out of here on Tuesday. If you don't know, I run a nonprofit in town. It's called the Edible Prairie Project, and we work to make local food more affordable, available, and accessible to all members of our community. And we do that through a multitude of programs, one of which is a veggie basket program. So Edible Prairie Project does not have its own land yet, but hopefully someday we will, and we will leave our little farm here and have our own space. But until then, we have a little co-op share program happening between Edible Prairie Project and Owl. So roughly 60% of what is grown in the gardens, which total over an acre, goes into EPP programming. So we will do 25 veggie baskets for 4 weeks in May, and then we have a summer season that starts mid-July and goes for 10 weeks, and we have a fall basket in October. So we are going to harvest the radishes already over here, and then the spinach is obviously super ready, and bok choy, which is down here.
Was there anything that you were worried about not having ready for the first harvest?
Yeah, I was ready. I was worried about everything. We were really cool and cloudy. Here's the bok choy. There's kohlrabi next to it, but there's the bok choy. So yeah, I was really worried about everything because it was so cool and cloudy and just cold and dreary, and it just seemed like stuff was taking forever. And then once, like I always know this, but like once the sun starts shining, like everything grows like way faster. So we have over here is kale. There's collard greens. These are hackeri turnips. This is a mixed lettuce. You can see all the different colors. Arugula. Kohlrabi, it did not germinate super well, so I actually had to replant. So there's little tiny baby ones and ones that will be ready first. This is all mini lettuce. So it's mini romaine and mini bib lettuce. And then we have mini cabbages. I think there's 2 different kinds of mini cabbages. And then that is Napa cabbage over there. This is spinach. This looks fantastic. Spinach, which is just barely coming up. And then let me see if I can find one. I put in some peas. There's some peas. And then this bed is empty, but I have lettuce that's just tiny still. And eventually it'll be transplanted. It needs like another week or so in the tray, and then it'll be transplanted. But it's more of this type of head lettuce. So by doing multiple plantings, then we have a longer harvest window, if that makes sense. So Jessica said, your gardens are incredible. Thank you. Yeah, super excited for greens. Like I really love spring green season. Do you like spring green season?
Yes.
No, you don't.
I don't. Obviously some vegetables I don't like, some I do. So
yeah, so we're actually gonna have some bok choy tonight with our dinner. Yeah.
Kale could go away.
You eat it though. It's not.
But
the
I wouldn't.
worst
I wouldn't
thing.
mind if it went away.
How do you keep the weeds from growing in the store? I don't. I weed. That's what we did this week. Yeah, it's obviously like there's some things you can do for weed prevention, like drip irrigation. Like you can see, these are drip lines.
There's drip on over here.
Yeah, it's on over here. So that controlled water instead of like just overhead watering and stuff, is helpful. And then not letting stuff go to seed. You know, like one weed can be a million freaking seeds. Like it can be real ridiculous. So.
You got my arms?
Sure, yeah, your arms are longer. So yeah, trying to not let stuff go to seed, stay ahead of it. Like we weeded that spinach. Like I didn't do like a great job because like the spinach is this big, but like you can already tell like what is a spinach and what is a weed. So we did some weeding like last week on it, and like we'll do another round, you know, in another like 7 to 10 days. So just staying ahead of it. I fall behind all the time, and things get overtaken with weeds, and then I just have to fix it. Like there's no getting around it. It just has to be done. So you could tarp and stuff like that. I have a hard time with that because it's windy here.
Yeah.
And to tarp something, you know, and let it sit, you have to take it out of production. And it's kind of like do I take it out of production and deal with the weeds, or do I, you know, just suffer through it and weed? So.
It's, 90 degrees in here, so.
Yeah, I just closed the door. Like we had the back door open. Because if I hadn't opened it, it would be like 120 in here. So yeah, I just closed it because after about like 5 o'clock or so this time of the year, like we don't have super direct sun on here and it does start to cool off. So, and I want it to stay warm because sunlight and warmth is what makes it grow. So.
Now there's nothing happening out. Tunnel will be what?
Cucumbers, tomatoes, and peppers. Do you grow green beans or pole beans or bush? I really struggle with beans. So we're going to try Japanese long beans. I don't like to pick them either. Like you got to think like I'm trying to grow in the summertime. I have 35 baskets. So 35 portions of green beans would have to be picked. Like 35 pounds. Like that's a lot of green beans. It's a lot of time along with other things too. It's not like that's the only thing. So like they get 5 to 7 items every single week plus farm store. Like I have to stock the farm store too. So, yeah, we're going to try some Japanese long beans because, like, to get a pound of them, you know, I don't need as many when they're this big. But I just, like, beans struggle out here because of the wind, so we're actually going to try them in the high tunnel. And hopefully it won't be too hot. I don't know.
And since you're talking about EPP, like, you guys now have protein.
Yeah, so we got a grant last fall to add protein. So the Hughes Foundation out of Jackson Hole is helping us launch our Protein from the Prairie program. And so our veggie baskets are free if you're on federal food assistance programs. And now they're going to get protein, local protein every single week if they're part of our veggie basket program. So they're going to get hamburger and chuck roast and steaks and stew meat and soup bones. And every week they're going to get a protein item, and poundage that they receive every week will be based upon their family size. So, and that will also be completely free.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you wanted to show us over here?
We can go look at the summer high tunnel. You can see that's what's left of last summer.
Sure, let's go do that.
Yeah, they get eggs too. So we're going to shoot for eggs every other week. But we give eggs once a month as part of our normal veggie basket program. Actually, usually in spring they get 2 weeks of eggs just because obviously like produce variety and stuff is limited. Like everything's coming out of here. Oh, there's rainbow chard here too, next to the radishes.
Oh, okay.
On the very back wall.
Yep.
So, yeah, we do eggs anyhow, but we're going to do eggs more often. So if you're low income and you're food insecure, fresh veggies are tough to tough to source, and so is protein. We all know that the price of meat has gone up in the store, and then if you're on a really fixed limited budget, protein's that much harder to buy as it is, especially quality protein or local protein. Like that's next to impossible.
This high tunnel we actually built on the channel. We built this one in 17 or 18?
We built the first one in 14, maybe 18.
Maybe.
I don't think it was our first summer.
We had a $20 super chat here from Knight's Legend. Meet or beat my super chat challenge, $20.
Thank you. All right, so this is what's left of we've actually done like quite a bit of cleanup in here. So this was last year's tomatoes and cucumbers and peppers. So we obviously have all the plants pulled out and they are sitting here. We've pulled all the weeds from the edge. We use landscape fabric in here to help with weed control.
So you had tomatoes, cucumbers, and peppers in here last year.
Yes.
Do you change where you put them year to year to change, because of the soil
No.
composition?
Yes and no. So I'll do a 2-year rotation. So
Okay.
for 2 years, I will plant everything exactly the same.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not technically supposed to do that. You're supposed to rotate tomatoes every year. I didn't have any like soil-borne pathogens last fall. Like I didn't have blight. I didn't have powdery mildew. Like I didn't have anything that would transfer from like one year to the next. And we freeze obviously really hard here. So, you know, if you live in a different climate, you're going to deal with different stuff than what we deal with. We don't have a lot of pathogens. We don't have a lot of bugs. We have some, that's for sure, but not a ton. So yeah, I do 2 years and then we'll rotate, and this tunnel will become spring and winter, and that tunnel will become summer. So
Can you talk about why pigs aren't coming in to clean off the gardens?
because their feces is very similar to humans, and it's without composting it, it's a great way to introduce pathogens into your garden. And because I am selling our produce, I absolutely want nothing to do with that. So when we compost cow as our basis, like I'm taking temperatures and monitoring that and making sure that it's getting cooked and getting to a safe temperature for a safe amount of days, and that it's being turned and rotated, and things like salmonella and E. coli and stuff are being, you know, if you get to a certain temperature, you'll cook those out. If a pig just like walks around in here and poops, like that's not going to compost. Yes, you can till and you can work that in, but you're potentially introducing pathogens. So if it was like our home garden, that would maybe be a different situation. But you know, in a lot of commercial farms, they're not using animal-based compost. They're using synthetic compost or, you know, organic that's, you know, sourced from somebody else. So that's all they do. So we want to be safe.
$21 super chat from Old Lady Farmer. Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing and making us part of your life.
Well, thank you.
So how
Appreciate
do
that.
you fertilize in here?
We had compost.
Okay.
We make compost. Jeff's real good at it. And when we clean out corrals and stuff, that all gets brought over. We have compost piles. It gets mixed with hay or straw if we have it. It gets turned, it gets rotated, it gets watered if it doesn't rain or snow. It gets temperature checked. And then you can tell by composition, you know, too, like when you first build a compost pile, it smells like awful. It smells like urea, obviously smells like poop. Like over time that turns into soil, and when you know, stick your hand into it, it smells like soil. But also, yeah, like I said, I'm checking temperature and stuff like that. So
Have you noticed the weed burden reduced since the ground's insulated from wind-blown seeds?
no, because we open these sides.
True. Yeah.
So no. And weeds come in like just from the ground and stuff. Like I pulled, like you can see, so I had swept this, if you turn, where this whole pile of weeds, like this was overgrown weeds that had come through and was just in that little tiny, there's like 2 inches of soil. And like I didn't weed at the end of the season last year in here because obviously with the weeds just being on the side, like they weren't affecting the plant production. But these are all weeds right here. Mm-hmm. You could kind of see where I swept. But here's the broom I broke.
Oh yeah, we're going to use that tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Petunia can have it. Thanks for breaking something.
Yeah, thank you for breaking that.
So we have to finish cleaning this out next week. We got to sweep up all this plant material. Probably going to
There's
leave.
my post puller too. I was looking for that.
Yeah, I used it. I used it on Thursday. I don't know why the measuring wheel's still in here, but it is.
Okay.
So we're going to sweep all this out. I'm probably going to take the leaf blower and blow it, which is going to be super messy. And then I'm going to save this landscape fabric. So the plan is to like roll it up and just stash it against the back wall. And then we'll bring in compost and we'll till.
Very cool.
And then we'll put the plastic back, and then we'll put the drip back, and then we'll dig some holes.
Wow. I hope all the holes line back up.
They will, because I'm not going to unstaple the end.
Oh, gotcha.
So we're just going to roll each. In my brain, that's going to work.
I'm sure it will.
I've never tried it.
Sure it'll work fine.
I think it's going to work.
Can you ship veggies from the ranch?
I could, like technically, so you can ship produce. It would require a different liner and like gel packs and stuff. And right now, like we don't have the capacity, nor do we have the inventory to do that.
Right.
So, not right now.
Jane Gow, $20 super chat.
Thank
you
you
very much. And also another one, I saw a Canadian dollar super chat come through that I can't click on. Why won't it let me click on it?
I don't know.
Come on. Clicky, clicky. Hold on, I'm going to scroll back because I don't want to lose it. Andre Lemieux, $10 Canadian Super Chat. Thank you. Love you guys.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. All right. Chicken poo is supposed to be the best fertilizer. Do you agree?
It's the highest in nitrogen. Yeah.
We
so,
use it when we can.
Yeah, like all the stuff from the chicken house gets added to the compost pile. So like chicken's like 3%. I think cow is like 2%. Goat, horse, sheep, they're all like 1% nitrogen. So they're the lowest in nitrogen. But besides just nitrogen, like you need nitrogen, but you also need other stuff too. And you just need, like we have really sandy soil. So the more compost that I bring in over time, like the more that we're building up like our soil humus and like the better like water retention we have, the better soil texture we have. And so like that's why we use compost instead of just like applying like a granular fertilizer on top, because it's like I want to change the soil texture also. I want to make it hold more water.
Why kohlrabi?
Because it's delicious.
You don't see it anywhere.
No, I mean like, and I grow everything. Like there's really, like I don't grow beans. I put in that one row of peas just kind of like for ourselves because the kids will eat them and I like them. But there's certain things I don't grow for like production, but for the most part, like we grow every vegetable. Yeah.
And we do have lots of outside gardens. They're just not planted yet.
No, last frost date is May 20th.
So we have some time.
We have some time.
Well, thank you, Erin, for taking us around the high tunnels.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, lots of work to do. But in the next few weeks, like all of this will transform and we'll get lots of plants in the ground.
I think it's one of the hard things is like, it's still practically winter here.
Yeah. Oh, that dang turkey's in the garden again, isn't she? Yes, let's go get her.
You want to go get the...
Yes.
So I don't know if you caught me shuffling all your tom turkeys out of the arrow clip today.
I told you they get stuck in there.
Yeah, they're all back in there.
Okay. They're
well,
done.
no, now they're out. They're coming over to see their
there's two
hen.
of them.
There's probably still some stuck in there.
Yeah, where's the other two?
Probably still stuck in the arrow clip.
We have to show everyone the path that this turkey has just wore into the fence line. Like she has
I don't know how she keeps on getting in here.
I don't know either, and then she can't figure out how to get herself out. Like it's a one-way door.
Hey, dumb turkey.
She's gonna exhaust herself though.
Come on out. She has made a path. She has worn down the grass.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then she books it back to the chicken house every time.
Hey, tom-toms.
Where are they? Oh, see, there's one over there. There's two of them over there pacing the arrow clip fence.
Yeah,
line.
they're stuck in the arrow clip still.
I told you they get stuck in there.
Well, I'm not getting them out every time
I
they
don't
get
know
in
what
there.
to do about them. Like they can fly.
Right.
Why can't they figure this out?
It's scary.
You can see them.
Yeah, they're in there, walking back and forth.
Yeah. God, they're dumb.
They fit right in. All right, what time is it? Do you have a watch on?
Probably 6 o'clock. 5:45.
5:45.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta go look at my schedule and figure out where I'm at.
Did you guys not feed the chicken food yet?
No, because we need to fix the chicken feeder.
Oh, you guys should do that.
There's still chicken food in the bottom of it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Maybe you guys could go fix the chicken feeder.
Trying to stay on somewhat sort of a schedule here. Not
Well, I
working.
think you're 15 minutes ahead now.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. Home. So I snagged this from over at the high tunnel. Erin broke this broom, but we have a new purpose coming up for it tonight during our nighttime builds. Let me sneak back in the shop here. All right. All my stuff got moved around. Hold on 1 second, guys. There we go. We got all flippity flopped. All right. My schedule. There it is. 5 was garden time. It's now what, 5:45? So we have about 15 minutes. Let me call Jeff.
He's watching.
Any chance you think we can work on the feeder?
I don't see why not.
All right, can you come over here? I'm at the bar. All right, Jeff is going to come in. We're going to hook him up with a microphone. I'm going to leave you alone with Jeff for a couple minutes while I run to the restroom, and then we're going to get started. I'm going to show you what's going on with the chicken feeder. The chicken feeder was actually built during last year's 24-hour live stream. It is a 1-ton chicken feeder, holds 1 ton of food, and this winter I broke it. I was trying to move it. I was trying to get underneath it with, it was actually in a big old snow drift, so I was trying to get underneath it with the forks, and yeah, I broke it. So we're going to take a look at it now and see if there's any chance we can pop it together and make it work once again. So you are going to be stuck with these guys for a couple of minutes because I'm going to run downstairs and use the restroom.
Okay. Well,
So
see if I can intelligently answer a few questions.
feel free if you can. Don't hurt yourself. It's all up to you.
Oh. There. Now I'm high class on this tall bar stool. Hi again. That was a long walk from outside to in here. Hello, Care Bear. Hi, Bethany. Dawn. Yes, Nola, they feed me quite often. Hi, Judy. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Mario. The Mountain Dew holster snap quit working. It wore out because I used it every day for a long while. Any close calls with what? Have I almost killed myself? No. Oh, too fast, too fast. I'm old, I can't read that fast. Christine, I prefer Wyoming weather in the summer. I don't do winter. Hey Matt, are you almost here? How do I like working with Mike? I love working with Mike. He's super, super people. And I say it every chance I get.
Don't forget to look at the camera.
There, I'm reading, I can't. The birds in the shop, those are replacement laying hens that they incubated from the eggs from the, what is it? Not the old ones, but the experienced laying hens.
The experienced laying hens. The professional laying hens. These are the amateurs.
Yeah. We don't chase the turkeys and chickens. The turkeys roost on their own, and the chickens know to go in at sundown.
Yep,
so
you guys will actually see that.
Yeah.
Can I have that other mic? Where'd it go?
And you took it with you, or you kept it on, or I didn't have it. You handed me one. Did Erin take hers?
No, I still got it on. Duh. I'm losing my mind, Jeff. It's hard.
It is very difficult. How did you get to the ranch? I drove.
Practice.
Yeah.
How do you get to Carnegie Hall?
I can find my way here now without looking, so yeah. My profession before the ranch was Continental Airlines ground crew, and I worked for a telephone company for a while. I worked for Babies R Us for a while. I worked for AAA tow service for a while. I just, little of this, little of that.
Jack of all trades.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
All right, what do you say we go, unless you got something pressing you need to answer?
No, not, well, how many chicks hatched? I think you had 45?
Something like that.
Something like that?
Yeah.
Any perks being a volunteer? Well, just the satisfaction of knowing I'm doing something good.
Hey, I took you out to...
Okay.
Let's go over and take a look and see what we've got to work with.
Tinkerbell says hi, the cat.
Who said hi to the what?
I didn't see whose name it was, but the cat Tinkerbell that wanted a shout out earlier said hi to me.
Okay. Super cool. There's a cat, right? There's cats everywhere.
There are cats everywhere. That's why somebody asked about mice and rat problems. No.
No, we don't have those.
A mouse problem because there's so many cats.
Right. So we're heading over to the 1-ton chicken feeder. Like I said, we built it during the last 24-hour live stream last year, and I broke it this winter.
I'm glad it was you, not me. I'm usually the one that breaks things.
You'd be surprised. I just cover it up better.
Creative editing.
Yeah. It's not even creative, it's just editing. What is flying over
I
us?
was wondering that myself.
Oh, it's way up there.
Oh my goodness.
There's a plane flying over, but it's very loud.
Like a Corsair or something.
Okay, so the 1-ton chicken feeder, and as you can see, it's a little kitty wampus. Just slid out.
I think if we run into it real hard right here, it'll pop back in.
With what?
It's the bobcat.
Bobcat?
We'll put the bucket on it and just hit it right there.
Because it's still in back here. I think we need to bring over a crowbar and kind of remove some of the solid material that's underneath, and then we could I think we can just wedge it back into place. We have to take out these screws though.
Are they holding it in place?
No, but they were. They came out. Those were the screws that were toenailed.
They pulled out of the 2x?
Yeah, they pulled out the top of the 2x right there.
All right.
So I think if we...
So we pull the screws, and actually a crowbar will probably pry it back into place.
Right, but we got to move the chicken feed that's underneath that's caked in there. So
that's not too difficult.
I think star bit, impact, and a crowbar might get us 95% of the way. And then I guess we can grab the tractor and we can fill it up.
Could do that.
While we're at it. We have some mixed chicken food that's up here in this tote. I think there's too much in the tote to fit in the feeder, but maybe not.
They did fill that one pretty full.
It's a pretty big tote, yeah. Putting on the steps.
Yeah.
Erin and I were talking when we were over at the high tunnel, and it's basically still winter here.
Right.
It's not spring. I mean, it is spring technically, but doesn't really feel like it.
Well, this is the first year that I don't have 2 sweatshirts on under my jacket, so
Exactly.
It's a nice day.
It is a nice day.
But yeah, it was how hot in there?
It was it was 90 degrees in the high tunnel.
Yeah.
It was a little warm, and I really had to pee.
Maybe.
And Erin wouldn't stop talking, and I was like, I gotta pee. You can't hang out with somebody for 24 hours and not learn that they're human.
That's true.
Crowbar's back here, isn't it?
The little yellow one, you want one of the big pry bars?
I can hear you, right?
We'll bring the little one. We'll try it. Go ahead and grab the impact. Of course, we know that you can hear us. That's the whole point. This is our DeWalt wall over here. I was going to show folks these cool deals that I got for hanging up. Hold on. So we kind of have them scattered all over the place, but these are actually battery holders. They're 3D printed and they hold DeWalt batteries. Handy as heck. And then for your tools, those are 3D printed as well. One side is actually DeWalt, the other side is Milwaukee. So if you turn these upside down, then they fit Milwaukee tools. But you can just hang your tools right on them. These are 3D printed. And I can't tell you where I got them because I don't remember. But if anybody has a 3D printer, I'm sure the plan is out there. They're very handy. I like them a lot.
And, you know, full disclosure, there is not a DeWalt, what do you call it, where they support your channel.
Oh, sponsorship?
Sponsorship,
No,
yeah.
DeWalt doesn't give a crap about us. But we use them. The story, have I ever told you the story behind DeWalt's?
I don't think so.
So, when we came here, Gilbert had all Milwaukee tools.
Yeah.
And I wanted my own tools, but I knew if I bought Milwaukee tools, Gilbert would steal them. So we decided to go with DeWalt because they were a different color, and Gilbert couldn't swipe them and move them all over. Because, you know, when we came here, Gilbert is. So it was not uncommon for, and two of them were north of town, about 30 miles from where we're at now. So it was not uncommon to be like, oh, I need a wrench. Let's drive to the North Ranch and get a wrench and then come back.
45 minutes to get a tool.
Yeah, and that was your whole day, right? Because things would migrate from one ranch to the next, and you never knew where anything was. So some days you actually had to make the rounds to look for something.
Oh, goodness.
Like, I know there's a hammer somewhere. And I'd tell Gilbert, I'd be like, you know, can we just go buy a hammer? Wouldn't it be cheaper to just go buy another hammer? This certain hammer, we're going to go find it. So yeah, we'd put on, you know, 3 hours of drive time to find a single hammer or whatever it was.
And the favorite hammer could be out on a fence post somewhere that had been fixed a week ago, right?
Didn't you find a hammer on a fence post? You did, yeah. So yeah, that's definitely something that happens. Okay, so we're back over here. Jeff, you're more than welcome to hold the camera if you want me to do this.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
If it was poop instead of feed, I might let you do it. But chicken poop stinks to high heaven.
Oh yeah, it does. Phyllis Diller here wants to come over and say hi.
She's a cute one. And we're down to plywood there.
Plyboard?
Flake board.
How many miles do you walk in an average day? That's a good question for Erin because she keeps track of that stuff better than I do. She probably puts on 20,000 steps a day usually if she's working in the garden. I'm lucky if I get about 15. I got a lot of gator time, a lot of four-wheeler time, but I would say, yeah, 5 to 10 miles a day probably. Oh, I wonder if we can just muscle this into place. We might be able to. Actually turn you guys this way. Come on, push the button, Mike. There you go. Hold on a second, I'm coming to help. I don't want people to think I'm not helping.
They seem to get that impression for some reason.
That I don't want people to think I'm not helping?
No, whoops, there's a broken screw.
Oh. Yeah, they're going to be bent.
They're broken off.
Yeah, just pull them out, yeah. Here, let me see if I can break my wrist over here. You have a pocket full going on? Okay. Ooh, it's kind of stinky.
A little bit.
All right, here's another screw before you pop that into place. Okay, so there's a little bit of buildup. I don't know, is there a stick or something? Hand me that. Maybe I can get. Oh, maybe. Need like a screwdriver. Do you have a screwdriver on you?
I do not have a screwdriver. I have a knife.
Do you have a Crocodile Dundee knife or
I
a
think that'll fit in there. No, I don't have that one with me.
chicken? Find me a stick. Oh, there's a screwdriver that's holding open the thing over here.
Yep.
And we got to try to find what we can. Saves you a trip back to the shop. There's some like congealed chicken feed that's in the area where we need to move this and get it to fall back into place. Yeah, I know. It's going to be awesome having a brand new chicken feeder. Well, now they're all stuck in the arrow clip again.
They get in, and surely they can get out.
Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. So is there something? Is there anything on that side that needs to get cleaned out, or is it
No,
pretty
I think
tight?
I got everything out from under this one.
Okay. So somehow it's got to fall back into place. We might have to. There's something on your side. I think it's that block in the front is holding it up. I think that one.
But it's not going that direction far enough to get past this block over here.
Okay, so where do I need?
It needs to go your way.
Okay, well, I can't really go farther my way.
And this block is the problem.
Can we just pop that block out? You want a
screwdriver?
We brought one. I don't know how it's screwed in there, but
Toe-nailed into the frame.
Okay. Because I'm as far as I can go this way. So unless you can get that out. There you go. Okay. See, you're on top of that one too. You want me to lift while you pull?
No, I need to push it that way just a hair. Or take the screw out.
Or not.
That one's rounded out.
Okay. So just beat it out of the way. Take out some frustrations. Oh, there you go. It fell down.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Now, this piece, we're going to need some screws, obviously.
We didn't bring any.
This one, what is that? Is that a...
It should be a Torx.
Who knows? Nope. It's a square head.
That one's bent. That one's straight. If you want to try to...
Well, I got to get
Try to suck it in.
this screw out of the way.
Oh.
So we have to go, I'll go back and get a square head. I'll be right back. And then maybe a sledge to try to get all this stuff to seat back together, or you think it'll suck back in?
I don't know. It might just pull through again.
That screws in the way,
I think
but
that'll suck back in there.
okay, I'll be right back.
I'll just stand here looking pretty. Hey, chicken. Hey, chick. See if I can see some comments. I can't see very well. There are no comments. Where's everybody? Oh, goodness. I won't be doing any posing, thank you very much. Leo, we did have a rooster last year that was kind of mean. Not anymore. He's not mean anymore. Hi, Lori. Oh, it goes away again. Well, we haven't been awake 24 hours yet. We got up, well, Mike got up early. I've been up since 7, so it's a normal day so far. Will do, Alex. Hi, Deb. I don't believe there's any plans to buy a Red Bull unless you're talking energy drinks, then we might get a Red Bull, but chicken tenders, yeah, aren't they though? No, those are our layers. That's where we get our breakfast eggs. We're here. We're not doing meat chickens this year. Last year we did them, and we do process those here ourselves. In Wyoming, you can process up to 1,000 meat chickens yourself without USDA interference. But they are an awful lot of work. Melinda, no thank you. How old am I? Old enough to know better and still too young to care. No, I'm 61. Thank you, Occam's razor. Oh, he's back.
Oh
I do
gosh.
like driving the equipment, so that's fun. Okay, I better get back at it.
No, you're fine, Jeff. I gotta figure out how to get this screw out of here. There we go. It's a little bent.
A little. It's a corkscrew.
Okay. So now I brought some long screws.
Those 5 inches.
Yeah. So we can try to suck all this back together, huh?
Well, it would probably sit together if we didn't hit it with stuff.
Yeah, I know I screwed up, man.
Oh, that was nice.
There we
that
go.
was perfect.
Okay. Should I put another one in it, you think? Or maybe the other way?
Oh, there's, yeah, that direction. Whatever you can afford.
Okay. And then toenail this stuff back together, you think?
Might as well. We have the screws.
I have long enough screws, I might be able to just go all the way through it. Oh. Ow. There we go, that ain't going nowhere.
All right.
You want to grab your side?
Sure.
3? I don't know.
No.
Cool. Did that door over there close when you pulled this out?
No.
No, okay.
That dude, that 2x is like concrete.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I was pouring concrete 2x4s.
No, I hit another screw. What are the
Well, that would do
odds? What are the odds? Couldn't have done that if I tried.
So one of the things that I like about working with Jeff is that Jeff doesn't get paid to work here. So it's not like he's working for me. We're actually working together. So he works with me and not for me, which is kind of cool. course, nobody around here really works for me, so we all work together, working towards a common goal. What you doing there?
I want that out of there, but it's bent.
All right, as good as new, practically. Turkeys are supervising. They're back in the... I don't know what's up with wanting to hang out in there.
I don't know.
All right, so I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
What do you think about weighing that tote with my scale?
With the forklift one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it over here and see what it weighs. Actually, we can do it with a chain too. You don't have to have the forklift thing. So I bought a handy dandy scale for weighing out feed because, you know, it's important to know what a bag of feed weighs when you're mixing with hay and whatnot, and you want a 60-40 split. But then Dakota Mills got smart on me and started telling me what each tote weighed. So I was like, oh, well, that's fine too. So I think we'll have to disconnect the Hustler because we can't fit back there with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's that?
You're right. I wasn't thinking where we were going with it.
Yeah. But then I'll hook up the scale if you go disconnect that.
Okay.
I need the black thing. The buckle, turnbuckle, wherever it's at.
It's in the 420.
Okay. And I'll grab my scale.
You're going in there?
Yeah.
Can you carry two things when you go?
I can. Maybe. There we go. So I bought a crane scale, which should tell us what this bag, I think I actually showed it in a video. Hey, there's Kevin. This is Kevin the cat. It's the one cat I know his name because he looks like Kevin from The Office. Ooh, it's smoky in here. Whoops, dropped the crowbar. What you doing? Cool. I'll be back in a few. We're gonna put in chicken food. Okay. That's the grow room, by the way. You should give people a tour of the grow room later. Cool. Okay. So, I need to set down the camera for a minute because I need to go digging. We're in the process of rearranging a bunch of stuff. This is a giant disaster, which I try not to show on film at all. But I'm in the process of moving. Oh, the camera fell. Hi there. Sorry about that. I'm in the process of moving all this stuff somewhere else. So, this is our scale. Grab it and a chain. I guess I should make sure it still works. Yep, turns on. Cool. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. Jeff might still have his microphone on, so you might hear him sneeze or something. I need a chain. Let's just grab this one. And we'll head over to the chicken feed. The one thing I wish that this scale had was like a remote display, because it's kind of a pain in the butt to see when it's way high up in the air. But with Jeff running the tractor and me on the ground, we should be able to figure this out. Sure, William, we can do that a little bit later. We'll take a look at the differences between the gators. That's no problem whatsoever. All right. Hey, Jeff, I might need some, can you just bring it over, and I'm probably going to need a hand hooking it up. Just because I don't have enough hands. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay. Gonna have Jeff bring it into place. The chickens actually find shade. There's quite a bit if you think of all the corrals, the tractor trailer that's over there that they can climb underneath. And they don't know any better, so there's that too. All right. I don't have anywhere to clamp the camera. I only have one hand here. So we're going to take this, all this. Nope, you're not going to go over this time. We're going to hook all this through here.
Weighing it, that's right.
Because we're going to weigh it. All that's going to go through. If it can.
Other way.
Other way?
Yeah.
Is that where the threads are at? You're right. Then that's going to get clipped into here, this big one. If we can figure out how to do that. Maybe.
No, it's too big.
It's not going to fit?
Nope.
All right, it's too big.
Have to use chain?
No, but we could reverse it and go the other direction.
We could do this. Just read it upside down.
Yeah, we could do that. You want to just
clip? Yeah, I don't.
Okay, hold on. Let's put this back on. Yeah, I can read upside down. Can you read upside down?
If I stand on my head, I can.
So take this buckle off and put it through here. See what I'm saying? No, not this one. Just take this one.
Oh, that one. Okay, I'm with you.
Then we just chain this like that.
That should work.
And then when you lift it, we should be able to get it upside down reading.
Okay. Will you be tall enough to see it once I lift it off the ground?
I'm going to try. I don't know. We'll find out. I might have to hold the camera up and let somebody tell us what it says. I said I might have to hold the camera up and let somebody tell us what it says. You don't have to get it too far off the ground. Well, he can't hear me. If you can hear me, Jeff, you don't have to get it too high off the ground. So just a little bit.
I copied.
2 pounds, 3 pounds, 4 pounds. See, it's upside down. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Going up. £1,000 pounds. 2,000. Okay, let it sit. Let it sit right there until it balances itself out. 2,159 pounds.
I'd say that's a definite ton.
Yeah, I don't think this is all going to fit in that feeder. But I guess we can close it off when we get full and maybe. Jeff's saying maybe. All right. All right, let's get back here so we can open this thing up for Jeff. Thank you, Julie, for the very nice comment there. Appreciate it. Almost 2,000 people here at the live stream as we put chicken food in. Super exciting stuff, but day to day on the ranch isn't always exactly thrilling. There's our chicken feeder, all repaired, working just fine. Excuse me, chickens. Pretty empty. You gonna be able to jockey yourself in there, Jeff? Looking good, boss. Looking great. You're going to be great. Thank you. You may have to back up a little bit. Whoa. Try to get a little straighter. So it's only 2,159 pounds hanging out in the air like that. Super fun. I think that'll about do it. Ready, Freddie?
As ready as we can be, I guess. We got to be ready to squeeze it off.
Well, I did it to the other one, and we were working the one up on top of the.
True.
I was able to get it to stop, so. Look at these cows. Look at these silly heifers. What are you guys doing? Came over to watch. Fill it up. Spilling out the bottom just like it's supposed to. Filling up the top. Very fast.
Huh?
It's filling up very fast.
It is.
I was going to say, it might just stop. Look at that. Here, we can move some of this out of the way and let it keep filling a little bit. There you go. You got her tied off. Hey, Lincoln. What you doing, buddy? There you go.
Want to call that good, or?
Yeah, let's call that good. Because we can save the rest of this. We can put it in with the baby chicks.
Yep.
Hold on, you're not all the way around the bottom. Kind of, hold on. Let's see. You kind of got it wrapped up and around here on this side. See what I'm saying? There you go. Can you grab this one?
Yeah, we still got it messed up over here.
Got it.
Can't do anything with gloves on.
How's it going, Link? Did you have some chocolate? Yeah. All right, I think we're golden, Jeff.
I think so.
All right, these cows are still over here. Watch this. Hi, cows. What's up, bud? Yeah. The plumbing. Nothing exciting.
Did you put this in today?
No, it's been here for a while. How much is left in the bag? That's a dang good question. Let's find out. Hey Jeff, before you set that down, let's look at the readout and see how much is left in the bag.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was going to put it on before I put it on the pallet. Look at it, but since you're there,
You might have to tilt it forward a little bit. $600. Okay, now go up. Okay. Right. Yeah, just hold it there. 566 pounds. $560. And that's good. That will, we can use that for our baby chickens. We can use it for whatever we need to. What you doing, buddy? What you doing? Oh, okay. We got to keep this closed or else they'll jump out. Okay. Okay. All right. Check out some comments here. Make something similar for the pigs. Not a bad idea. I think the problem with the pigs is that if it's wood, they'll chew on it. But maybe not. Also, the chickens would probably go eat out of it, but. How long will that last the chickens? I think I figured it out. It was like almost 90 days, if I remember right. It was like 3 months worth. Hello, Louisiana. See if we can guide Jeff on here a little bit.
am I looking up top?
Cool. All right. Hey, Lincoln, can you hold this for a second? Thank you. That actually worked pretty good.
Yeah, it did.
I was afraid we were going to lose the height with the
chain.
and the scale and everything, but it was just about perfect.
I was worried about that too, thinking of how we load the mixer.
Right.
But that's not as high as the mixer, so I wasn't real worried.
Yeah, that mixer, you got to go way up there.
All the way up.
I missed when you were you talking to the camera when you were doing that?
I might have been.
Maybe.
I think I did, actually.
There you go.
I was all narrative and everything.
Were you?
No. A little, not much.
Well, it's all good. Cool. All right. Thank you, Lincoln. Jeff's going to go put the tractor away. Let's head to the shop, Lincoln. And we'll see what your mom's doing, okay? All right. How's everybody doing?
Good, how are you guys?
Peachy. What do you got in your mug there?
Water.
Oh. Is it special water?
I did. Yeah, food.
Oh wow, look at that.
I'm cooking rice inside. I made the veggie skewers.
You made those veggie skewers?
Well, I put the veggies on. She did all the cutting of the veggies.
Oh, I thought you meant you whittled the sticks.
Oh, yeah. With
Yeah.
my Leatherman.
With your Leatherman?
I soaked them. This is bullcrap. It's already charred.
Wasn't that supposed to happen?
I soaked them so they wouldn't do that.
Well, that just keeps you from poking your fingers.
Oh, hi, Jeff.
Hi.
Sneaky. Lincoln, what's your favorite part of the ranch? Somebody asked the question. Nothing?
The
Okay.
goats. You like the goats and your cow.
Cranky pants.
His mom.
His mom is the favorite part?
Favorite.
So no, I do not have part 3 set up yet, but I will get to working on that. At some point, somebody's gonna have to take over while I run inside for like 15 minutes and get number 3 set up. But we're only at 411 minutes. So if anybody has a calculator, what is 12 hours in minutes?
Evelyn said we're like 6.5 hours.
Okay.
And then here's our bok choy that we're gonna have.
Ooh, bok choy.
I'm inside charging because my phone's almost dead again.
Who does Lincoln, see, people are just trying to stir up crap. Who does Lincoln like more, mom or dad?
Oh, depends on what he needs.
He likes mom.
Yeah, but if you need help with a computer, where's he at?
Oh, he's crawling under the door.
Oh, that's nice.
That's 6 hours.
720 minutes and 12 hours.
Whatever you said, 400 and some?
Well, yeah, we're 411 right now.
6 and 17/20 hours.
Okay, so I just have to, if I get close to 720, I need to switch.
It's nearly 7 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
Cool.
not anywhere close to 12 because we have the.
So you can go till 7 like you're going to and then do the 12 if you wanted to.
I could, but then if something else happens,
Yeah.
maybe I'll just,
7 parts.
no. What?
Hey, look how good these look.
They look great.
Look at the char.
Do you have a recipe? Do you have a recipe for this?
Matt does.
Matt?
But
I don't even know if
changed
Matt's here.
it. All the moderators have it. But I changed it. Would you like to know how I changed it?
Yes, please tell us how you changed it.
Can everyone hear me?
No, nobody can hear a word you're saying.
How did you change it, Erin?
Well, I added pineapple juice to the marinade, and I added some maple syrup. And I put pineapple juice in because we're using chuck roast, which is apple juice, has an enzyme in it that helps break down meat. Science.
I'll take one science, please.
Jeff, you got your new hat all dirty,
I did?
and you have wings.
You can play.
I'm so abused. Put me back in the basement and hit me with a stick.
You were the one that was complaining about the wings the other day.
I wonder who it was that said that, because they just nailed it.
Juice.
Pineapple
There's
juice.
pineapple on the skewers.
Because it's teriyaki.
Yeah, teriyaki.
Everybody says they see a polar bear in the lid of the
Oh yeah.
barbecue there.
I almost caught the shop on fire.
Oh, well, that's nice.
It was
We're
real,
fire soon.
it was real fiery.
So Erin doesn't like mushrooms. So if you notice, some of the skewers don't have mushrooms.
That skewer didn't fare too well in the turnover. Mushroom?
Somebody with descriptive capability, can you give us a description of what it smells like?
Hibachi.
Isn't this scratch and sniff? Just scratch your TV screen. You can smell it.
Oh man, that mushroom.
Yes, you can send Lincoln a rock, but you have to pay postage. Don't send him a rock COD or whatever that is. What is that called?
Cash on delivery.
Yeah, COD.
Is it COD? Okay.
Postage due, COD, same thing. I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, my headphone.
Yeah, you're listening to the live stream.
I'm so confused. It smells like teriyaki.
Right.
It's really teriyaki-y.
Can we chat with Erin after she's had a little wine?
I don't drink wine, so no. Did you hear that?
No, you do not need to be present for any giveaways. You do, however, need to be signed up to our newsletter, which would be super duper helpful. So if you're not signed up to the newsletter, go to the website, click on the banner that takes you to the schedule for the live stream, and then there's another banner down towards the bottom that says sign up for our newsletter. It's the easiest way to get there.
And add my email address to your contacts so that it doesn't go to spam.
Don't tell people that. Everyone's gonna email you.
Well, I didn't say email me, I just said add me to your address book so it doesn't go to spam. Or just check your spam.
Carrie starts to get sassy as the day goes on. I don't know if anybody has noticed that. Right?
Well, it's after hours on her day off.
That's very true. That's very true.
entitled, I think. See, I got your back.
Thanks.
Does Erin grow hot peppers in the garden?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I need cornstarch in here.
Can we use them?
You think? No?
Just slide that on there.
Somebody just said, don't marinate with pineapple. It pulverizes the meat.
Well, but it's
Chuck roast.
It's chuck roast. That was the point, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
We're trying to break down the toughness a little bit.
If you just have an aversion to marinating in pineapple juice, then slow cook it.
Right.
Because the chuck will, you slow cook it all day and it falls apart. I know, I've cooked one.
Yeah, the chuck roast is delicious.
So nice.
That's hard to do with skewer though, if it falls apart.
So what is this that you're slathering on?
Oh, it's leftover marinade. That I marinated the veggies in, not the meat. I gotta go check the rice. I'll be right back.
Okay. 1,500 people watching you marinate something.
Awesome.
Smells like onion, pineapple, and charred chicken.
But there's no chicken.
There's no chicken in it. It's beef.
And it's beautiful.
So here's a question, Erin. Vinegar breaks down pork. Would it work on beef also?
Yeah, probably. And there's vinegar in the marinade too.
Here's another question from Rolling Ang. You have a freezer full of meat. Why are you using chuck roast?
Well, because I don't have any steaks. Because we sold them all. So
Plus, you're trying to show the diversity of chuck roast,
and
correct?
like, chuck roast is delicious. Like there is a ton of flavor in the chuck roast. Like there's nothing wrong with using a cheaper cut of meat or a less popular cut of meat. Like at the end of the day, it's still like really good beef. So like, yeah, I don't have any steaks available on the website right now, but I wanted to do skewers and shish kebabs and stuff. So like, this is how we could do them.
So there.
And you use what you have.
What's Carrie's email address again? Carrie at ourwyominglife.com. So what is your least favorite cut of meat? Oh my gosh, this chart is going by too fast. I can't read.
I don't know. I don't know that I have like a least favorite. I have stuff I don't cook very often. Like I don't ever cook short ribs. I don't ever cook the spare ribs. But it doesn't mean like I don't like those cuts. I just don't like reach for those cuts, if that makes sense. There's nothing that I like wouldn't eat though. I don't like love bratwurst, but like I could just take them out of the casing and use them. You know, they're just sausage.
Liver?
Yeah, I won't eat that. I won't eat any of the offal. I should try and make oxtail. That's what it's called, Jeff.
They literally call it awful. They call it feed it to Jeff. Jeff likes liver.
I do love liver.
I should try and make oxtail one time. People say it's good.
Someone asked a few times earlier, what is the least selling cut?
It all sells.
I told them probably liver because there's so much liver left.
Yeah, we have a lot of liver, but like we got overloaded with it. I don't think there's anything though that like doesn't sell. It goes in phases. And like in the wintertime, like we sell more roast and soup bones and like the heartier stuff.
Comfort food.
Yeah, and obviously in the summertime people want to grill and make shish kebabs and stuff like that. So,
But this is a great use of chuck roast or any of the roasts.
yeah.
Carrie, have you ever had beef heart?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Mhm.
Never had it.
I prefer it to liver
Okay.
because it's not as rich tasting, you know.
Don't get iron from heart though. You get your iron
Yeah,
from
you do. Any red meat you get iron from.
but not like liver.
No.
I'm
Well,
a proponent of liver.
I would get more iron out of heart because I won't eat liver. So we did have
Fair
people.
point.
We did have some people last summer that were staying here from Hawaii, and they made pate out of beef liver. So that was.
I can't do pate, it's a texture thing.
You can't do what?
Pate.
Pate. How did you guys get on pate?
She started it.
Oh.
There were people here from Hawaii that made pate out of beef liver. It's normally like duck liver, but
Or chicken.
they used beef liver to make it. So
Hey, did you find a rock? Do you need some glue?
No.
I bet you Carrie's got some cool rocks at her house.
See if it's done.
I have lots of rocks in my house.
I'm sure it's done. But... Is it tender?
It is tender. It's very good.
Only one piece. What is it?
Alright. Our children are probably going to eat hot dogs.
Because they're classy.
Are we?
That is delicious.
We're eating at the bar, right?
Sure.
Okay, well, we need like plates and, you know, all the things. We have about 10 minutes on the right.
Beef liver cooked in garlic butter and purple onions.
I gotta do the bok choy still.
Jeff, what's the most unusual thing you've ever eaten?
Reindeer.
Reindeer?
Yep. And then reindeer and escargot.
Yeah,
Those are unusual.
I've had escargot before. I've never had reindeer.
It's about the gamiest meat I've ever tasted.
Really?
It is very potent.
Alright, we got 15 minutes or so.
Okay. How about you? What's the strangest food you've ever eaten?
I don't eat weird food.
You don't. Carrie, what's the strangest food you've ever eaten? Jeff's answer was what?
All of it. I've had escargot, I've had raw oysters, I've had all the things.
Have you had reindeer?
No.
Well, see.
I've had alligator,
I like alligator.
I've had alligator.
Yeah.
I've had oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters?
No.
Yes.
Yes. Jeff, have you ever had Rocky Mountain oysters?
No.
Really? Would you try them?
No,
Really?
really.
Never ever.
I saw Matt's face. No.
That's Matt's face.
When he ate them, no, I don't think I could
He
do
was
that.
fine until
If
he
you
started
put 'em-
thinking about it too much.
If you put them in front of me and they're breaded and you told me it was a mushroom, I'd eat it.
Yeah. You put enough ranch dressing on anything, it tastes fine.
If I actually knew what it was, I'd have trouble putting it in my mouth.
She just rolled her eyes at you.
Who?
Out loud and everything. You want to see it again?
Excuse you, it's hot.
Yes.
I don't think
Tammy.
I could do like the grasshoppers and that kind of stuff.
I've had grasshoppers. Chocolate covered ants,
I don't
which
think
just
I could-
tasted like chocolate.
I don't think I could get my head wrapped around that.
Yeah.
I've had rattlesnake. Rattlesnake doesn't taste horrible.
That was, but the bugs, I don't think I could.
I
I
ate
guess
a,
if I was hungry.
I ate a fly once.
Purpose?
No, I was on my motorcycle.
Shunk.
There you go. Have some hydration.
Well, thank you. Liverwurst?
Never had it.
What is liverwurst?
Stinky.
The worst liver.
The worst liver you can find. Can you open that for me?
Let me hold that while you drink it.
Sure. Yeah, I've had grasshoppers. I've had ants.
Is that when you were in the war?
Yeah.
Mario says he's eating cow face.
Face?
Face.
Like cheeks?
Barbacoa, he says it's called. I don't know anything about that.
Barbacoa? Is it the cheeks?
It's got to be cheeks. It's not like nose or anything like that.
It's the,
What am I looking at?
traditionally it's the whole,
The whole head? Wow.
I think so.
What are you filming?
I don't know. I'm reading the comments. I can't do two things at once.
Just looking at the barbecue. This is the barbecue. This is Carrie.
Beef cheeks.
so there's a
Cheeks are a delicacy.
trapper up north that his traditional, when he kills a moose, he does moose snout soup.
Really? Wow. I don't know. I kind of think the nose is probably the cutest part on a cow.
Yeah,
I'd
when
buy
Bruce
that.
goes to eat and he does.
And he does his little crinkly nose thing. Yeah, it's pretty cute.
Oh, there's some yucky stuff flying by here. Oh my gosh.
It can't be that bad.
Oh, it can.
It can. It's getting worse as it goes.
I can't. I don't know.
It's all food.
You just scroll.
It is. Yeah, but
This is
just
from the
going
guy that
very
will eat a
fast.
vegetable.
And it's filming a barbecue.
Oh yeah. I'm reading. Pretty soon I'll be looking at the ground.
Hi, Grace.
Hey, Grace.
You going rollerblading?
Where are you gonna rollerblade? In here?
It's hard to do out on the rocks. Come in here. You can rollerblade in here.
Here, let me sweep for you so you don't hit a rock and fall down.
All right. Well, we're waiting for Erin.
Ever eat cow tongue? Yes, I have.
Cow tongue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the most exotic thing.
We can move this cord, sweetie, out of your way. Sweetbread. Oh,
I
isn't
don't know that I would make myself try it.
That's the stomach line.
frog legs?
Yeah, I've had frog legs.
Turtle?
I would eat turtles. I like turtles. I don't know that I would.
Okay, but do you need to take your skates off? Okay, up to you. Jeff, you've had rabbit before, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jeff likes rabbit. I don't think I've ever had it. Maybe I have.
I've never had domestic rabbit. I've had wild. I went hunting and ate wild rabbit. It's tough when you
I wonder if anybody's ever eaten a skunk. I bet you it's happened. Somebody's had to try it.
Well, they can be descented, and then it's just a raccoon.
Which is great. Raccoon is wonderful. I don't know.
I've never had raccoon. I've hunted raccoon. But
Yeah.
never.
Successfully?
Oh yeah, my uncle had blue ticks, and he'd take us out. And, you can't see the dogs, so there's only one way to know if they've treed one, and they start barking up.
We're going to try to trap a skunk tonight.
You are?
Yeah. See what happens.
This you're talking, you got a mouse in your pocket or something?
Ah, come on.
I like octopus too.
Oh,
I could read this.
Look at this.
Yeah, we could read this over here.
Skunk tastes like it smells. That's awesome.
Skunk tastes like chicken. Beaver tail. So how about those heifers?
Let's put this where they can hear you. Oh yeah,
Hey, Jerry.
roadkill is popular.
I gotta go.
Bye-bye.
On my way. Your next about says 15. Is it supposed to be doing something?
Hi. What's your
kind of food?
What's your favorite food? Grace? You don't know? French toast? You do like all types of food. You're our adventurous eater kid.
I like egg rolls too.
Egg rolls? Yeah, egg rolls are good. Bean got big. I don't know. Does Bean look bigger this year to you?
Not to me.
No? Hi, Bean. You want to show me your teeth? Bean! Sit. Hey, sit. Sit. Smile. Oh, yeah. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi, Bean. Chase your kid. Bean and Grace are like joined at the hip. Bean and Grace are joined at the hip. Because they got moved. We should move them all back. And we should bring the TV back around to this side.
Could be dangerous.
What's that?
That could be dangerous.
Well, there's a cord involved.
Yeah, cords.
By ourselves, so. What's that?
Then there's not room for me to sit around.
There'll still be lots of room.
How long did this take?
I don't know, maybe half an hour.
Did you do it?
Originally. Okay, Jeff's moving the TV around here, slowly. Yeah, that'll work. Rocky Mountain oysters, those are always good. Pickled pig feet, ugh, not a huge fan. You ever had armadillo, Jeff?
No,
No, neither have I.
they're too hard to kill. I shot one in Texas when I was rabbit hunting, and I hit it, and it took off running, went down the hole, and I got down there and grabbed it by the tail. They're strong dudes. Well, he was holding on. I couldn't get him out.
Couldn't get him out of the hole?
No, we went. What else we got going?
What are you doing, Kens? There's a cat? What's your cat's name?
Cloud, but we call him Shonker.
Yeah, he's a big cat.
Yep, Erin does make pickled eggs. I don't know if they're good because I don't eat pickled eggs. But
I like pickled eggs. I can never eat, she makes them in a big old jar though, and I could never finish them,
yeah.
you know. Wow, the whole food thing is just appetizing at dinner time. Do you need any help or anything? Because I'm just kind of circling around here. We fixed the chicken feeder and filled it up.
That's very cool.
Jeff has talked about starting a rabbit farm for years.
I have, but I'm not in one place long enough.
Sure.
I'd have to plan to kill them off every 6 months. And what's the point?
So if you subscribe to the newsletter, Erin and Carrie both put recipes in the newsletter, and if you're a Patreon supporter, they're posting recipes all the time on Patreon as well. So, and being a Patreon supporter gets you entered in to win a meat package, which we will be giving away at the wrap party for the 24-hour live, which takes place Wednesday night on the Beyond the Ranch channel, and it's by invite only to Patreon supporters. I can't keep up with this chat, man.
It goes pretty fast. What breeds do you have, Joe? I was looking
Jeff needs
for
3 heifers and 2 goats.
I'd have to pay to feed them. I don't need all that.
Well, I'd feed them while you're here. I don't know who'd feed them when you're gone. What can I send Grace? From where? I don't know. What would Grace want somebody to send to her?
Gracie,
I don't know where she was.
send to you.
What do you like to collect? What? Lego stuff.
No, Therese says that's considered international. No foodstuffs can be shipped across international borders, but merchandise can.
Right. What's that?
Or the cat places.
Yeah. Grace likes cats a lot.
She does. Don't send to cats.
Don't send a cat though. Yeah.
Send a cat.
What?
I like birds.
You like birds too? Cats and birds? Yeah.
What about me? What I
What
like.
do you want?
Willie Nelson is 90 years old today. You ever seen Willie in
Yeah.
concert?
Do you
No.
think Lincoln needs a
It was a
rock?
pretty good concert.
Do you think Lincoln
What do you collect, Mackenzie?
I have like a Monster High doll face right now.
I know.
does Lincoln need a rock tumbler?
Mackenzie is our artist, so she
The rock tumbler?
a rock tumbler. I don't know. I don't know why I'm taking a picture or
Do you
taking a
still
video of the
collect
chat.
police badges?
I should do something.
Yep.
But I don't know when we're eating. What time is it? 7:02. Hey, do you guys want to come help bring the goats, or not the goats, the bottle calves back into the barn?
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to help with that?
I don't want to take off.
You don't want to take off your rollerblades. Okay. Hey, Jeff,
Yep.
I'll do it later.
should we make a couple bottles and bring the bottle calves back?
Can do.
Okay. You want to help Jeff make the bottles, please?
I'm gonna turn
Okay.
this off so it doesn't get crazy loud.
Yeah, it's pretty loud. The blender. How far away is dinner?
When you guys grab the bottle, guys,
Okay. I just don't want to screw you up.
I think it'll be okay.
We do have a weather station. In fact, I'll actually show it to you. We can duck right out here. Right there. Hey, there's the moon. There's our weather station. Weather link.
Where's the moon?
Where's the moon? Back up a little bit. See it?
Oh.
There's the moon. Wherever you're at right now, if you look up and see the moon, that's the same one we're looking at. It's like miraculous. What was in the cage by the door? That would be the bunny rabbit. He's high. There he is. We got like 18 propane tanks around here. Something's got to have propane in it. Hold on. I was just gonna grab the thing and clamp it on there, but we could just watch what you're doing, Carrie. I don't know. Thank you for the $10 super chat.
The bunny rabbit's just a pet.
Carrie's gonna answer some questions for you guys. Here's a microphone, Carrie.
Ones or the regular ones?
Does who brew their own beer? Us?
I don't know.
We don't brew our own beer.
What are my jobs? I do about everything,
We all do everything.
right?
If something needs done, we all do it. You're pretty cute.
You weren't supposed to tell me that. That was the first part. We have a few wood ticks, but we don't have problems with ticks like when I lived in Missouri. We had all kinds of ticks.
It's not wet enough.
My husband is watching on and off.
Carrie doesn't live on the ranch.
You're back up and running. I don't know what temperature you're going on.
Low. Everything on low. I'll come over.
Yes, stirring the pot is definitely one of my jobs. With a great big spoon.
We don't need to stop the live now because part 1 got interrupted because Mike's phone died, so we're not at 12 hours. I'm pretending Jeff is making margaritas. Jeff, can we get margaritas?
I don't know if you like these.
I think I'm gonna pass on that one. What jerky do you recommend?
I like my margaritas on the rocks, not blended.
Any of the jerky. I like all of them.
Our double yolk's a thing, yeah. Typically when chickens like start laying, like not like right away because you get the little tiny pullet eggs. But like, I don't know, within the first few months, I don't know how they are. There's like a little window where you get double yolkers and then they quit.
I lived in a town called Odessa, about 30 miles outside of Kansas City, right along I-80. I-70. It's been a while.
Thanks, JB.
All right, we're still on the camera for you guys for a little bit.
Turkey. Teriyaki is the most popular jerky. What would you rate teriyaki? 12 out of 10.
Okay.
Do you guys know if the topless gators right outside the door run? Yeah, they run. Every day.
Steal this?
Yeah, go for
Okay,
it.
we're gonna go get
We're just entertaining your audience.
Goaty goats. They're your audience, Caleb.
You're gonna get cats.
Cows. Yeah, sorry. Got confused. All right. You guys ready?
Sure.
Let's go. Bean, you helping? Bean's gonna help wrangle the calves.
Not a good idea.
Go through orders once again. We're going to read off all of the orders that have been placed over the last couple hours. And I'm a little bit behind, so we're going to have a bunch. And we're going to continue that throughout the night until the end of the 24-hour live stream. I'm trying to remember to do it every couple hours.
I'm doing an all-nighter.
You're doing an all-nighter with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on the phone for most of it, but
Okay.
you gave me a schedule and she was like this, like you should go do that with Dad.
Patricia Foster, thank you very much for the $20 super chat. We're heading over to the calves here for you, Patricia.
I don't know if I can get
We're going to lead them back into the barn and get them fed. Bean's going to help us. Oh, we got zoomies happening. Get in there, Kenzie. Calf zoomies. Bella's running around. Come on, Bella. Run, run, run. Hi, Bella.
You have Bella's. Wait. Yeah. back. Put the bottle.
You know, Mike, I try to stay as calm as possible. It doesn't do any good to get all mad at a cow because they don't really know anything, but there has been plenty of times that we get mad at them.
We going to the sales
We're
barn?
human. Bernie, thank you for the $20 super chat. Kenzie, you're gonna have to lead that cow to the barn. Come on, Brutus. I think the dog's freaking him out. All right, let's go. Come on, Brutai.
It's like, let's follow you.
Want to trade, Mackenzie? Sure. She's doing pretty good. Get him over here and we'll trade off. Oh, now he's doing all right.
Call your ball.
Ian, back.
The large earth mounds, I think you're talking about the hills. Those are actually ancient volcanic vents. We had a geologist, there you go, on the run. Bean. Come on, Bella. Bean, be nice.
Come on, Bella.
Anyway, we had a geologist on the ranch last year, I think, and explained that they were actually ancient volcanic vents. We're on top of course, the Yellowstone volcano is not too far away, so all these vents. Bean. Bean, do you want to go in the yard? Be nice. Bean. Bean. Stop. Come here, Bella. No, there she goes.
We're back where we
Bean,
started.
come here. Come here, Bean. What? Yep. Come here, Bean. Come here. Come on, Bean. Okay, go get Bella. Come here, Bean. Get in the yard. Thank you. Kenzie's going to start over. I think Mackenzie's going to need some help, huh? Don't let her on the highway. I think Mackenzie might be in a little trouble. Oh my gosh. Mackenzie's probably cussing at the cow right now. If she gets much farther, we're gonna have to get a trailer. So if you're just joining us, Mackenzie was leading our bottle calf Bella back to the barn. Come here, Bella. And now Bella decided she didn't want to do that, with a little encouragement from Bean, the dog. And now we have a loose Bella on the, on the loose. She's a little freaked out, I think. You want some help? I'm not going to pick her up because that would, she'd probably kick the crap out of me. Where's she at? Hey, Belle. Bella. Come here, girl. Come here, Bella. Bella. Yeah, probably. There's your mom.
Careful. There's sharp stuff. Careful. Hey.
Come here, girl. There you go. Okay, now, will you follow me for the bottle? Come on. Okay, come on. Hey, 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 hey. Where are you going? Did you forget? Come on. No, you don't want that. She might walk all the way home. She's gonna win.
She climbed up on top of the compost pile.
Now she wants to go in our yard.
Yeah. Where the dog's at.
She, the other day I was taken over to the yard and she ran out into the triangle pasture, running around like a crazy cow.
Like this time, but except she went all the way to the garden.
Yeah.
How far into the triangle pasture did she go?
Quite a ways, but she wrapped back around this way. I just picked her up and threw her over the fence into our yard.
Ah. Now she knows where the yard's at. Into the triangle pasture again.
I got them both wrestling with her.
He's got my belt.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. I tried to grab her collar, she almost kicked me. Grabbed it and then she...
I'm gonna have to get her a halter.
Like, I grabbed the collar and she bulked up. And
Or a saddle. We went through this before. Come here, girl. Hey, come here.
We need a halter.
Hey, hey. Come here. Come on.
No. Bella, quit.
You're being ridiculous.
so hungry and naughty, you're gonna have to garden.
Whoa. You know where you're going now? Nope, this way. Come on. Bella. You wouldn't think a 100-pound calf could cause all this trouble. All right. Camera can't go down there because it loses power or loses reception. So Jeff is down there scolding her.
You gonna make fun of me for taking off my belt again?
No, not at all. Although we do have a leash hanging right there.
Yeah, but we were out there. And the leash was back here.
So that's Bella, that's our heifer calf. And she came from a different ranch up north of town, so she's still getting used to us. We're good?
Yeah.
She didn't want it.
No, she's done now, yeah. What's that?
There's mayo.
Excuse me, Kens. Well, I'm watching, just in case. I'm gonna blame that one on Bean.
Where are we putting this?
In the fridge,
There's two.
the owl fridge. Let's check the grill.
Dinner snack.
Sweet.
We got bok choy and hot dogs for the children. Well, they're not gonna eat the bok choy. And then for Bob. Here you go. I give you
Thank you.
You can take it over there.
Okay. I'm curious, when they lose a calf, does mama go into depression? Is this why she tries to find a calf? Yeah, so if we lose a calf, what we'll a calf dies, what we'll normally do is we let the mom spend time with it. She will realize that the calf is gone. It makes her grieving process a lot easier. Holy smokes, that's bright. And it just seems to make things work just a little bit better, a little bit easier. We're going to sit down with Jeff. I got to take a look at the schedule and see when we're going to sit down with Jeff now, since things kind of got out of whack here.
Jeff says he does like fun if you send her a package.
So probably after dinner, or maybe after evening chores, we'll sit down with Jeff, have a little Jeff time. Where are we putting the camera for dinner? All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to eat dinner as a family, which we normally do, which means you guys get stuck somewhere like we always do every year during dinner time. Gives us a little break. And you guys get to hang out with the baby goats this year. We've had the sunset, we've had the bulls, there's a cat, we've had hang out with the rabbits. Well, now you get to hang out with the baby goats. So, get you guys set up over here while we eat dinner. Hopefully none of the cords get eaten by the goats. Where is the best place to put this for you little turds? Whoop. Let's see. This actually takes a little bit of thought. All right, there we go. That gets you a full view of and we can leave.
cell. That pretty so pops out. And the foot unwraps it. And just goes.
Oh, that's funny. Alrighty, guys, we're back up and running. Let me know if you can hear me. Brenda Lee, this is pretty funny. Almost 10 p.m. and ain't watching this much longer. Used to like this channel. Might be the break all and end all of it. Brenda, sorry to see you go, but we had to have dinner as a family, and I'm happy that we did. So.
I'm not here.
You're not here?
I'm not here.
All right. Okay. Brenda Lee. Bye-bye. We're going to head upstairs. I got a little bit behind, guys. We got to go up and check our order status and give our readings of everybody who placed an order here over the last couple hours. Probably more than that because it's been a while since I've been able to get over here and do this. Then we're going to run out and we're going to check cows. Actually, Jeff is heading out to do a quick check for me just in case I don't make it before it's too dark. But we are heading upstairs to the studio / offices. Jeez Louise, people. Okay, let me get everything set here really quick so that we can get some readings done here. And thank you guys for even more orders. Here at night, we're actually going to be able to cruise through these pretty quick. Dinner was great, by the way. It was wonderful. Okay, we've got more orders to read. So, I think we're picking up where we left off. Laura from Baden, Pennsylvania. Thank you very much for your order. Some meat, chuck roast, ground beef, Italian sausage. Danny in Pueblo, Colorado ordered some beef jerky. James Skelton in Canton, Georgia. Beef jerky and some meat, ground beef, breakfast sausage, all kinds of good stuff there. Kyle got himself some desktop wallpapers. Thank you, Kyle. Margaret from Franklin, Massachusetts. There's some beef sticks going your way. Newcastle, Indiana. Brant got some more wallpapers. Love the channel. I've been subscribed since 2020. Keep the videos coming. Thank you very much. Ground beef and pork chops on the way to St. Francis, Minnesota. That's Melanie. Pam in Wanawak, Wisconsin. Got herself a whiskey glass set and said, thank you very much. Love your channel. Betty got herself some desktop wallpapers as well. She's in Keene, New Hampshire. Very much. Alice in Westfield, New Jersey. Some beef jerky heading your way. Christine in PA, but I don't know the zip code. Love you guys. 30 and 30 was great. Gets better every year. Thanks for doing the videos. Very cool. Donna in West Harrison, Indiana. Got a t-shirt coming her way. Sabine in Mart, Texas. T-shirt. That's the Blonde Cow logo t-shirt going there. Julie in Bullhead City, Arizona. Beef jerky. Thank you for sharing your ranch life with us. Look forward to trying tri-tip next freezer camp day. There will be more coming. Beef jerky going off to Palestine, Texas for Justin. Brenda has some meat heading her way and some beef jerky in Phoenix, Arizona. Double D Ranch in Moose Mountain, New Brunswick. Some desktop wallpapers. Hi, Owl family. My name is Mac from New Brunswick, Canada. I'm a first-generation rancher, raising meat chickens, laying hens, pigs, and a horse named Daisy on a 100-acre ranch. Been following your channel for years now and actively watch your videos. Even though we come from different countries, you have inspired me a lot to raise my own food. For others also letting people know where their food really comes from is an amazing opportunity. A lot more people have seen the difference in our meat we sell on the ranch compared to the store. I made the switch to support local farms and ranches in my area. You have inspired me so much. I cannot see me doing anything other than ranching. Thank you guys for everything you do at Owl, both personally on the ranch and with the YouTube channel. Much love from Canada. Thank you very much. Peggy in Lancaster, California. There's some jerky heading your way. Debbie in Alpena, Michigan, more beef jerky. Carol in Tucker, Georgia, beef jerky as well. Ronald in Bloomington, Minnesota. Let's see, there's a calendar and some beef jerky and a mug off of our website there. Make sure I put it in the right pile. All right, Roseanne, slow cooker package. Very cool. Roseanne it is in Pulsabo, Washington. Tabor, South Dakota, trucker hat, heading to Richard. Michael in Galt, California, beef sticks going your way. Beef sticks also going to Madras, Oregon for Chris. Benjamin has some beef sticks in Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin. Cortland, Ohio, Stanley got himself some beef sticks and some honey heading that way. Rick in Dunedin, Florida. Cajun sausage, ham steak, breakfast sausage, and pork chops. Lois has some t-shirts and a whiskey glass set heading off to Prospect Park, New Jersey. Stephanie in Orlando, Florida has a whole bunch of jerky going her way, including some beef as well. Some kebab meat, ground beef, some pork, Italian sausage, breakfast sausage, and some round steak. Teresa Miller has steaks heading her way, tri-tip roast, round steak, along with some beef sticks. Linda has beef sticks going to Pavley, Missouri. Donald in Mesa, Arizona. Stew meat, rump roast, and ground beef. From Craig Jones in Cheyenne, Wyoming. More beef jerky heading that way, along with some honey. James Buchanan in Warren, Michigan. T-shirts, thank you very much. Ruth Hansen in Rogers, Arkansas. Honey, thank you for a fun-filled month. You guys are a great team. Thank you very much, Ruth. Michelle Wilcox in Billings, Montana. Beef jerky heading that way. Not too far north of us. From Deanne in Midwest City, Oklahoma. Ground pork, 10 pounds of ground pork heading your way. Sharon, more meat, chuck roast, rump roast, and ground beef going to Corriganville, Maryland. Omaha, Nebraska. Daryl has some t-shirts headed his way. Tom Street, 10 pounds of pork chops going to Chicago, Illinois. Racine, Wisconsin. Deborah has a t-shirt. It is a support your local farmer hoodie, actually. Kurt in Maricopa, Arizona has a couple t-shirts heading there. Cracker Jack, be a leader. That's a brand new t-shirt that we had. It's actually based off of one of these pictures around here somewhere. And All-American Cow t-shirt going that way. From Paula in Kissimmee, Florida. Kissimmee? I can't remember how to pronounce that. Ham, round steak, and a t-shirt. Ground beef going to Nancy in Gaylord, Michigan. Nancy also has a t-shirt going that way. Please add this to my ground beef order. I'll make good installation in the box. Awesome. Gary in Anderson, California, t-shirt, 30 and 30 ranching from the heart in a heather dust. I'm not sure what color that is, but sounds like a pretty color. Jeremiah in Merrill, Wisconsin, bunch of beef jerky, some t-shirts, and a trucker hat. Deborah in Lincoln Park, Michigan, pork chops, ham steak, breakfast sausage, ground beef, kebab, and liver. Jeff might be showing up at your house for dinner. Joseph has some beef jerky heading to New Hyde Park, New York. East Can, Kentucky, Connecticut. Lisa has some beef jerky 6-pack actually. Emma has beef jerky teriyaki, 2 of them, going to Live Oak, Florida. Jim in Diamondale, Michigan, a bunch of t-shirts and some beef sticks. Garlic pepper, one of my favorites. We also have James getting a trucker hat, sent to Lubbock, Texas. McLeansville, North Carolina. Lisa has a hat and a logo, Blonde Cow logo t-shirt. Nancy, hi, I'm Mike shirt on the way to Nancy in Gaylord, Michigan. Carrie in Moncks Corner, South Carolina, t-shirts. Edible Prairie Project t-shirt, which is awesome. All the profit from those go to the Edible Prairie Project. And a Blonde Cow t-shirt. Angela Hunter in Durand, Wisconsin. We're getting down there, guys. In Durand, Wisconsin, beef jerky. Michael in Stanford, Florida. Ground beef, rump roast, ham steak, breakfast sausage, pork chop, and Italian sausage. Robert Middleton, glassware set, heading that way, up in Washington, and a Support Your Local Farmer t-shirt. Karen in Grand Junction, Colorado, Life is Better in the Country t-shirt. David in Auburn, Washington, a bunch of beef jerky, and one of the Aliens 24-hour live stream t-shirt. I don't know, I just like that. It's a weird theme that we ended up going on. But aliens abducting cows is funny to me. And I'll tell you a story a little bit later on tonight about some weird cow things that happen with aliens. A bull shirt going off to Edders, Pennsylvania. That's Tony's. And Glenn with ground beef, ground pork, and chuck roast. Wonderful. There we go. Now we're all set. We're resetting. I should make sure there's paper in the printer. We'll do that. And if you place an order from now until, somebody remind me, at 10 p.m. to come back up here and read off the orders that come in between now and 10 p.m. Please, somebody remind me because I'll forget. But don't text me because my phone won't work. All right, let's make sure we got paper in the printer. And we do. We're good to go. All right. Now, that didn't take too long and it's not too dark out, so we can still go check cows. And sneak our way downstairs. While you guys look up my nose. There we go. Did I miss any super chats while that was going on? I don't know if I did or not. JP Merrick, $20 super chat. What a lovely, wholesome community. Mike, Erin, thank you. See how many people love you guys, including moi. Thank you very much, JP. And another super chat. Brenda Lee is a joke. Okay, $20 super chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, in 2 hours, I want to go back up and read orders. So Jeff is on his way back. It looks like I did send him out just in case it did get dark if I didn't have time to get through the orders. So we're going to head him off here. Oh, we still need to put the little baby goats away too. I don't know if anybody noticed, but with this gator, I opted to get the LED headlights. Makes all the difference in the world. So much brighter at night. All right, so I'm going to take a quick poll here. Do you guys want to go out and check cows really quick, even though Jeff just went and checked them? Do you guys want to go out and see them? Anything going on?
Nope.
Nothing.
The still pregnant ones are right here in the triangle pasture.
I know.
Nobody out there. So.
Yeah, nice. All right, well, we're going to run out and we're going to look at cows really quick. So this is the new gator. I had somebody ask what was some of the improvements that were made on the gator. I'm going to just turn it off here for a second so we can talk about this really quick. So changes in the gator from our old gator. The big change for me is actually the tires. They went from the balloon type tires to these more truck type tires. So definitely a difference with the tires. The doors a little bit different. They do have standard mirrors now. They changed the interior color a little bit, well, a lot of it, from yellow to black. And then, like I said, I got the LED headlights, which makes a huge, huge difference. Other than that, there really isn't a whole lot of changes from our gator, which was only 2 years old. Obviously had quite a few issues. This one is a lot more peppy and is a lot more fun to drive. I don't know why, but it is. We're going to spin around here and head back out. We'll come back and put the goats in, and then whatever's coming up at whatever time it is, 8 o'clock. I don't know. I don't have a schedule with me, so I don't know what's on the schedule for 8, but we'll figure it out. Probably nighttime chores, which include bringing Ethel in, putting away the emus, making sure all the goats are in, and what else? Chickens, they'll kind of work their way in, but we'll check on them. Probably have to get the stupid turkeys out of the arrow clip again. Jeff said most of the cows were pretty close by, so we could go take a look at her. Carrie printed me out the calf sheet, and now I don't have it with me. Oh, she's not by herself. There's a bunch of cows over here. Lots of fun coming up tonight. Jeff and I are going to be working together and building the petting zoo, I think is Erin's plan. We've got some diagrams and some pictures of some different ideas we'll show you guys. We're hoping to include a slide and a teeter-totter, and we are going to be reusing and upcycling pallets in order to do so. So that's kind of our nighttime project. We also plan on building a house for Petunia. The main reason is because when she goes into the petting zoo, you can't really move Petunia back and forth from her new residence. Also coming up tonight, we're going to be taking a look at some night vision equipment, some night vision binoculars that hopefully turn out to be pretty cool. And we'll try to search for cows. Nice. And a lot of fun. That was a very nice dinner that Erin made. It was very good. The recipe is available. If you ask one of the mods, they have a link to it. Erin modified it a little bit, but she added, I think it was maple syrup. And I still have to get part 3 of this whole thing made, right? Yeah, I'll get that done too. Jeff said all the cows are right up here up close, and he was right. Most of the cows are within about a half mile from the ranch, or from the main shop anyway. It always amazes me when we do these 24-hour live streams, and this is now our 3rd one. They go by so fast, and it's like time just gets away from you. And it's a pretty cool indication of how things go on the ranch. You can have what is the saying? The best laid plans of mice and men most often go astray. I think whoever said that, and I don't know, was that Shakespeare? I don't know. Whoever said it worked on a ranch at some point in their life. Oh, there's a big bump there. Yeah, we can try to find Bambi. I don't know where the heck she's at, but it's a very bumpy road over here. There's the sunset for you guys. Look at that. Wow. Look at that. Very cool. All right, let's go find Bambi. We'll be back out to see these guys a few times tonight. Like I said, one time with night vision equipment. Might be a lot of fun. If anybody's planning on calling me tomorrow or expecting me to do anything, I'll just say now that I won't be doing anything tomorrow because we are going to ride this train all the way till 7 a.m. Where is Bambi? Look at all these calves over here. Oh my gosh, you guys. Where are all you guys going? Oh, look at the zoomies going. I know it's getting dark. I honestly do not know where Bambi's at now. Did anybody see her over this way? Jeff said Bambi was in the triangle pasture? Oh, there are a few cows in the triangle pasture. My radio must not be on.
Hey, Carrie.
Oh.
Come in the house.
Okay, so once we wrap up checking these cows here and taking a look at Bambi, we are going to kind of book through nighttime chores. Starting to get dark.
I think Mike wants to do it. I have questions about inventory.
Well, let's find Bambi first. I think all the cows without calves are here in the triangle pasture. Where the heck is she? Is that her up there? Bambi! There she is. Hey, Bam Bam. You want a piece of cake? There you go. Okay, one more. Oh, you dropped it. Here you go. Okay, now get out of the gator. All right, there she goes. Miss Bambi. See if we can get a majestic shot of Bambi in the sunset, maybe. And then we kind of missed it. There we go. Nope. All right. Chores need to be done. Ethel doesn't like to move after dark very much, so we're gonna grab the goats and then go move Ethel and get everybody put away. Bambi is special. All right, up we go. And there's our goat friends. So the goats stay the night over in our garage. We have a little pen set up for them in there, but we have to get them there. Can I toss you some goats? Yeah? Okay.
Careful.
There's one. Come here, little kid. She runs in her house. No, get back in your house. It's much easier to catch you in there.
Come here, little girl.
Come here.
It's okay.
Come here. Okay, go to your house. Go hide. Gotcha. I got this one.
I just chucked Pepper into the house, so he's just running around. So, can you come catch up? Oh, Carrie's in here. We'll get him.
You got him?
Yeah.
Okay. She said they got him. We are now heading over to the goat pen. So we can get the goats put away. Hey Jeff, you got a radio on you? Are you working on anything?
Sure.
I was wondering if maybe you could start gathering up some pallets that look to be in halfway decent shape. So that's our big project for tonight. We're going to be doing some pallet projects, deconstructing pallets and building new things out of them. Kind of a recycle, reuse type of thing. Jeff's going to gather up some of those pallets. Okay, we're going to be very, very quiet when we sneak up to the goat pen, because if we're really quiet, we can close them in while they're inside. Maybe. Nope, they're still out. Okay, this might be trickier. We got to try to get everybody inside and get the goats closed up. Apparently it's not late enough. Come on, goats, come inside. Come on in. Everybody come inside. Come on, get in here. Come on, Petunia. Come inside, Petunia. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, who are you missing? We're missing Jack. Come on, Jack, get in here. Normally I would give them treats, but I kind of ran out, so I'm out of luck on that front. We had Cheetos and we had animal crackers. Now we don't got nothing. Okay. Come on, guys. Come here. Come here. Come here, Jackie. Get in here, Jack. Come on. Come inside, Jack. Come on, bud. Come in here. Okay. Now I'm going to very quickly try to run around and close the door. You guys stay here, okay? No, 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 no. Get back in. Back it up. Back that truck up. There we go. Stay.
Do you need help?
Nope, I got him. Okay, Ethel. We got all the goats in. That's the first part of the problem. Okay. Good night, guys. We'll actually be back over to check on these guys tonight because we're going to be moving baby chicks into this room as well. But for now, we're going to go ahead and close these guys up. We're going to sneak around here. Oh, we didn't check the heifers when we went out. Should probably do that really quick. Oh, well, they look okay. That was easy. Ducks go to bed. That door will automatically close, hopefully. And I thought we had a couple chickens that were out. I thought I saw a couple. Yep, we got a few chickens. We're going to open up their door. Try to chase them around and in here. Come on, chickens, go to bed. No, go that way. Come on, go to bed. Come on, move your butt. No, this way. Bed is this way. You guys are dumb. Come on, there you go. Come on, this way. This way. This way. There you go. Okay, go to bed. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Come on, ding-dongs. Go to bed. Get out. Okay. Jump up there. There you go. Go to bed. Follow him. Or her. Get up there. Come on. Nope, don't go underneath there. Oh, you dum-dum. Turn around. Go back. Go up the ramp. Get in bed. Get in there. There you go. All right. Chickens are in. Now we can grab Ethel. Hi, Mr. Turkey. This is just our usual nighttime chores. We're going to grab Ethel here. Come here, Ethel. All right, let's go to bed. Come on. So we'll probably switch to part 3 here before too long. I don't know when. At some point. I still don't have it set up, so we'll get there. We can do up to 12 hours per YouTube, so we got a little bit of leeway to play with here. Yeah, it is too bad she didn't have her baby today. Soon, we're hoping. Could be tonight. We don't know. It would be really cool if it was tonight. We might have to check her a few times just to make sure. All right, so she goes down in the barn. Come on, Ethel, you're okay. Come on, girl. Come on. Donkeys are very particular about things changing. And if we move something around in the barn or in the sale barn, she notices right away. Well, hi, emus. How are you guys? They're right here waiting. Come on, Ethel. Come on down. All right. Hold on, Ethel. We're going to get you in your house here. Come on. Come on. You gotta move just a little bit. Erin actually was checking her teats the other day, and she got a little bit of milk out. So that's probably a good sign, right? Come on. Come on. Let's go in here. This is where you're going to live tonight. Okay.
Mike,
Yeah, go ahead.
can you see if she has any milk?
I can try. I'm not really feeling anything here. Oh, I got a little something. A little colostrum, maybe? Quit biting me. Hey, stop it. So we got a little bit of something out. It's pretty clear. Not really sure what that means, but we'll figure that out. Okay, so I cannot put down the camera around the emus. I think we've been through this before. So I'm gonna try to get them to go into their pen here.
It means we're eventually going to have a baby.
I hope so. Come on, get in your house. Come on, get in your house. There we go. All right, emus need food. But it looks like everybody's got water, so that's good. Jeff's bringing us in pallets. I'm gonna put this right here for a second. I gotta get the emus some food, so. Emu, and it's actually exotic animal nutrition. It's emu. There you go, guys. I guess I can close the door down here so we don't get something weird in here at night. Nope, I'm good. Oh, I guess I can turn off the lights. Good night. We'll be back on to check on them throughout the night, but for now, they can go to bed. Okay. Jeff got us a few pallets for our projects tonight. Sweet. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. I saw the lights were on in your camper.
Yeah.
Carrie's staying in her camper here on the ranch tonight. Us out, and I hear myself. So weird. Okay. Mail call coming up here in just a few minutes. Where is my schedule? I did want to get you guys kind of a sneak peek of what we're going to be building tonight. Let me see the schedule here for 1 second. 8 o'clock sunset, cow check, and evening chores. So I'm pretty much done with evening chores. But so Carrie printed us out some ideas for some goat playgrounds that we're going to be building. So we have some different ideas to work with. These are all, I think they're made out of pallets, I'm pretty sure. But they're all pallets? Okay, very cool. So there shouldn't be any reason why we can't build any one of these little contraptions. That's pretty cool.
That one's got the shelf.
That one's got the shelf. Erin wants a shelf. That's right, I forgot about that.
Hi, Emma.
Those are cool, except for we'd have to sink in posts.
But you don't need this part, just the bottom part.
True. And this is like a Taj Mahal. Ooh, it's even got like a railing so they don't fall off.
Yeah. Bee-hue.
Very fancy.
The turkeys roost at night, so yes, they stay out.
Yeah, we're going to check on them tonight.
Are we gonna make that?
We're going to build something like that, yeah.
Or where are we gonna put it?
In the petting zoo. Yep.
Will the cows try to climb on it?
I don't know.
Do you think you're gonna finish it?
I think so.
In an hour?
Oh no, we're going to work on it all night long.
But you have different projects.
I do. But on my schedule, see, this is my schedule right here. I've got pallet projects starting at whenever.
What's pallet project?
That's this stuff.
Are you going to do every single one of these?
No, we're going to kind of mash them all together.
And then it's 2 a.m. Like you're gonna keep on doing that?
Yeah, so like from 1 a.m. until 5 a.m., that's our pallet time.
Okay, and then this is...
Yeah, these are heifer and barn checks at 3.
If you finish early with those, are you gonna work on that more?
Probably. We have to build a petunia house too. Yeah, a pig house. And it's going to go at the petting zoo too because Petunia can't go back and forth.
Do you have reference for the pig house?
Not really. We're just making that one up.
Probably try to use it too.
Probably. Where'd Jeff take? Oh, Jeff still, is he still grabbing pallets or what is he doing?
I think he was grabbing the new one that we got from the liners.
Oh, okay.
It was in the garage.
Very cool.
I don't know where he went for sure.
Okay. When do we get new tri-tip? We're about probably 3 weeks out from being restocked, I think is what Erin said. So. Oh yeah, my space pen. Hi, Jeff.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. Glad.
I'm afraid the 3 or 4 stacks of pallets that we had over in the dump.
Oh.
Took them last year.
Oh.
Still got this stack here, but it's not much. Once we get it apart, we don't have
A whole lot of wood
a
there.
whole lot of wood. I gotta take a tractor over with the lights, pick some up.
Good. If you want to.
I can do that. I mean,
We need them. So yeah, find some good ones. Jeff's gonna go on an adventure.
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Is there a holder for their food?
It might be a fly trap or something. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. We're gonna try to get Jeff some rest tonight. Employee of the month is still Jeff. Actually, you know, there's more than one picture of Jeff in here.
Yeah.
How do you get this open? I can't remember. It like slides. There's more than one picture in there, but I don't know how to get them out.
We should put Carrie in.
Since Jeff's not here.
Does he usually do it?
They slide in from the top, so maybe if you turn it upside down, just smack it on the table or something.
Does Jeff change different pictures?
I think he knows.
If he did, no. If he didn't, then he would be like, wait,
You don't want to break it.
Quick pictures.
Change them every hour or something.
Yeah. They're really stuck in there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Wonder if it got loose.
Hi, Bean. What are you doing?
Dad, this is delayed so I can watch.
Jeff's been our only ever employee of the month.
And when I started, you hid this. remember?
Oh yeah, he did hide it, didn't he?
Why?
I don't know.
Hide what? So he could be the only one? Hide
Is
what?
there's more than one picture in there.
Yeah, there's like 4 in there.
Wait, what did Jeff hide? We should put Carrie.
He hid his pictures.
We should put Carrie.
You want me to work on it?
Yeah.
If I break it, then it's my fault?
Yep.
I wonder if it did get wet.
Maybe got stuck.
Yeah, maybe. All the pictures got stuck in there, maybe.
I got him to move a little bit.
Oh. It's a side.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Get it? That one's recent. Yeah.
Okay, so what do we got? We got Teenage Jeff. Ranch Roundup Jeff. Scottish Jeff.
That's it?
That's it.
I thought there was more.
I thought there was more, but that's
We
it.
should put the top one on.
This one?
Yeah.
Scottish one?
The Scottish one? Okay, we'll do that.
He might not even know that it might be able to change. Does he know that it can change? Daddy?
There we go.
Daddy?
What? I think he knows we have.
Does he know that?
Slides on the side.
It's got the hole there. Just have to. There we go.
Does he know that it can change into different pixels?
I think so. I don't know.
What does this say?
Employee of the month. Right? Okay. All right, so we have until 9 o'clock. Drinks with Erin. Oh, did she? Okay. So, I'm going to slide this back over. Hang out with you guys, answer a few questions. Let the kids play and be kids. Yeah, I need to do that still too. So I could go, if you wanted to hang out and answer questions, I could go set up a third live stream.
And don't forget to check orders.
Well, I did that.
Okay.
I did that at 8, but I'll go up and check and see how many there are. So. I will be right back.
Hi, Adam. How are you tonight? Yeah, we've been here for a while, haven't we? Hi, Linda. Leanne, we all kind of poke fun at Jeff. He takes it pretty good. Hi, Byron. I'm sorry, Ronald, that you buried your brother today. That's sad. Hi, Becca. Hi, Lewis. Emma, I have not had a nap. We have used electrolytes on calves. Hi, Lori. Bridget, Georgia. Hi, Ray. Wow. Hi, everybody. Adam's wife, Brooke. Ken. Nadine. Everybody. Wow. Joey. Oh, everybody's so nice. Mark from Evanston. Trina, she's a seamstress too. Monica. Brenda. My sister's name is Brenda as well. Oh, everybody's so nice. Hi, Kay. So I lived in Odessa for a little while. I'm actually from Buffalo, Wyoming. That's where I grew up. SB, I'm glad you love the scarves. I do love all the animals. Dan. Oh, Joyce, don't worry about misspelling my name. My name has been misspelled forever. Valerie from Buffalo. Aw, Linda. Thank you. She says, I'm loved and appreciated. We just have the one rabbit, Joe. It's snowing in Minnesota, huh, Lindsay? Wesley? I'll probably try to help out with the playland a little bit. Linda? From Australia. What time is it in Australia? Byron, I'm going to try to stay up for a while. Barb Jarvie from northern Minnesota. Have a good sleep, Terry. You've been up here for a while. 94 in Corona, California. Wow, that's hot. I live in town. Teresa, hey, so sister. Emma, it gets too cold outside for the rabbit to be outside, so in the wintertime, he just hangs out in the shop. John Collins, hello from Southeast Ohio. Hi, Joe. Or John, I'm sorry. We feed the cats. They always have cat food. Cody, I am feeling well 14 hours in. Becca, my favorite cow on the ranch right now is Brutus. Roger, hi, in north central Pennsylvania. Hi, Lynn. Jennifer, it would be hard for me to pick a favorite animal. Brutus is pretty high on that list, though. Hi, Sarah. Rebecca, where in Missouri are you? Darlene, I am married. I will be drinking with Erin tonight. I'm normally her drinking buddy. Feathered Life from northern Minnesota. Brenda Kuiper from Kentucky. The small John Deere tractor is the Edible Prey Project's tractor. Hi, Evelyn. My husband won't come stay the night with me tonight. Somebody's got to stay with the cats. They're not fans of me not being home at night. So we rescued one of the barn cats last year, and we have another one that we rescued from the pound here in town. They get kind of crabby when I don't come home for a couple of days when we're doing night calving. The hay is holding out well. So you could see the northern lights from here, but in town I couldn't see them because of the light pollution from the rest of Gillette. Farmington, Missouri. I'm from Wyoming, but I lived in Odessa, Missouri for a while. The rabbit does get to be out of the cage. He was playing with the baby goats for the afternoon the other day. Zeering, Iowa. Hi, Jean. Jake, my favorite holiday is St. Patty's Day. William, we're hoping to hay this year. We had a pretty good winter with some snow. We need to get some rain now. Thank you, Kimberly. She says, I do fabulous with Brutus. I appreciate that. Knight's Legend, what's my favorite place in the world to visit? I've never really been a whole lot of places. I've been to California and Oregon a couple of times, but I just kind of been in Wyoming most of my life. Barbara, I say that I'm living my dream too. Do I drive the tractors? Yeah. When Mike and Erin were in California, I was out here by myself feeding. We do have a population of antelope on the ranch. Sarah Renner, I've been to Stover, Missouri. Lewis, thank you. I really like Brutus. Nola, Lucas, I do get to Montana sometimes. I like to go fishing at Fort Peck. Deborah, I do help Erin with the vegetable gardens. During the summer, that's mostly what I do. I'm sure we'll have hunters this fall. Your dad lives in Fort Peck, or lived in Fort Peck? That's awesome. My favorite type of fishing is probably walleye fishing. Lake trout fishing is always fun too. Thank you.
I read drinks.
So, Lori, I've seen black bears north of town, but I've never seen any bears south of Gillette. Marilee, thank you very much. I do like catfishing. Adam Melton says, hi, Erin. There are quite a few walleye in Wyoming, actually. Teresa, there is great walleye fishing in Minnesota. Erin and I were master gardeners, yes.
That was like 18 years ago.
I've never antelope hunted. I've deer hunted and elk hunted and moose hunted, but never antelope.
Are there Hutterite colonies in Wyoming? Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I will do a lemon and soda water.
Okay.
Maybe a splash of huckleberry.
So we've been drinking this lately. It's local. It's made in Cheyenne.
If we're gonna drink that, I don't need anything else in it. Just the soda water.
Ooh, fizzy.
Did we lose chat or did everybody just stop talking?
And stop talking. We maybe lost chat. Yeah, we lost chat.
£4 test.
How do you make it go? Where's Mike?
He's upstairs setting.
I talked to him. He didn't know how to do this.
Diane, I think you're right. Everybody just went to go get their own drinks. The lemon thing is alcohol. It's a delicious vodka made in Cheyenne.
So we're reading comments on because it's much easier. I don't know. It has internet. I don't know why it's.
It says it's loading.
Yeah, your guys' chat is working. Just the screen that we are. Oh, I guess I don't need my sunglasses anymore. The screen that we're trying to read. Judy said, "Come here."
What's your favorite White Claw? Judy wants to know what your favorite White Claw is.
I like the watermelon a lot and pineapple, and I don't love the black cherry.
Thank you for the super chat, Alice.
I pretty much will drink all the other ones though. Alice, oh my gosh, $100. That's amazing. Thank you. Or cared about us, so thank you so very much for being here, you guys. No, black cherry's the worst. Don't drink the
And
black.
they put it in every mix.
It's in every single one. Oh, you probably need a stir stick, but would you like a blue stir stick?
Sure, thank you.
See if I can fix my TV screen here.
The 1800 code.
It's like we have no internet, but we do have internet. Why does it say 0% battery available? Plugged in, not charging. It wouldn't be on.
I don't know.
It obviously looks like it's plugged in. Huh.
Computer and restarted, I think, the last time.
Oh, I gotta restart the whole computer.
Well, no, just close down YouTube and we did it.
We have a big TV, a computer from. Well, it's Mackenzie. I don't know. It's at least 10 years old, if not 12 years old. Mackenzie used it for a long time, and then the kids all got laptops for Christmas.
We do have Merriam turkeys up here. Not on the ranch, though.
What?
But in the area. Wild turkeys.
Oh, what'd you call them?
Merriam turkeys. That's the wild turkeys.
Oh, I just always call them wild turkeys. Erin, do you guys put the super chat fund for anything? Don't have to answer if you don't want to. No, I can answer it. It doesn't get separated out like on our when we get paid, so it just comes as part of our like Google AdSense payment that comes once a month. Obviously, I can go back and like check and see like how much is super chat versus regular. Usually on just like BTR on Beyond the Ranch when we live stream, we don't get a ton of super chats, which is fine. Usually it's probably just a few $100s a month. Obviously today, is a special day, and obviously we're generating more super chats than normal. Website has been extremely busy, and it's actually. Mike talked about this on a Patreon live stream, but we did purchase land from my mom, and our first payment's actually due here in a couple months. So I will look at everything, and probably I've been setting money aside every week actually for land payment, but this will probably push us over the edge of the internet. So, Hutch Pack 5, you guys are awesome and amazing. Thank you. Apple Pie Moonshine, big fan of that too. That's good. Huckleberry vodka with ginger ale. Cheers. Yum. We like this. this. Everybody in the house kind of likes this. A 360 huckleberry with just soda water. I should try it with ginger ale. That would be good.
I have ginger beer in the.
Oh yeah, we have ginger beer.
When will the jerky order be shipped?
Monday and Tuesday. I don't know that we'll get them all done on Monday because there is a butt ton. But we will get, and we gotta get chipping away at the meat orders too, because I don't think that we can get them all shipped like in one day. And I have veggie baskets on Tuesday, and I hired a part-time farmhand for Edible Prairie Project, which is great, but she's working Monday and Tuesday, so I have to have projects for her to do. And she's worked like 2 days. And she's great. Her name's Nicole. But I can't just be like she hasn't worked for me for a year, so I can't just be like, hey, go do this thing. I have a ton of orders to help pack. So Mike, Carrie, and Jeff are going to have to cover.
No worries, we're back.
Thank you, Mike.
I'm working on it.
You're, well, no, but we can see it, at least.
You're the best.
Powerade Zero with vodka. That kind of sounds gross. Hydrating and vodka. Water and vodka. Is the jerky sold out? No. Nope, not yet. You guys could work on that though. I have had to update meat a lot, so which is great. When are we switching to
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock?
I sent the moderators the link, so they'll start posting it in the chat so you guys can. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, we are out of a lot of meat. Obviously with the live stream and inventory, like it didn't really work out super great. There is a ton of really good stuff still available. But yeah, it was not ideal. Like we would have loved to have had steaks in stock for you guys. But bacon will be back the end of the week and steaks will be back 3 to 4 weeks.
Yep.
So, and this time we're taking 6. It's I mean, the B team's messed up, but the A team's got 6 that are going. So,
Would you like an adult beverage?
Sure.
I thought you.
Did anybody bring ice down?
Nope, but I know where it's at.
Oh, yeah, there's ice in there. Erin bought me some new whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. We're going to try this tonight.
Go get some. Where's Jeff? Magically
Jeff
make
is
things
Jeff is
appear.
at the trash, at the dump picking out pallets because he didn't get it done during the daylight hours. So Erin got me the Just Do It cinnamon clove honey flavored whiskey. Chris Ledoux, if you don't know who he is, was a country music artist and actually lived not very far from us, but as the crow flies, his ranch is right over that way. Wyoming proud, Ledoux inspired. For those that crave peace of mind and elbow room and love to smell the sage in bloom. For those who long to ride the range beneath these western skies, this one's for you. So, I have mail call coming up and, I need to figure out. So make sure that you're signed up for random winners from the newsletter.
Hey, Carrie, are you by the house?
We'll be in a second. What do you need?
Laptop.
Cool.
I make things happen.
Can you sign into ConvertKit on your laptop? Have you ever done that?
No, maybe.
Maybe.
Is it gonna?
Yeah. Which then I don't have access to because I don't have my phone. So this might be fun. Actually, I may have to run up to the house and log in on your computer up there.
You log in on your computer?
Yeah. But then I would have to
We
call
can
it
take
in.
You can take them with you.
I could, but then they'd be in our bedroom.
Can't you log in upstairs?
Oh yeah, I probably could do that.
I don't know the last time I logged into ConvertKit.
We'll figure it out. Not very professional. Okay.
We're fine. Bad buffering.
Yeah, that's because the door's closed. Probably.
It was
Is it flowing on her phone?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
Hit refresh.
What's the last day for freezing weather for you guys? May 20th?
Yep.
May 20th. I was right. We're not going to have a few drinks. I'm going to have one drink.
I'll have a few.
Yeah. Make sure you get signed up in to win. We actually have some pretty cool stuff. Let me show you here really quick. I've talked a lot about the night vision goggles that we're going to be giving away. These are actually them. Yeah, it seems to be working. Night vision goggles. Let me see if I can turn them on in here so you guys can see what they look like. And our thought was for checking cows at night or whatever, but let me see if they work in here. Should be able to see the screen. There we go. Oh my gosh, it's like zoomed right in on that license plate. Check that out. So it actually has a screen inside, but what we can do...
Do you want to try and connect to the house Wi-Fi?
That's a scary thing to try to do.
And
I need to open that door.
Evelyn says it's bad.
We need to open the door.
What'd you do last year?
Open the door, probably. I don't know.
I don't think you did. Is that puck working?
We can try it.
We don't have to if you don't want to.
It's just playing with fire sometimes. We start switching stuff around.
They can't hear what we're saying.
Okay.
Last year.
If this helps. Yeah, it froze because I'm switching stuff around.
Just get a minute, guys. Ice.
Okay. So, let's get back to these night vision goggles here really quick. Okay, now I have to restart them because I turned them off. There we go. Now they turned on. Where's that license plate we were looking at before? There it is. But they do have night vision capabilities. So, push this button, and that turns on the night vision. Oh, there's Carrie's face. Of course, it's not dark in here. Maybe we should turn out the lights. Can you hit that light switch over there? Okay. I have to take this little lens off. And it's very, very bright. Oh, because we're out of focus. Hold on. They're also binoculars, which is, handy. Okay, there we go. So.
You blinded us.
There's the night vision. A little hard to see for you guys, but anyway. Oh, there's Carrie. Where's she at? There we go. Awesome. All right. So we're gonna take these out in the field. We're gonna play with them a little bit more, see how well they work. But I do have an extra set of these to give away. I think they're around $800 a pop. So one lucky winner here. If Erin gets signed into ConvertKit.
Do you know what your password is?
Of course not. Why would I know that?
I don't know.
I tell you what. How about I have to go check orders and read names at 10. So I'll pick a winner at 10 for these. $800 worth of optics. Also have a laser rangefinder too, which is kind of cool. Don't use it for hunting. That's illegal. Very illegal.
Okay, if you want to enter, do butter if you haven't already.
Right. So you guys have seen all those stupid, you win this and...
That's very generous. We were sent these to trial, right?
Yes.
Full disclosure, like
Yes,
we didn't purchase them.
No, I was approached by the company to try them out, see how well they worked for calving. I did tell them, I said, well, if we're going to do it, I want 2 of them because I want 1 to give away. And they were actually all for it. So I haven't even made the video yet about them, but I didn't really clear it with them either. So I didn't tell them how I was going to give them away. They'll figure it out.
Drew said he'd rather have hamburger meat.
Well, if you join Patreon, we are going to do a Patreon meat giveaway. How do you enter? You have to be subscribed to our newsletter. Matt, just a link. Not sure I'm on your email list. How to do? Go to the link, put in your email address.
All right.
Do you guys drink tequila? Yeah, I do.
Ooh, have you smelled this? Well, I thought maybe you had tried this before or something. Here, you want to smell the cork? Oh, actually, it does smell.
So good.
It's very cinnamony and clovey. You don't want to smell it, do you?
I'll smell it.
Take a big pull.
No. Oh, it smells good.
It does smell really good. Oh, it is good. It's very cinnamony.
Bad?
See, I like hot damn schnapps, so that's kind of what it reminds me of.
I thought you would like it.
Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so 9 o'clock is Drinks with Erin. And is it Christmassy? No.
Well, it's got a, I don't, do you smell the clove? A lot of the clove?
It's cinnamon. That's what I get. The link comes back with 404 code error page. Did you check the, can somebody click on the link that Matt sent and see if it works? Wrong link.
All right, we'll get you guys a different link.
No, I've never, Drambuie? Never tried that.
Yeah.
Is it good? Okay. Link autofocus.
If we need to open the door, open the door.
No, I think they were talking, autofocus you meant on the binoculars?
Oh.
Maybe? Are you guys having trouble? Does anybody need help?
Nope, I'm doing it.
Did you find the link?
I think so. Let me find the group thing.
Did you test the link? Yep.
It works on my end. Do we need to open the door? If everyone would quit complaining about the buffering, that would be super cool too. Like, we'll work on it, okay?
Who's complaining about the buffer?
A lot of people.
Really?
Yes. Do we need to open the door?
Probably.
Do we need to crack the door and post the new link?
Why does it keep stopping?
What are you trying to do? Mike, what are you trying to do?
Nothing. I'm trying to open the door.
It doesn't usually stay open. I thought you were just going to crack it.
What? It's okay. It'll work better now.
It's going to be freezing in here.
Well, you're only here for the next 20 minutes. Then you can leave.
When I'm done in 20 minutes?
Well, I thought you were.
I don't think we had the door open last time, but whatever. I thought if you just crack it, then the Wi-Fi can get in. You're not listening to me.
All right.
Jesse says the more I drink, the better you're in focus. Same. Did that link I sent you work? Try that. Perfect. You opened the door last year. Go back and look. I remember. We can't go back and look right now.
We're in a big metal building.
If we turn the furnace on, you guys will be
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike might have to turn the furnace on some. Jeff's gonna freeze.
Jeff will freeze to death. Hubbies never listen. What did I listen to?
You do listen. You're fine.
Jerky cannot be sent out of the United States.
Right. The door is still moving.
So if you guys ever can't find something on our website, if you just scroll all the way down to the bottom, there's a whole bunch of really helpful stuff down at the very bottom of the website, just in case you were wondering. But that's how you can book the Airbnb. It's how you can stay on the ranch with the RV hosting. You can buy gift cards, all kinds of stuff down at the bottom, if you scroll to the bottom.
Okay, let's get mail call out of the way.
Okay.
It's late for a lot of folks, especially on the East Coast. So
Sure.
let's get started. Do we want to move the camera over here?
It's up to you.
How do you want to do it? What's the
Okay.
easiest way? Hold. What did he say?
Jeff will be fine. He'll go put 7 sweatshirts on.
Oh, he's listening to the live stream. Okay. No, your email doesn't have to match your YouTube email. No. Hey, Carrie. Yeah. Can you help me move this table? We're going to bring it right in front of Erin here.
Oh, when are you going to install Petunia's broom?
When we build stuff tonight.
You're going to put it, you're not going to just put it in the chicken house?
No, it's going to be part of the build.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Very cool.
All right. So it's time for mail call.
What size jar is the whipped honey?
Half pint.
4? Pints. 8?
All right. Did you yawn?
Yeah, I did. Carrie, can I send jerky to a friend in the U.S. and they forward it on to me? Yeah, you can do that.
You can sure do that. Where do you want to start? Which end?
I don't care.
Okay, let's start on this end. Mail call, we actually invited people to send stuff that they have is, can be purchased. It's made by other subscribers. We're going to try to share as much information that we can with you guys. If you do, and you would like to know more information about any product or anything that we show, you can always send us an email at mail@ourwyominglife.com, and we can get you some more information on what's going on with it. So the very first one was sent specifically to Erin, or to EPP. The letter says, Mike and Erin wanted to thank you for giving us all a glimpse to your lives, the good and bad of ranching. I'm a Patreon supporter for over a year and will continue to support the ranch in that way. I wanted to donate this cutting board to either EPP or to Owl. It's made of walnut, cherry, purple heart, paducah, and African rosewood. And if anybody would like to inquire on buying one, they can email me at rawdesignsoftn@gmail.com. Thank you for all you do. This is from Roger in Piney Flats, Tennessee.
It is an absolutely beautiful cutting board.
It is beautiful. Let's see if we can get a close-up of it here.
Here, you can take the cutting board.
That's okay, I'll come to you.
Beautiful. It's super heavy. You can tell it's solid wood. I mean, it's just absolutely just gorgeous.
It has feet.
It has feet, yeah.
Very nice. Do you know which wood is which wood?
Well, I'm guessing this is the purple one.
So there's walnut, cherry, purple heart, paducah.
That's walnut. That's cherry. That's walnut.
Which one's paducah?
This one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, it does not go in.
Yeah, no.
Almost too nice to actually use. Yeah, Danny, you are correct.
Can you type that email address into the chat so people want to...
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I want to be here for milk.
We do have something in here for Kenzie. So.
Okay, let's do Kenzie's stuff and then she can go back to the house.
All right. So sent to Kenzie from Ernest in Chicago, Illinois. There you go. Open it up.
People sent this to you.
Be careful. Oh, very cool. That is an original painting. Autumn in Boosie Woods.
Dear Mackenzie, I am Ernie and I love to see you and your family's videos. Please receive my painting as a present to you for all of your hard work on the farm. Boosie Woods is in Elk Grove Village, Illinois. I hope you like it. Please take a picture of you with it and let me know if you like it.
I love it.
You love it?
It's amazing.
Thank
That's
you, Ernie.
awesome. Ernest also sent me an email to let me know that if you're ever looking for anything for EPP, for donatable paintings or anything like that, he'd be happy to help us out with that.
Wow, that's amazing.
So that is very cool. You're gonna hang that in your room?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. What's that?
Looks better on camera. You could like.
It looks very cool. This is the painting that Ernie made. That is very cool. Bussy, sorry. Very nice. All right. You want to take this in with you?
Yes.
Yeah? She's like, yeah.
Okay.
Of course I do.
I'll keep this. I'll have to keep that. And then
You want the box?
There was one more thing.
For Kenzie?
Yeah, there was a card.
Oh, yeah, there's a
Remember
card
from-
for Kenzie, too. Yeah, where is that? Can you want to look at those ones?
Boxes.
I don't know if it's this one down here, maybe.
It's this one.
Did you find it? Okay.
Yeah. It's a cow.
It's a cow.
I will read it because I'm sure you'll struggle.
Yeah.
Mackenzie had to give you a woohoo, or perhaps a yeehaw is more appropriate, for your wonderful Bambi presentation on the 30 and 30. We love hearing all the facts about her lineage and seeing the flashbacks of you and your girl throughout the years. A truly awesome job. We've been to your ranch a couple of times when in the area, and we'll definitely return when we pass through Wyoming again. This is from Kay and Carl. I don't know why I looked at the return addresses right at the end. We have Carrie talks to Kay still occasionally, and yes, they visited with Harvest Host, and we actually all remember them. They're very memorable. So if they're here, thank you guys. As always, we are loving the 30 and 30 and looking forward to the live stream. Big hugs and high fives to you all at Owl from your New England cheering section. Kay and Carl.
Very cool.
Thank you, Kay and Carl. We can't wait for you guys to visit again.
And by the way, Kenzie, Ernie is actually in the chat right now if you want to say hi.
Hi.
And you can say thank you.
Thank you.
Very cool. Awesome. Take that to your room, find a place to hang it up. We'll pound a nail later on.
Oh, here's one. We can do it real quick. It's actually a donation to EPP from Richard and Jane Hardy. Erin and Mike, hope this helps out with your edible prey project. Just great watching you on YouTube. Love the calves. Thank you very much.
Very cool. Do you have any other letters that you want to?
Just so many doors slammed.
I know, right?
Hi, Kay.
Hey, we just read your card. Well, Erin did.
Oh, Jeff, you went and got your beverage? Did you get yourself a glass?
You didn't bring down Jeff's mixing stuff?
No.
No?
Did you see what was in my hands when I came?
I'm sorry.
What
It's
is
hard
the
being
website
you.
for the cutting board? Can you do that again? Yep. There's an email address, not
Yeah, not a website, but it is beautiful. You want me to read this? Oh my gosh, this is a long letter. My name is Scott. Carnoli?
Yeah.
I grew up in the farming life in Leavenworth, Kansas. There was a time when my family, myself, and I were able to be free hunting, fishing, or just able to walk across other properties since we knew most of the farmers. Now it's a shame not to be able to do such things. Some farmers' kids or grandkids gave up farming and sold property to become housing developments. Many counties in eastern Kansas are becoming suburban areas. My question to you, Erin, and the kids, sorry kids aren't here, is how do you see where the ranch will be in the future? We need the ranches and small farms to raise cattle, hogs, chickens, to be processed with a point of origin. Too much meat is being sold without knowing where it comes from, more or less what the feedlot uses as feed. What Erin does for the Edible Prairie Project is awesome. Keep up the good work. That's from Scott. Do you have if there was like a long range 10-year plan, do you have one, or are we just kind of going by the seat of our pants here? I kind of asked Carrie the same question. She couldn't answer it either.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough. Is our chat froze?
Well,
We
There it
froze
goes. It's
everywhere.
going. It's moving.
Oh, okay.
Adam Melton. Hey there.
Roger W. that's in the chat is the guy that made the
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. So there he is.
Roger, throw your email address out there.
We already did.
Yeah, did you do it again? Where's it at?
Are you watching the right video? Are you on somebody else's live stream? Just kidding.
I haven't seen it, but I've been doing other stuff.
You forgot my question, didn't you?
Yeah, direction of the ranch. Yeah, I mean, I know what I want to do.
You want to rule the world?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what we've been trying to do since the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, we just want to, like, I talked about this earlier, like, you know, we could raise all the cattle in the world, but if we don't have an audience for it, like, it doesn't matter. So, obviously, we just need to keep growing our audience and our customer base. And you guys are, you know, you guys are that for us. So, you know, we'll just
Keep on doing what we do?
yeah, I mean, like, I would love for us to build a new farm store and a new warehouse and, like, you know, streamline our shipping process and, like, have somebody else manage the website and stuff. But, you know, like, one day at a time.
Right. Exactly. Jeff is back there having an amaretto sour for all those that are worried about what Jeff's doing. Okay, next up. This one is from Adam Melton from Gillsville, Georgia. This is a night scope, like a beanie hat. I haven't even opened it yet. I should open it. Lincoln saw it and he said, "Can I have that?" First thing out of his mouth. Mine. So this would be handy at night, obviously, with a removable light for cleaning. Very cool. And it's got a USB. Very nice. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. That'll be super handy. What else we got? We got coffee.
Yeah.
Can you talk about the coffee?
Sure. It's from Monster Butt Coffee in Rock Springs, Wyoming, and their website is monsterbuttcoffee.com. I'm not going to be Governor Matt. And they sent two things. One is a bestseller sampler pack, and the other is single origin sample pack.
It's a what?
Single origin sample pack.
What does that mean?
I'm guessing the coffee beans are not mixed.
Oh, okay.
But this one has like a bunch of different blends in it. So cowboy blend, 6-bean blend, breakfast blend, Mexico.
Oh, wow.
Peru. They smell delicious.
It does smell really good.
So good. And Bali Blue Moon.
Oh, wow.
So they're 2 ounces, and yeah, they smell delicious. So we'll totally be using these.
This coffee is actually located where it's in Rock Springs, Wyoming. This company, they are. It's called Monster Buck Coffee. You can check it out, monsterbuckcoffee.com. Okay, we're back.
No. No, we should be back.
No, we're back.
Everyone refresh.
Okay, we're back.
Okay.
I think I need to open the door farther,
I don't think so.
but we'll get there. So, from Kansas, this is Cliff from Kansas. Started watching videos back in 2020. Went back and watched all the past videos. Noticed the license plate wall. Saw 2 Kansas plates one from Jefferson County and the other one from Leavenworth County. Thought you might want one from Atchison County, which is close to them. I had this on my 1998 Ford Explorer that I bought for $800 back in 2016. And yes, I cleaned the plate. Atchison is famous for Amelia Earhart's birthplace and being the most haunted town in Kansas. The most haunted talked about house is the Sally House. I saw in video 19 that you did a demoing of Wood's Batwing mower made in Dodge City, Kansas. That was pretty cool to see on YouTube on a ranch in Wyoming. Thank you for letting people escape their ordinary lives and into yours. So here's another plate to add to the wall. And just like we do with all the plates, I actually take your letter here and just stick it right on the back so it's there forever, or as long as it's on the wall.
Carol, I just looked and we just got one order from you that it was paid via Venmo. Just one order though. I don't have two orders.
I'm using this really nice cutting board as a mouse pad. Jeff, this one, you want to come up here? This one's for you. Yes, but it's from your ex-con friend. So.
Yeah, we ex-cons have to stick together.
You ex-cons do have to stick together. I can give him mine if you want me to.
I can just talk real loud.
You could, but you know, somebody would complain. Oh, the tag. The plate? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't show the plate.
I'll be your microphone, Jeff.
There we go. Kansas. We'll go somewhere over in that general area.
Who's Karen?
Carrie looks bored. Are you okay back there?
I'm good. Karen.
Thank you, Jeff. She's definitely not a Karen.
Talk louder.
Can you read that? That's small writing.
But I have new glasses.
You do have new glasses. If anybody's noticed,
Somebody
Jeff has
asked
new
before,
glasses.
what's with the glasses, Jeff? So he can see.
I don't have to take sunglasses off and put readers on anymore. I just have glasses. I must be getting old.
Are they bifocals?
They are. Let me get my cane. I hope these headlamps come in handy for night checks, and if you have to tag a calf, administer meds, or spray umbilical cords with iodine in the middle of the night, keep up the great work. From Melissa Curtin.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow, you guys have already opened these.
Spoiler.
Jeez. So we do have to pre-screen packages because we have gotten some weird things in the mail before.
And in case there's a bomb, we don't want to blow up on camera.
No, we'd rather do it before the live stream.
Sure we do that.
You know, if we blew up on camera, that would be the most watched live stream on YouTube, at least for like 24 hours.
So fast.
You think? Wow, these are pretty bright.
Are they?
I don't know, I'm blinding the camera with them. Oh, that's good. Somebody just had a seizure. All right.
Don't do that.
Sorry. Not like it lets you pick.
Oh, it's going to be straight up in the air.
No, you can aim it. It turns. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Turn the lights out again.
Hold on.
Oh, wait. Oh, it zooms.
Right.
Here, look down the shop there, Jeff.
The giant TV screen helps too.
There you go. Wow, look at that. Thank you very much.
Christmas in April.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Carrie is a huge fan of these headlamps. You have your own.
Yeah, I have a couple.
Yeah.
What happened to the chat?
What happened to the chat?
Oh, you broke it.
It's back.
It went to sleep.
Carrie, do you know how many creamed honey we have in the farm store?
This is my life. We're trying to have fun, open presents, have drinks, and Erin's like, we gotta work.
Baby cat, how did you get out of the house?
You're back.
No, I closed it. Oh, it's your fault.
Yep.
Can we go put her back in
headed
and check for
straight for
creamed
the
honey?
back door.
Do you remember how many
I
we
went
got?
up to the house, the back door was empty. Or open, not empty, open.
One of the kids might have closed it.
Yeah.
I closed it.
What is this going on?
Over here.
Over here somewhere.
I
Okay,
know, I
so
pushed
here
that
are
one
the
website
night
over.
vision up for grabs in about 20 minutes or so. Pick a winner for this box right here. Night vision binoculars. All right, moving right along.
Where did the cat go?
Really cool hat here from Hefner Farms. These guys have a YouTube channel. You can go check it out. I don't have a link to it, but
Put baby cat on camera. She wants to be
some
famous.
stickers as well. So,
That's my favorite cat, right there. That's baby cat.
oh, and there's a
She's
letter.
spicy.
Not like I'm trying to do something here.
You're fine. My cat's here.
See how everybody ranks around here. Mike, I want to send this hat to you with the Hefner Farms t-shirt that I sent you a while back. Thank you for doing the 30-30. I know it's a lot of work. Middle of April. But it definitely something to look forward to as a viewer, to know at the end of the day there's a video to sit down and see what you guys are up to on your farm. Wanted to see if you give my YouTube channel, Hefner Farms, a shout out. As of now, we're just shy of 1,000 subscribers, hoping to hit that soon. I bet you it'd be very nice for them to wake up in the morning and have 1,000 subscribers. I know this is nothing compared to what you've got going on, but we have one longhorn heifer that's due any day now. Aww. That you can see on our channel. Her name is Medina. Hopefully by the 24-hour live stream, she will have already had her calf. Thanks again, Spencer at Hefner Farms. So, hey, can you look up their channel and see if they hit 1,000 subscribers yet? HEAFNER.
Would you like a chair? Would you like a chair, ma'am? She's your favorite cat too, isn't she?
Depends on the day. All right, from Steve, and I'm going to give you one guess where Steve's from.
I can't tell. Earlier.
Yeah, well, that was earlier. Now you get to see me with a cheese head hat on. There we go.
Grace really wants you to wear that out of the house.
I know, she wants me to wear it in public. It's actually pretty comfortable for a foam hat.
Jeff needs that. So when he bonks his head, it doesn't hurt.
This would be like for padding, right?
Yeah.
Instead of a hard hat, it's a soft hat.
Yeah.
What'd you learn?
Hefner Farms, 1.05K.
So they hit 1,000 subscribers.
Wow, congrats.
Very cool.
1.05 is 1,050.
They hit 1,050 subscribers. Very cool. Congratulations,
Congrats.
Spencer.
We started with 1,050 at 1.2. So
We did.
soon you'll be at, 250, 7 years later. They what?
Here's a new calf.
Did they have the baby? Oh my God! Look at it! Oh my goodness!
There it is, 1,000 subs and a new calf. 4 days ago, they hit 1,000 subs.
Holy bejesus, look
There's
at that
new
calf.
Look at that cute little thing. You know what it needs? A cheese head hat.
Purple ear tag.
And a purple ear tag. It's for Jeff.
I'm too short. I can don't hit my head on stuff.
You don't hit your head on stuff. Sure you don't.
Good
Okay,
job, Monica.
next up.
Subscribe to Hefner Farms.
Next up, we have multiple things here in this envelope. We'll start with the letter. And Carrie, really enjoy your videos. Look forward to each one. I wanted to send each of you the easiest little tools you will ever need. Enclosed are 4 knife sharpeners, one for each of you. Each one is handmade. The instruction, life is complete if I watch Owl. That's from Vicky, who is, I lost the original envelope apparently. So this, there's a email address on there, area code, and these are the knife sharpeners. They're a
30 at
is it a 30-30?
30 at 6 or 30-30?
30-06.
72-30.
7250.
Yeah. 30 at 6. 7
So this is the knife sharpener part right up there. So everybody gets one. There you go.
My Leatherman's getting dull.
Well, somebody said you needed to sharpen your knife today, didn't they?
I sharpened it.
There you go. Thank you, Vicky.
Yes, thank you very much.
That's going to go right in my pocket. Also, mail call.
Somebody took Mario took a screenshot of you in that hat. That's going to be on the internet forever.
Great. It's already going to be on the internet forever. It's in a video. All right. Love your videos. Every time you feed cake, I think of these cookies. I only have 3 cows, which are spoiled. We have a renter who brings 18 cow-calf pairs. By the end of summer, all of them can get pretty pushy for cookies. Have fun with these. I tell my girls they can only have 2 a day. Got to watch their figures for calving. These are homemade.
I wonder if Petunia would like it.
Maybe. You want to know what's in them?
Yes.
We have a recipe. 4 cups of flaxseed flour, a half a cup of flour, regular flour I'm guessing, half a cup of brown sugar, 1 cup of applesauce, 1 cup of molasses, 2 tablespoons of pink salt. Bake in a greased mini muffin tin, 350 for 20 minutes. From Lisa Goodwin. And I think, it says YouTube recipe, Lisa Goodwin, budget, I hate that word. Equestrian, there we go. Homemade horse treats. So.
I just sent a picture of the email address to the moderator group. So if you guys, can someone put that in the chat, please? Oh, look, they've all read it. Thank you, guys.
Very cool.
Thank you, Matt.
Oh, this came with the hat. Sorry, I didn't see the letter that was with the hat. So it's from Stephen Penny. There really is a Gillette, Wisconsin, but unlike your Gillette, it's minus an E. Pronunciation rhymes with skillet. So Gillette. In reality, there isn't any cattle ranchers there, but there are definitely a lot of dairy farmers. This year's 30 and 30 has been great as usual. My wife and I sit down at dinner time, sometimes eating owl, pork, or beef, and watch the episodes as we eat. There were 2 episodes that left her sobbing. I'm sure you know which ones. Overall, though, they have been great. We love seeing new calves, especially the bottle calves. Mike and Erin, thank you for your channel and all the hard work that goes into it. We wish you very much continued growth and success. We look forward to seeing Mike in his cheesehead cowboy hat. So there you go. And apparently Mario has a picture, so it's on the internet forever. So.
All right. So connection's apparently still bad. Do you want to try switching back to data?
Yeah. I could switch then.
We're on Wi-Fi now.
Okay. Oh, the horse treats came from Julie in Augusta, West Virginia. So this is the YouTube recipe. If you search for that,
Oh, okay.
then
Here.
you will get the YouTube.
I can send that to the moderators, and somebody can type that out.
Okay. Good?
Yeah. You should wear the cheese head all night.
Whose idea was that?
The internet's.
The internet's. Because we know the internet never has bad ideas.
Love and friendship.
Jeff, did you get I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go. I was reading.
Did you get an email with pictures for mail call?
Don't fall. How many did you go? You already had half? You can't handle that, Jeff. Susie from Idaho. Where's the stuff?
Right here.
Okay. There's nothing else on the card. Susie from Idaho. Can you hold these up? What am I supposed to do with these?
These are very nice handmade pictures.
The door is open.
It's not open. It's open a crack.
That's, you think the Wi-Fi can't get through the crack?
All right, there's one of them. Thank you, Susie. That's awesome. And then our logo as well. This is very cool. Very nice job. I'm guessing, is that watercolor, you think? I don't know what that is. I don't know enough about, I'd have to ask Kenzie. She'd probably be able to tell us.
Baby cat, where are you going?
Okay. What's Jeff drinking? Looks like a bottle of dark rum.
It's amaretto. Is that rum?
Apparently they have something going on back here. I don't know what you guys are doing.
It's a liqueur.
Looking at the answer to that question.
Okay.
Pastels. Maybe. Yes, it's all hand painted watercolor. Thank you.
Hand painted watercolor.
It
Thank you
looks
very
great.
much. That's it. That is it for mail call. Except for Jeff has something on his phone.
I don't have a specific cowboy caviar recipe. If you just Google cowboy caviar recipe, you can find something. Yeah, you can send us a bottle of tequila. That's cool. Have all of our pregos had their calves? Nope.
Nope, we've got about 15 cows left to go. So,
Thank you, everyone who sent us stuff for mail
yeah,
call.
this is very cool. Thank you guys. The plates, I mean, everything, all the way down. Do you know what you're going to do with the cutting board? Is that yours?
I don't know. I really do want to use it. I have a ginormous like bamboo one, and like while this one's plenty big, like
You like your giant cutting board.
it's real big. So yeah, email Roger though. This is amazing quality. I think it would go really, really well in a silent auction for EPP. So I think we'll really want to win it and hopefully spend a lot of money because it's beautiful.
It is.
Yeah.
What's up?
So Teresa Flovert
Okay.
sent a picture of her PAW representative. I can't find what PAW stands for. It's an animal nonprofit. I know that.
Okay.
I just don't know what it stands for. And
This is her cat that she wants
This is
to-
the representative for PAW.
Okay.
And she wanted to show it.
Oh, okay. We can do that. Hopefully that works. There we go. What's the cat's name? Is there words?
I will email you, Roger. Thank you.
That is
Duke? Duke, the cat.
Duke.
Very cool.
I'm slightly
Thank you
confused
very much
as
for
to
the
what
picture.
is happening.
Right on that.
Oh yeah, there's his name right there. Yeah, right in front of us. Very cool. Thank you for that. And thank you to everybody for sending us the hat, sending us everything, including the hat, which,
The cheese hat?
the cheese hat.
Is that your favorite thing?
That's my favorite thing ever. Did anybody figure out where Steve's from? I don't know. It's a tricky one. But
Rick in the retirement life said, stayed at your RV park, really enjoyed it, 5 out of 5 stars. Thank you. We hear often that it's a very nice RV park. I hope it's a nice RV park. We spent a lot of money on it.
And time.
Yeah, it did take a lot of time. Yeah.
it's still not done, technically.
Well, it's like almost done. It just has some repair work.
It does have a little bit of repair work to do.
Not bad.
Cool. So switch over to part 3. When we switch over, I'll be up some orders, going through the orders. Once we get done with that, we'll be coming back down here to the shop. Jeff and I have a few upgrades to do to the new Gator. We're going to add lights to it and a couple little better. These night vision goggles, worth about $800, from our newsletter list. So make sure that you sign up for our newsletter in between now and probably about, I don't know, however long it takes me to read how many orders there are. So
Well, another one just came in. So
another one just came in. And while we're doing the Gator upgrades, we'll actually do Jeff's interview then.
Are you doing Gator first?
Yeah,
And then pallets?
yep. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay,
You're buffering again.
of course. Can somebody start throwing up the links for the other website or the other live stream? I sent it. So yeah, we're going to shut this down and then we'll be switching over
Okay.
to
You
the
should
other
just-
one.
You
So-
should just go now.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, guys. We'll be right back. How do you stop?